Everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy.
Posting on Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
Just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this.
Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic bare minimum thing you can do.
Where did they find these people, dude?
And women want to have sex.
Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God,
I don't make
hate
the fucking
women
rules.
so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is our broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Wednesday. I almost said it was Thursday. It's Wednesday, April 10th, 2024. And I am right on time, maybe just like a tad bit late. Right on time. Let's just fuck it. Let's just say right on time. You know, let's just say that instead. And it's nipple season, it's gaming season. The summer is upon us. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. God damn, I feel so fucking good. Oh my Lord, dude. Sorry, I've been away for a bit. I've been making another YouTube video. I have a W blast off meme for you today, though. Please consider and enjoy. Hey. Good enough. I'll never make another meme in my life. Will be over. Okay, I'll use your Wednesday gaming meme later when I'm gaming. How about that? Summer is upon us, baby. Shirt is came off 10-0 times, so not enjoyable. Spring just started. Yeah, we live in Los Angeles, so it's summer. But it will be not summer. Did you update Chatterino, boss? No, I didn't. The gaming session last night was incredible. And I hope you guys appreciated that. How much of this stream will be dedicated to Big Justice? 60% to 80%? 80%. 100%. Anything short of 100% not dedicated to Big Justice is an injustice. Eid, yeah. Ramazan Mubarak, Eid Mubarak, whatever people say. I don't even fucking know. Happy Bayram, everybody. That's right. The Muslim Hungry Month is no longer. Fake Muslim? No, bro. I'm Turkish. That's how it is. Like being Turkish means you're like not Arab, so therefore you just like don't have the same words for the shit. Anyway, first time Walking Dead into Big Fish Baseball Champions was a go to game night. Yeah, it was awesome. Okay. USC's missile strikes on proxies on Israel by Iran proxies imminent. Oh man. Anyway, I just want to tell you to crossing the Palestine Bethlehem pastor. I know it's early, but FYI. That seems insane. Okay. So anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Okay. In the world of HasanAbi Piker. And let me tell you, dangerous amounts of lead in Lunchables. Yeah, I'll never stop eating that shit. Shogun takes most political anime yet. It was so good. I watched Shogun last night. Anyway, yeah, after yesterday's gaming session, I ended the broadcast and I did what I always do. I watched Shogun. I'm really annoyed with my community because you motherfuckers in here told me that Shogun comes out on Tuesday, because it technically does come out on Tuesday for the East Coast. For me, it comes out at 9 p.m. Pacific. Why would you tell me it was Tuesday night? You do this every time. I've been confused before. I'm sorry I failed you, Dad. Yes, you failed. You failed harder than Anjin failed. The Anjin is the Hatamoto failed Toranaga-sama. Okay, that's it. You should have never. You failed the stream. You failed me, but you failed yourself. You know what I mean? Think about that. Spoilers, what the fuck? I didn't even say anything. Shut up. Stop saying spoilers. You don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, it was an incredible episode. Oh my god, dude. He's a bad son of a bitch. Okay, Toranaga-sama is one cold-blooded son of a bitch. Okay, he's a bad motherfucker. Okay, not a good one, but a bad one, but in like a good way, kind of. Sent your Discord message with stream suggestions a few days ago. I don't think I saw it. The video over private adoption agencies, a quick watch. There's some hee-hees and ha-has. I'm not sure. What? No. It comes on FX Live TV on Monday and starts streaming on Tuesday. Also, there's news that there won't be another season since they ended the book, apparently. I will riot. I will riot. If there isn't another episode, I will riot. Have you seen the horrible new YouTube UI layout? No, I haven't. Or maybe I have? I don't know. It doesn't look like. It looks the same to me. It's Toranaga Tuesday. Bro, he's so hot. It's like he's smart. He's a brilliant tactician. He has too much honor. He's honorable to a fault. And honestly, on top of that, he's hot. Like, it's crazy. Wait, how was it already Wednesday? It's already Wednesday, man. It's Wednesday, mate. You will be my second when I commit seppuku when a goth girl denies my love. Yeah. You look extra fierce and cunty today. Thank you. It's hump day, baby. Anyway, where was I? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I watched Shogun last night. Shit was fire. Woke up this morning early, walked Kaya, trying to do a little bit extra walking, worked her out at the gym, worked myself out at the gym, and now I'm here. That's pretty much it. Your hair looks better pushed back. I disagree. I mean, I do both. I think it looks good both ways. His way of war is not honorable, though he's being a little silly with it. Dude, it doesn't matter. What matter? Do you think honor matters at that point? He has been screwed over a million times. He's followed the book to a goddamn T. I trust Toranaga-sama all the way. I am unlike Anjin-san, unlike the Hatamoto Anjin-san, who does not deserve the Hatamoto status, nor does he deserve Mariko, the suicidal, depressed, mentally ill goth mommy. Okay? Stop saying spoilers. I'm not saying anything specifically. I just shut up. You don't know what I'm talking about. All I'm saying is Anjin does not deserve, like, people easily say, like, oh, what is his name? Buto or whatever, like the fucking samurai doesn't deserve Mariko. He's abusive. Sure, but like low key, kind of the greatest fucking warrior in Buntaro. Yeah. Buntaro-san, kind of goated. Even when he was drunk off of his fucking mind, he literally was able to hit 2 arrows in a row. Okay? At least he has like skill. He's nice with it. Anjin-san, on the other hand, literally's got nothing. He just lucked into having a ship and he just thinks he's hot shit, bro. Buntaro also is like phenomenally loyal. I'm not even kidding. I feel like I'm bumping up Buntaro, especially after this past episode. When I saw a man like that cry, it kind of broke me a little bit. It was powerful. Is this on Netflix? Yeah, Anjin-san just has fucking white privilege. That's it. Literally nothing else. Bro, don't ride for Buntaro. Honestly, I'm not riding for him. Obviously, you guys know my fave. You know my fave. My fave is Uncle, okay? My fave is Big Unk. Still on top. Literally doesn't matter. When he fucking... what is it? Yabushige? Listen, Uncle Yabu is my goat, okay? He is the sickest guy. I don't know why people don't spend every waking moment watching this show and then doing fan cams for him, because Kashigi Yabushige is so sick. He's always got that beautiful smile on his face. Every time I see him smile, he's always smiling with his eyes. That's the other thing. He's always smizing. Like, and honestly, you're not getting like a good enough understanding here from this, but like he's just kind of goated. Like he's smiling through it all. You know what I mean? Best friend's head in a fucking casket, smiling through it all. Tried to fuck over Toranaga and then got caught, smiling through it all. He's a guy who's out for himself. Okay, that's it. He boiled a guy alive, Hasan. Yeah, that was dope. What do you mean? And it turns out that was for one, research purposes, which is very cool. And two, not only was that for research purposes, the second thing I will say is that turns out he also thinks that's a very shitty death, but still a better way to die than to slip and fall and break your head on a rock. He thinks that slipping and falling and breaking your head on a rock is worse than being boiled to death, but better than being eaten alive by dogs. Kiku, he paid for someone. He paid for fuck someone else in front of him. He smiled with a Chad. Yeah, bro, he's just a scientist. He's just a scientist. He is literally just a scientist. He's like, I don't care about anything. I just want to observe the world as it is and possibly understand the other world. Okay? Like, he literally will be like, yeah, greatest courtesan or greatest concubine in Edo. Guess what? I bought you, but I don't actually want to fuck you. I want you to fuck my second in command because I want to watch it because I'm a scientist. I'm doing it for science. Why is he spoiling? I think a lot of people who have no interest in watching this show or have already watched this show all the way up and has caught up are just simply saying things like this when nothing I've mentioned is like revelatory about the plot at all. I am very specifically talking about like random shit, and absolutely zero of the information that I have delivered to you thus far is revealing anything about any of these characters that will actually ruin the experience. This is exclusively just memeing for people who have kind of seen the show and recognize the points of reference. That's it. Was crew on this? Good to see it here. I am shocked at how many people worked on this that are in this community. This was the best meme about Yabushige. Tadanobu Asano as Yabushige in Shogun has perfected the look and the demeanor of a man who's just been told he has to work this weekend. He manages to make a man with a perpetual "I was made for better things than this" attitude completely disarming. He's so sick. I don't know how to describe it to you guys, but he is such a phenomenal actor. This is a great lock. He always like, the fuck, really? But also simultaneously, he's like, whatever. I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. Like, he's always like this. He's always like this. Huh? What? Really? And then, what are you gonna do? He's awesome. I love him. I love him so much. What a phenomenal character. Anyway, Anjin is such a one-dimensional, stupid-ass fucking character. Honestly, this show is like secretly doing anti-white racism. Kaya, come here. He's just like kind of annoying. I don't know how else to describe it. He's just kind of fucking annoying. He's always like, I need my ship. I need my ship. Yes, I need my ship. Why? Why are you doing this? Hello, I need my ship. Like, fuck you, dude. Shut up. Just leave Japan, bro. Leave Japan. You stink. White people stink in general. That's what we found out, by the way. The Japanese are so above and beyond in like shower sciences that there's a moment that I'm not going to reveal, I guess, or, you know, brief spoiler alert, 2-second spoiler alert here. Okay. This motherfucker finds his crew and he's like, he finds his crew and he's like, oh my God, the stink. They stink so much. No. It's like, he literally, he's just like, white people smell. Okay, it's over. Yeah, that part is really funny. That was like early on. Bath twice in 2 weeks? Do you want me to get the bloody flux? White people are a tragic tale? Yeah. Bro, your phenomenal annoyance and Anjin reeks of your desire to be him. You know you could do it better. No, honestly, I couldn't because he's like picked up Japanese so quickly. I feel like he's, I mean, This last episode basically is like his full weeb heel turn. Fuck you mean? He literally is like, yo, this white people shit is over, dog. He straight up is like, yo, fuck white people. Actually, turns out we are the fucking snow monkeys. Turns out we thought these guys were like apes. Like, unironically, we are the fucking apes, dude. We are snow roaches. I am disgusted. On God, Dr. Yakub, why did you bring about this wrath on the planet? That's what last episode was about. Okay? Last episode was straight up Anjin being like, straight up, I am no longer a white man. Race change to Asian. This shit fucking sucks. Okay? Anyway, have you heard his?
They had a singular sausage McMuffin, not a double. Because the absolute savagery on display. What the fuck is the point of being called a McDonald's? You should fucking shut right now and fucking end all of your lives.
It's like that's how John Blackthorne speaks. That impression.
Okay, I think I do a decent John Blackthorne. Can we just admit that I do a decent John Blackthorne? By the way, it is how John Blackthorne speaks as well. But like, I mean, he is literally Anjin IRL. Like, he's undefeated on that. Speaking of Japan, this is insane. POV, you still think you're in Japan? Oh no, this is the worst. Oh no, don't do it. This is so devastating. Oh God. It's just so depressing, dude. It's so depressing. That shit is hurt. Oh,
Here in
God.
America, I've heard good things about the food at 7-Elevens. Apparently it's supposed to be affordable, delicious, good for any time. So got some food. Got a Coke Slurpee, kind of melted. Mini tacos. Classic ballpark hot dog with ketchup, mustard, onions, and relish. And then an American egg sando. All this together, there's actually a discount. So all this together came out to be, I think like $14 or $15. Let's try the American egg sando. Egg salad on, I guess like a whole wheat or multigrain bread.
He's gonna die, bro. This is fucked up. I don't know why TikTok lets this stuff fly like this. It's actually messed up. So the egg salad at 7-Eleven, I'll tell you this much. I am the type of dude who eats gas station egg salad sandwiches. I'm the type of dude who eats gas station chicken salad sandwiches. That's right. This is the type of shit you don't admit normally at gunpoint, but I will admit it because I'm honest to a fault. So you listen to the Decoding Guru podcast about you? What the fuck is a decoding guru? Anyway, no, I didn't. Regardless, here's the thing. Okay? It's actually not that bad. It literally is not that bad. The chicken sandwich is disgusting because you can get a bad batch and you eat like bone. I feel like they leave the fucking bone in there. But the egg sandwich is not that bad. However, I need you to understand something. Listen to me. There is the tamago sando at any one of these konbinis at 7-Eleven is so fucking good that it literally is preferable to many fine dining establishments. That's the problem. That in and of itself is not that bad in general. It's not great. It's not great. Okay? It's not great. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's the fucking best. It's just like it's edible, okay? It's edible. But as far as like the comparisons goes, the egg sandwich at konbinis in Japan, any one of them is like, it's just out of a different planet.
Heard amazing things. Not to compare, but in Japan, they use milk bread. It's a little softer. It's a little dense.
Dig Hey, thank you for the 50 big ones.
$6.49. It just kind of like sits in your mouth.
Ugh.
Moving on, let's take a sip of beverage. Tastes like syrup. Anyway, hot dog. Let's have some hot dog.
Dude wants to go back to Japan so bad he's making shit up. It's just an egg sandwich, dog. Oh my God. Oh, to have such a simple mind. Dude, listen. I don't think you understand. Sometimes the simplest things that are combined perfectly can make up a cacophony. Okay? Can make up a harmonious experience. Okay? Not a cacophony. Harmonious experience. It literally is undefeated. I'm not even joking. I'm not kidding when I tell you that the egg sandwich in Japanese konbinis are actually so fucking good. I don't know if you've never had it. I don't know how to explain it to you. It is shocking. Okay? It's not like this thing is good, but this thing in Japan is incredible. I'm telling you, this is actually really fucking good. Hasan is a wise man when it comes to other issues, yeah, but don't listen to this man when it comes to gas station food. He's setting you up to die. No. I'm like the joke I made or the take I have about like American gas station food is one thing. Okay. Try throwing a little dill weed in your egg salad. Comes pretty damn close.
Not bad.
Yeah, also, don't listen to me. Listen to the fucking expert here.
Up many vices in my life. Many shameful.
Here, listen to the fucking goat.
Filthy, guilty pleasures that I used to like that I just don't do anymore. Cocaine, heroin,
boo, nobody likes a quitter, dude.
prostitutes, the musical stylings of Steven Tyler. I put aside these childish things, as it were, in favor of a newer, more mature me. But there is one shameful secret. One thing I just can't give up. One thing I keep coming back to every time I come back. Oh, I
forgot. I haven't blasted off yet. Here, I'll blast off right now as well.
Japan. One thing that still has an unholy grip on me for no reason that I can gather. It's the convenience store, formerly of near Akron, Ohio, that mutated into a massive Japanese.
Yeah, that's the best part about it is that like it's literally an American institution that doesn't exist in America and is popping in Japan. Same with 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven literally is a bank in Japan, okay? 7-Eleven, when you think about it in America, immediately you're thinking, oh, I'm going there to get Swisher Sweets late at night and I might have like an interaction with a person that will make me really question why I live in this city, okay? That's literally, I'm sorry, like, you know, no disrespect to the fucking houseless, shelterless community out there. But usually in the United States of America, when you go to a 7-Eleven, you're going to have an experience. You go to Waffle House, you're going to get your ass beat. You go to 7-Eleven, a homeless man is going to show his dick to you. Okay? It's going to happen. There's not really much you can do about it. It just comes with the fucking product. Okay? It's a staple. It's that like dry, shitty, fluorescent lights outside and you're walking over and you see a dude and the dude definitely is going to whip his cock out or something. He's going to interact with you in a way where you're like, I am worse off after this experience. That's just what it is. Now, having said that, that shit is not like that at all in Japan. It's really funny that they have a bank. Hasan, homeless people are not cryptids. Man, I'm not saying that at all. But like, there's also the reality. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? What do you want me to say? You want me to lie? It's just like, if you go to 7-Eleven, you're going to see a cock, okay? Probably. Or something of the sort. Like, calm down, chatter. It's not like I'm saying homeless people are not fucking human beings, or that, you know, I'm saying that they should be able to show their cock in their own homes, okay? If they had permanent shelter, I wouldn't have to see your dick. Win-win. You know what I mean? It's awesome. That's why I'm an advocate, okay? I'm an advocate for anti-homelessness initiatives that revolve around the housing market, specifically so I don't have to fucking see your dick. It's literally a win-win-win, okay? Everybody wins. It's awesome. I do know that this is the type of community that's like, excuse you, but smoking fentanyl on the fucking subway station is actually not a big problem at all. And it's like, no, it is, dude. He should be doing crack at home. Like, that is a problem. That literally is a problem. He should not be doing crack at the subway station. He should be doing it at home, at the privacy of his own fucking bedroom. You know what I mean? God damn. Makes me so fucking mad. Anyway. Simple called it. You're doing rightward grifting. Yeah. The famous right-wing policy of housing first initiatives to combat homelessness and also socialized housing. Yeah, famously. Anyway, I kept this away from you guys. I didn't want you to hear what Bourdain had to say about Lawson's and the Tomahawk Hondo there, but it's fucking fire.
Akron, Ohio, that mutated into a massive Japanese chain. Behold the wonder that is Lawson. What is it exactly about this place that's got its tentacles so deep into my heart and my soul? Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Pillows of Love.
Yes.
Egg salad from Lawson. Need a beverage.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Bro, this is choice, dude. Everything he grabbed, I would have gone with the gold one. I think it's a little bit lighter, but obviously that one is also sick. But that literally is my staple, dude. Or no, rainbow one. The rainbow one is the best. Oh my God. Rainbow Boss Coffee is so fucking good.
Pillows of Love.
Yeah, they have that. They have the rainbow shit here in America too. It's pretty fire. Anyway, he's so fucking cool. I've had these in Yakuza. Yeah, they have them in Yakuza as well because Yakuza is real life, dude. Premium Boss Blue Can is the best. Anyway, let me blast off real quick, ladies and gentlemen. After the GOAT vindicated me, okay? Let me blast off while we finish off this fucking TikTok that we were watching that was devastating.
Moving on. Mini tacos. Oh. Is there beef mini tacos? The filling is not bad. I think it's the trend. The filling of my things were manageable, but it's the carb on the outside that have made these pretty tough to eat. I'll give it a 6 out of 11. Goodbye.
Is vindicated your favorite word because you use it a lot? I've just been getting vindicated a lot. That's what it is, okay? That's it. That's all this is. All right, anyway, let's fucking blast off, baby. Let's go. Biden talking U.S.-Japan relations, AZ abortion decision, exposed Republican hypocrisy, playing Walking Dead later, and more. Get in now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're blasting off. Let the people know. Jesse Waters is so incredibly fucking stupid. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I love when dumb fucking Republicans get caught with their foot in their fucking mouths. Like, the thing is, it won't matter. Obviously, their entire perspective is so phenomenally out of touch with the average everyday Joe experience. Except obviously, it don't matter. We know that they're fucking out of touch. That's literally all they do. Their entire advocacy revolves around them being out of touch. Half of their commentary revolves around saying stuff like, yeah, poor people need to be melted. Like, they just have not really worked hard enough. Unlike me, my daddy gave me money. Another case of you being vindicated. I mean, this is the most obvious. That one, I'm not even gonna take the W on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw the fucking Nicholas Fuentes post. Hold on, we're gonna talk about that in a second. Hi. All right, you know what? Let's get started with the Jesse Waters story. No, not Neom. 98.6. Just gonna be a 7-Eleven. Yeah. Call Felix. I don't know if he's doing well after the Saudi Arabia news. What is this from? I think this might be old, isn't it? All right. I'm spamming it because I need you to fucking interact with it. I need you to let the people know. I need you to let everybody know. Eddie Burback, if he converted to Islam. Eddie Burback, Eid Mubarak. It's not old. It's from 5 hours ago. Okay, that's awesome. T. Sorry, twin. I uninstalled Twitter. No, don't uninstall Twitter. I mean, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. Do what makes you happy, kings, queens, and dempers. You know what I mean? Pay us first. I still use it. I just don't. I just greatly have limited my usage of it, and it makes me. Oh shit. Oh no. Doors open. My friend Mowat is here. He wanted to go hit the pool, and I told him he could, and then I forgot that I told him he could do that. So he's just like been fucking sitting outside. What's up? Yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing. Here, take Kai out too. Go hang out with her outside. Play with her a little bit. That's the price of using my pool. Yeah, I know it's nice out. Dude, it is nice. It's 77 degrees and sunny here, dude, right now. It's so fucking nice. I'm just going to quit, dude. I'm going to fucking, one of these days, I'm just going to be like, fuck you guys. I'm done. I'm going to go. What am I doing here? I got fucking money. I have friends. I have a house. What the fuck am I doing here? Spending all this goddamn day indoors yelling online at the internet. Fuck's wrong with me? Can we take the stream outside? No. 80 in Philly, I'm going to quit too. Fuck it, dude. We're all quitting. We're doing general strike. I don't fuck with Twitter anymore. I'm sorry if you get ratioed by losers now, King. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I'm done. Dig Hay, thank you for the 50 community gifted subs. God damn, Dig Hay. What's happening? 50 big ones back to back. This guy's out of control. All right, let's talk about Jesse Waters. Jesse Jebediah Waters. He went on Patrick Bet Davis' show to be value-tained. And let me tell you something, okay? I was value-tained. I wonder if he was value-tained as well. Turns out Jesse Waters is not able to do math and thought that $20 an hour at McDonald's was 6 figures as far as a salary goes.
If you're making $20 an hour to work at a fast food restaurant, right? Is that 6 figures? Are you making
no 40 grand.
50?
That's awesome. Yeah, dude. 6 figs, baby. That's what happens when you have a fucking liberal arts graduate that went to like a 17-person university that was filled to the brim with like senator children, you know what I mean? And then you got an English major and all you do is LARP as like this fucking STEM-loving conservative person. It's also ironic because like 6 figures ain't shit no more either, depending on what part of the 6 figs we're talking about. Depending on what border of the 6 figs you're at. And also on top of that, where you live. It's crazy to fucking think. It's crazy to say this because I know there's going to be a lot of chatters in here who live in the Midwest right now who are going to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, that's a lot of money. It's like, no, dude, if you live in fucking San Francisco, if you live in Los Angeles, if you live in New York, if you live in Austin, Texas, if you live in so many of these other places, like 100 grand is going to let you skirt. You're going to be fine. You're going to be comfortable, but you ain't putting any cash away for a fucking home purchase or anything like that. Whereas like, I feel like you should be able to do that. You know what I mean? That's 100,000 whole dollars, man. It makes no fucking sense that you can make $100,000 and like everything around you is so goddamn expensive that you're still not saving money for a house. Like what the fuck is happening? It's so busted, dude. Cities are so goddamn busted and it's almost entirely related to rent prices. Okay. Almost entirely. This whole like, oh yeah, 1/3 of your salary goes to your rent shit. 1/3 of your salary? How about fucking half your salary? It's very, 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 very frustrating. But hey, guess what, dude? That shit sucks. But you know what else sucks? There's a Twitch streamer out there who tells you that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And honestly, that's way worse. Because if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And that's $5, man. That's another fucking purchase. But fear not, for free, you can get a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get 1 free Prime subscription a month. We have 250K combined in a city. Our mortgage is $2K a month. Student loans, $2K a month. Daycare, $1.6K a month. Everything is insane. At least you have a house that you have a mortgage on. So that's like, you're unironically better off than most people at that point. Place like California, we got California State, which has a lot of fucking low income places, right? Across the board, that's 40%. Or wait, is that Los Angeles? 40% of Los Angelinos or 40% of Californians, I believe, are they own their own homes. 45% home ownership in California. 45. We're talking Bakersfield and shit, okay? Like not just Los Angeles, okay? We are talking about the entire state of California and only 45%. That is so goddamn low, dude. That's crazy. I don't even know what Los Angeles County looks like. Let's look at home ownership rate in Los Angeles. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, what? Oh no, owner-occupied housing as of 2018 is also 46%. It's the same. I thought it was 33. Foreign-born persons percentage is 33%. Why did that come up? That's weird, man. First thing that comes up, I said home ownership rate in Los Angeles, and they're like, hey, how about how many foreigners live here? The census was like, did you mean how many foreigners live here? Let me tell you how many foreigners live here, okay? No shade, but imagine having to live in like Riverside and still having to rent. Yikes, bro. What? That you can't say no shade and then just shit on people like that, bro. That sucks across the board. There are plenty of people who do that. My point is the majority. You know what I mean? You're just shitting on the majority of people. I rent in Riverside. Florida resident, 400K house, combined household income, 150K. We barely break even every month just because of daycare costs. We're one social program away from actually being able to build savings again. Yeah, I mean, the list of countries, the country is always like fucked up. It's never that good. But there is one fucking country. The countries suspiciously that thrive on like super high homeownership rates, always Eastern fucking Soviet bloc countries, former Soviet countries. Don't know what that's about. Don't know what's going on there. Kind of weird, dude. Socialism bad. This goes against that narrative. I don't like that. You know what I mean? It's like either countries that are currently exhibiting socialist tendencies and leanings, or countries that were formerly socialist. Very fucked up, dude. And then you look at the United States of America and it's like 45%. Kazakhstan on top, baby. Better street view than Macau now as well. Cinecells Malding. Giga Kazakh smiling. Yeah, Kazakhstan is awesome. You really have to see the South Korean election night coverage graphics? Sure. The best part of South Korean election night are the graphics. I make $100,000 and live on the subway line. Wait, what? I make $100,000 and I live on the subway line in Toronto and I have no problems. My uncle gave me his house though. I like that you just talked about how you eliminated the single largest problem in the equation, which I was just talking about. He's like, yeah, dog, I don't get it. I don't get it. I inherited a house. I don't understand what's going on here. It's weird. What's the big deal? I have a house that I inherited. Yeah. Everyone I know in Romania is a homeowner, and it's still possible to put a down payment with wedding money. It's getting increasingly harder, though. I wonder why. Certainly nothing to do with increasing neoliberal bullshit economic policies. Yeah. What? No, I will eat it later. Bro, it's just turned 12. What do you mean? Who eats lunch at 12? What are you, 75 years old? Bro, eating lunch at noon is like the most 75-year-old tendency you have. Like, it's literally 12 on the dot, and you're like, did you eat lunch yet? That's insane. Noon is lunchtime, bro. No shot, dude. I've always been a fucking late luncher. Always. You know what I'll tell you? I'll tell you what. Bro, the majority of Americans eat lunch at noon. No, not me. I've never been a fucking 12 luncher. I've always been a late luncher. I think it's like, it's better to just not, it's better to stay hungry for later in the day, in my opinion. Keeps me going. Sigma Grindset, baby. Not something to brag about. A pool day with some sandwiches makes a new lunch really great, though. Yeah. I also don't eat breakfast, though. That's the other thing. Lunch breaks for 9 to 5 jobs are around noon. No, I know. That was actually an out of touch moment for me, because I think when you're working a regular 9 to 5 and you fucking hate your life, which many do, I remember being very excited at the prospect of eating my feelings as quickly as I possibly could. I was like, when the fuck is it 12? Okay. That's like, you knock off at least an hour and a half off that. Okay. Now you have eaten away at an hour and a half from your exit time. So that's pretty good. You know what I mean? And then after there's a gestation period, you know what I mean? You went out, you had lunch, and then you're like a little bit chiller too. You got to maybe take a bathroom break at a certain point. Hour and a half is generous. Okay, well, you know, I don't remember. It probably wasn't an hour and a half, but you make it work. You make it work. Score a nap in your car? No, you can't do that. Bro, I get 30 minutes? 30 minutes? Okay, dude, that's crazy. Okay, thank God I live in fucking California. Jesus Christ, dude. Don't say out of touch. Oh my God. 30 minutes is insane, bro. Y'all need a union, dude. Y'all need a fucking union. Oh my God. All of you need to get unionized immediately. ASAP, pronto. 30 minutes is fucking crazy. Illinois, the law is an hour of lunch. Yes, 30 minutes for 8 hours and 15 minutes twice that. People usually bundle into a full hour. Chris Rock was shitting on 30-minute lunches 20 years ago. Dude, this is why all of those like fucking gay French TikTokers make fun of us when they're like, or Italian TikTokers make fun of us when they're like, day in the life of an American worker. And it's like a guy eating lunch quickly at fucking at his desk. God, I could fix wagey lunches better by making it so that any calories consumed while sitting in your car do not count. Towels are in the, look in the closet, like next under the TV to the left. There needs to be some towels there. When I worked at Albertsons in SoCal, we got an hour lunch, but had to make it up. So we worked 9-hour shifts. That's crazy. Bro, I'm a SoCal painter and only get 30 minutes of lunch. I think that should be illegal. Okay, I'm running on a campaign. Folks, I'm running on a campaign that is hour-long lunches that you can kind of bundle into an hour and 30, and then another fucking 10 to 15 minutes of pooping afterwards as well. Obviously, you got to take a little bit of break, like come back, show up to work, you know what I mean? And then you take a shit. But like, honestly, it's fucking unimaginable. The fuck are you doing with towels under the TV? Brother, it is for the pool. He's asking where the pool towels are. I recently learned there's a minimum wage salary earners exempt employees in California. Want to know how I learned that? I asked for a raise and was denied, but then I told I'd get a raise to $70K a year because it's minimum. You know, only get 30 minutes lunch and have to work 8 to 4:30 to make it up. Yeah, I hate that. Like, we shit on Spanish people a lot, right? Like, or Italians a lot. But they're right, dude. Why the fuck are you working all goddamn day? Did you get more than 30 minutes for lunch at TYT? Because I don't. I think your uncle gives me 30 minutes for lunch. Wait, does he? I feel like we definitely extended that, but we did eat at the table a lot. Like, I mean, I ate at my desk for the most part, but like we would go out to get fucking lunch, and that process probably took a little bit longer than 30 minutes, I think. Things might have changed. You are so far gone, man. Things might have changed, to be honest, because like it was pretty lax. I mean, when I worked there, You should steal all the time you can, though. Let's be real. To be fair, we have a show to make, so we're kind of restricted in that sense. Once I was working for a job during the summer, always felt bad taking the small 15 minutes break since the other person working with me had to cover my workload. People need to stop shitting on HasanAbi for this. He's a very hard worker. He doesn't take breaks to eat. He just does it right in front of the camera. Be more like Hasan. Yeah, that's true. I work way harder than you guys. As you know, I eat lunch on camera and then everybody yells at me for doing so. Most companies are lax. Just make the numbers add up correctly on payroll and a company doesn't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't think anybody's like timing you. This attorney does great short bids on California labor laws. Staffing shortages are not the fault of the employee. I work in healthcare where this is misunderstood constantly. I have to eat, bro. I need water. Yeah. Yes, they are. They are. They have clocking machines. No, I'm talking about TYT. If they started clocking motherfuckers, that's crazy. All managers do is time people. No, I'm talking to the one chatter that was at TYT, that works at TYT, unless they also change that too. But they don't fucking clock you, or they didn't at the time that I worked there. Yeah, you guys got reverse one guide. That's a lie. My boss times everyone on breaks and writes them up. That's insane. Oh my God. Freak. Like, I feel like most production companies are pretty chill because as long as you get the show out, who cares? Yeah, I think that's the benefit for sure. I worked 20 times harder waiting tables than I did in construction, like to the point I had to learn how to slow down and work less on job sites. Yeah. I had an employer pay me $80K, but I worked like 30 hours overtime, but was exempt, so no extra money, and I had to give 1 month notice. Careful, shitty contract, folks. 1v1 me, you're getting clocked. Anyway, my point is, there needs to be a better process. And honestly, that better process starts with hour-long lunches that actually you can fucking extend into an hour and 30. Then you take another fucking 15 to 30 minute poop break afterwards. Not immediately after, but like later down the line. Okay? Bullshit. And you got to pay for it. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Why do people accept these jobs? Find another one. Yeah, that's what I say. I say, why take these shitty jobs, huh? Find another one. It's called freedom and capitalism. Duh. We lose break time when we're required to clock to use the bathroom. Wait, you fucking what? Oh my God. Clocking to use the bathroom seems straight dystopian. Dude, it's been like years at this point. It's been at least 4 to 5 years since I've been in like a serious fucking work environment. And even the serious work environment that I was in was like still production facing. So it was definitely not as serious. But if you're fucking clocking to take a shit, that's insane. Hasan, you have been out of the work. You have been out of the workforce. Is that typical? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. Working at a state school in New Jersey, I get 1 hour unpaid break between 2 15-minute unpaid breaks. Thank God for the CWA. Dude, clocking your bathroom breaks is psychotic, and I'm almost certain it's a violation of like a litany of privacy laws that exist for the average citizen. I mean, that's like the only place I know about it where they do that is time off task in Amazon distribution facilities. I didn't realize that, like, if you're fucking, you know, if you're working at a goddamn white collar job in New York as like a marketing executive or something, they're like clocking your piss. That's insane. Unless you're working at a call center or an Amazon distribution facility, I feel like that's wild. Every single call center is time off task for your bathroom breaks. Call center monitors your queue status. You have to be in break auxiliary in order not to get calls. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, every day. Not sure why everyone's mad at you. You're explaining how labor in this country is fucked and we're literally agreeing with you. No one is mad. I don't think anyone is mad at me. I've already recognized that I'm saying that, like, my situation was shitty, and even then it's infinitely better, and it was infinitely more lax than, like, obviously plenty of other chatters and their personal experiences. I'm also recognizing that, like, it's been a while, even with the lax standards that I had. It's been a while since I've been in the fucking professional work place working for somebody else. So I don't know if things have gotten progressively worse over the course of the past like 4 or 5 years, especially for the average Joe. And I'm also simultaneously asking if this experience is like commonplace as far as Hasan, you were spreading false information. Amazon can't legally fault you for using the bathroom. They will do investigation for time off task. You're kidding, right? Lots of states with right to work laws do this since they can skirt the law and break the rules. Yeah. I think it's crazy. Stupid question. You started a union with your benefits will be good. I may get hired soon and benefits are great, but I want to make sure I keep them and they're fair. Wait, what? I feel like AI and mass surveillance is going to make this fucking process so much worse, by the way. Why wouldn't they literally monitor your piss and the artificial intelligence bot manager just straight up, like a robot, just tells you, like, psst, tells the enforcer / manager, the human being, that you are you are AFK, like the keystroke trackers that these fucking computers have now for work from homers. They just have that both on your desk, and they also accompany that with your piss time tracking. And then your fucking labor enforcer manager comes over and is like, where are you? Why did you? It says here, the machine has told me that you took a piss for approximately 3 minutes and 55 seconds. The machine has also told me that your actual travel time to the bathroom from your desk is approximately 1 minute. So was this a number 1 or a number 2? Because I'm going to be putting this in the fucking spreadsheet. Because if you did a number 2 instead of a number 1, well, honestly, you have to fucking make sure that you wipe faster. It's just funny to think about because, like, that's what chat does to me. But that's why I've always said that service sector employees should have the right to be able to ban people just like I do. It would make their workplaces much better. If someone fucking lords over you, like a small business tyrant comes in, you just have the capacity to banish them. Think about that. You immediately would see, like, I would say like a 45% improvement on your workplace conditions if in the service sector, you could just like banish them with one click. You know what I mean? And you could do that to your manager too, obviously. Like, because I have these little fucking micromanagers in here who talk shit. Imagine you could banish your manager with a consensus vote. You get together and you're like, hey, we've all decided that you're fucking going to the Shadow Realm because you keep timing our poops. That'd be sick. Oh, the dream. Anyway. When I was a supervisor, I was able to ban people and my crew loved it, made better. Being a work from home, 1099 workers, somehow both a blessing and a curse. Yeah. When I delivery Amazon packages, they trained us to piss in bottles in the back of the van because stopping places takes too much time. I don't know what people with no penis did. I'm too busy to approve your lunch or bathroom request. Hasan is getting one guide and I'm locked in. Me as a supervisor. Have you ever worked in the service industry? No. The only client side work that I did in the real big boy jobs was sales, which was dog shit. And I hated sucking up to people that I fucking despised, both internally in the company, but more importantly, externally, clients. But I never worked in the service industry. And I feel like I would, you know, I mean, I feel like they are the real heroes of society. Yeah. What did you sell? Ironic. Ads. I sold ad space at TYT. You used to work on farms. All jobs are easier now. I mean, I did also work at a farm. So that's the thing, though. Working at a fucking farm can be shitty. No pun intended. Actually, yes, pun intended. But it's like taxing in a different way. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people don't understand it. It's like, yeah, I worked at a fucking ranch. And yeah, that sucked. A ranch isn't a farm, Richie Rich. Bro, talk to me when you fucking jerk off a horse, okay? Talk to me when you have to sit there and watch one of the fucking farmhands jerk off a goddamn horse, and you have to carry that fucking literal horse penis condom full of jizz without spilling a single fucking drop because you're selling it, okay? Yeah, people talk about how Tacoma wept. My distaste for that shit, I think, already was existent because I'm a normal person, but it literally elevated dramatically after having to sit there and watch it happen and then have to carry the fucking condom full of lube. Disgusting. Or not lube, condom full of horse cum. Does it smell bad? Bitch, you think I've smelled it? What are you, fucking crazy? I was literally trying my very best not to... Let me tell you something, okay? Have you ever been in a situation where you're involved in a situation, but like in your mind, you're in the mind palace where you're thinking like physically, spiritually, you are like as far removed from it as possible in your mind? I don't know. Maybe you haven't been in a situation like that. Maybe you feel like that every day. It's one of those moments where you disassociate for protection. That was me carrying the fucking horse semen, okay? Yes, where you're like, I don't want to be a part of this, but I am, and therefore I'm just going to try to make this go by as fast as physically possible. Why are you defending yourself as if there's a bunch of farmers from real farms in the chat? Lamau, most of them have probably never seen a farm. That's true. How much was that semen worth? I don't remember. That's the best job. You can sneak a little taste. You need to go to jail. you need to go to jail, take 30 seconds off, and really reconsider what you are allowed to say as jokes in this chat. This is not the Vosh community. You cannot make it. You cannot be making jokes like that. Anyway, it's funny because we like we just started off in the first 20 seconds talking about Jesse Waters and how fucking out of touch he is for being a dumb fuck. We talked about how shitty housing is. We talked about how that plays a major role in making people's living conditions worse overall, especially in big cities. We talked about how shitty workplace conditions are and lunch breaks, and it got all the way to horse semen. And now we haven't even finished this 38-second clip. Let's watch it.
If you're making $20 an hour to work at a fast food restaurant, right? Is that six figures? Are you making?
No, making 40 grand. 40 grand.
50 is just two exit and add a few zeros.
Yeah. Okay, so
40K a year. Okay, full time.
40K a year.
Yeah.
So, and then if your husband or wife is also there, you're making $100,000 as a family.
Sure.
Both working at McDonald's.
80 grand.
That is okay. That's crazy. That is crazy, because that job really doesn't require much. So
that's insane. What does your job require, you fucking asshole? You don't do anything. You just sit there, sexually harass the fucking staffers, and just read whatever your fucking producers wrote on a teleprompter, you fucking donkey. Dude, see, this is the problem, okay? I'm out of touch. I am out of touch. I'm privileged. I'm very privileged. I'm very fortunate. But I know my fucking place, dude. I know. I would never fucking be like, oh, yeah, dude, it's so much easier to just work at a McDonald's. Like, what are you doing, actually? What are you doing? You ain't doing shit. This stuff pisses me off so much. And honestly, what pisses me off further is that right-wingers get away with this out-of-touch bullshit every fucking day. Okay? Like, everybody's like, fake commie, fake socialist. There is not even remotely the same level of criticism on a guy like Jesse Waters, who spends most of his days doing commentary that is exactly this out of touch. This dude unironically says what everyone else says you say, lol. I know. That shit is so fucking annoying. Fuck this guy, bro. Fuck this guy.
So it's inflating the entire, labor sector. And the Happy Meal. And the Happy Meal.
Unhappy, very unhappy.
Which I'm very unhappy about. But if you're making $20 an hour to work at a fast food restaurant, right? Is that six figures? Are you making?
No.
This guy, oh my God. One must. How much does Jesse Waters make? I'm going to look this up right now. Let's take a look. Let's figure it out. Jesse Waters' salary. Jesse Waters' salary. $5 million a year. God damn, son. Jesse Waters thinks McDonald's workers don't do shit for the $40K they make. One must ask what Jesse Waters does for the $5 million. This article mentions his contract is 20 million? It's not even 5 million, it's 20 million? No, no, no. He reportedly secured a 20 million annual salary. No, Carlson's exit. His show regular top rated. No, this is Tucker Carlson. Yeah, no, that's Tucker Carlson's 20 million salary. Jesse Waters, I think, makes much less. Jesse Waters thinks McDonald's workers don't do shit for the 40K they make. One must ask what Jesse Waters does for the 5 million he makes a year. At 5 million, this asshole makes 95K per week. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. 5 million a year is $25,000 an hour, more than I make in 6 months. Dude, you want to know what's even worse than that? You're putting the average amount of hours put in. Okay? Jesse Waters doesn't work a regular 9 to 5, chat. He works like 2 hours a day from Monday to Thursday. So no, it's not even 25 grand an hour. It's so much fucking, it is so much higher than that. Or sorry, it's not even 21, it's not even $22,500 an hour. It is more than that. Half of which is sitting in a chair getting makeup done. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Anyone who takes care of my grandchildren and my food, I want them to be taken care of properly. Yeah, I just think it's... Yeah, we will do Patrick Bet David. We will watch this Patrick Bet David video for sure. Meanwhile, Jesse Waters makes I'm going to say mil a year for doing marginally less sexual harassment than the previous hosts that occupied his time slot. That's what I'm going to say instead. Jesse Waters thinks McDonald's workers don't do shit for the 40K they make. Meanwhile, Jesse Waters makes $5 million a year for doing marginally less sexual harassment than the previous host that occupied his time slot. Misspelled harassment. Millennial Gen Z splurge. Groceries inflation is a wild take. What the fuck? Dude, wait, what did I misspell? Oh, I put 2 R's on the harassment. Most bigwig news personalities work for maybe 2 hours outside of being on air. Yeah, that's the funniest part. Like, the people who shit on service workers not being worth $20 an hour are the same people who have zero life skills and will probably be the first to go in an apocalyptic society. Yeah, I think it's fucking ridiculous. Listen, as out of touch as I am, okay? As fucking out of touch as I am, and let me tell you, yes, I am privileged. Like, make no mistake, I recognize that, and I try to work against that every fucking day of my life. But the very notion that these guys get away with being out of touch and doing commentary like they know what the fuck they're talking about frustrates me to no goddamn end. I think you would rather have a dude who's out of touch, whose heart is in the right place and on your side, than a dude who's out of touch and is advocating like he's a fucking everyday man that works like 5 hours a week maximum, getting paid millions of fucking dollars a year to tell you that, yeah, the working poor deserve less, as a matter of fact. I hate these fucking people, dude. These people are unironically doing the thing that every single person accuses me of doing. Like, they are literally doing it. And yet those very same people don't get mad at these guys. If your thing is workers' rights, I think you got to get more in touch, but you're still way better than these dudes. I mean, I do directly talk to fucking not only people in this community who are working real fucking 9-to-5 jobs, but also straight up labor organizers on top of that. So, you know. Anyway, I don't know how much more. I mean, the more, in order for me to be more in touch, I would have to quit what I'm doing and like work a real fucking job again. Anyway, millennials and Gen Z's trendy new splurge, groceries. Groceries are the hottest new splurge category for Gen Z and millennials. Younger generations spend more on groceries than other categories, but all generations are feeling the pinch of inflation at the grocery store. Bro, how? You working a part-time job as a side gig would actually be good, such good content. I agree, but I know that people would fucking yell at me so much for it. They'd be like, "Oh, he's faking. It's cultural appropriation. A real jobber." HasanAbi is so out of touch with labor. I don't work 9 to 5. I work 7:30 to 3:30. That's funny. I used to do that as well. I used to work. That was my hours as well when I was at the Young Turks. Wait till the having hot water trend catches on. Yeah, I love the McKinsey report. Splurging once meant spending money on buzzy restaurants, expensive vacations, and designer clothing. These days, what is considered splurge-worthy falls in a more humble category. I wonder why. What does this say about the living conditions of the average person in the United States of America that is under the age of 45? Yeah, groceries are shaping up to be a top spending priority for younger generations. A February report from McKinsey & Company found the firm asked over 4,000 people from baby boomers to Gen Zers about the categories they intend to splurge on this year. Groceries ranked the highest for millennials and Gen Zers, outpacing restaurants, bars, travel, beauty, and personal care. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy, bro. This is an alarm, okay? This is like ding, 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 ding. Situation is untenable. Hello? It's really fucked up. Hey, man, I'm splurging on my rent this year, dog. Why? Not because I'm moving up. Not because I've moved into a new apartment. No, it's the same apartment. It's just the price of rent went up. So I'm fucking splurging, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, guys, don't forget to splurge on running water this year, okay? Don't forget to splurge on running hot water. Guys, I love splurging on shelter. What am I splurging on? Oh, nothing. Just toast and eggs and chicken. Big spender over here. Whoa, big money bags. You guys are a bad presidency to be a third world country. Wait, what? This is a trend, okay? This is not the fault of one individual president. This is the fault of every president, okay? This is not the fault of one party, but both parties. This is just the fault of the structures that we exist under. Millennials are also becoming parents, which means they spend more on themselves, their partners, and their children. It's a notable shift from 2018, where older generations like baby boomers and Gen Xers still spent more on groceries than millennials. Gen Z, meanwhile, said they often choose high-quality snacks and beverages. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We should arrest everyone that works at McKinsey. We should arrest everyone just in general. We should put them in the fucking jails. We should take the people out of the jails, and we should put these guys in jail for writing such things. This is the avocado toast for the fucking Gen Zers, bro. Which also ironically features millennials as well in the process, because millennials are just as cooked as the Gen Zers are as far as their dire economic circumstances. Oh my God, to the lulag, all of you. I am old. I am a millennial. I'm 32 years old. I'm about to be 33. And let me tell you, back when I was your age and considered young in the primary demographic, closer to 18 than 35. The articles, such as this one, were millennials are eating too much avocado toast, and that is the reason why they can't buy homes. That's what they used to say, okay? This is old lore for you fucking Zoomers in here, if there are even any Zoomers in here. I'm assuming many of the Zoomers left or became old, so now they're no longer, now they're also feeling the fucking heat. Yeah. Well, I guess this is an update in 2020. Now that millennials aren't buying avocado toast and lattes, can they afford a home? The answer is no. One 23-year-old Gen Zer told Business Insider that by text he spends about $130 on groceries for a week and a half. Fancy sodas and drinks and random snacks at Trader Joe's account for the bulk of the bill. He also said he spends about $35 on protein bars. The success of the canned water brand Liquid Death is an example of young people's willingness to spend on flashy food and beverages. The brand shot up in valuation by $1.4 billion thanks to a recent round of funding, Forbes reported. Yeah, dude, they're buying Liquid Death. That's why. It's breaking the bank. Please, somebody please help me. I'm spending too much. Somebody help me budget. I'm spending too much on Liquid Death. I'm splurging on water. Flashy water. Oh, fuck. The healthy food and beverages, Liquid Death, the previous brand success comes from appeal to younger generations. The healthy food and beverage space has historically been a stable category filled with boring brands. This creates a lightning in a bottle moment for disruptive brands that know how to tap into culture and talk to Gen Z and digital natives. All generations are feeling a pinch of inflation at grocery stores and foods, and for goods and services in general. The story also misstated the findings in the Moody's report, which said the typical American household would need $445 more a month this year on goods and services, not just groceries. Oh. Gen Zers are an employer's worst nightmare. Yeah. Sophia, the daughter of Crispin James Allen Newell Money Coots. Okay, if you have names like this, if you have a name like this, it's over, okay? If your daddy has this many fucking names, you are probably coming from a long line of aristocracy, okay? That's like only barons have this kind of naming convention. It's Tucker Carlson, by the way, ironically. You got money in your fucking name, dude. 9th Baron Latimer. Oh my God, he literally is a baron of the Coots family who founded the private bank and granddaughter of Bill Dees, former editor of the Telegraph, hustled all hours to build her career at the Chexno Telegraph. Bro, your name is Money Coots. Shut the fuck up. See yourself out of this conversation. Oh my God. Gen Z are an employer's nightmare. My 20s put them to shame. Like most of my peers, I hustled at all hours for my career. A far cry from this minimum effort generation and their lazy girl jobs. Boomers went to diners and mall shops every day and smoked a pack a day and they get mad at us for having a nice water every now and again. Yeah. Yeah, my father, the inventor of money. Yes, how devious. Hello. I am Sophia Money Coots, daughter of Crispin James Allen Neville Money Coots, 9th Baron of Latimer of the Coots family who founded the private bank and also founded money. It is in our name. I don't have to work for a single moment for the rest of my life, and yet I still spend every waking hour making the next generation's lives all that much worse. That's right. I hate Gen Z. They were not born into a family such as mine, with a last name like Money Coots. Have you heard of the phrase anti-hustle? Oh my God. I hate these people so much. No, I don't want to fucking try the Telegraph for free, okay? I don't. I never want to try the Telegraph for free. Oh my God. There's old money, and then there's money so old it's mentioned in Bram Stoker's Dracula. She is of the latter. Oh my God. Bro, money wasn't called that before this family. That's how old they are. I was just joking. Her family was there when they invented vampires, bro. Like when vampires were being invented in fiction, her family was there being mentioned. Okay, maybe they did literally invent money. Please post. This is a YouTuber TikTok short us for having a nice water every now and again. Yeah. Yeah. My father, the inventor of money. Yes, how devious. Hello. I am Sophia Money Coots, daughter of Crispin James Allen Neville Money Coots, 9th Baron of Latimer of the Coots family who founded the private bank and also founded money. And they get mad. Is it money like 1,000 years ago on some kind of rock with a square on it? Yeah. Have you considered that maybe it's just coincidence that she got there on merit? Yes, dude. The merit being that she's really good at writing articles about how hard it is to be literally the stupidest, like how hard it is to be so fucking unimaginably rich. So rich that it is diabolical. So rich that even like the greatest capitalist cuck will recognize that it is diabolical overall. Like, this is the kind of wealth that, like, even those who are like, oh, I'm going to get my money up. I'm a fucking entrepreneur, hustle culture, baby. Even those guys are like, nah, that shit is actually crazy. This is like pedophilia, Illuminati shit. So rich, the thing that makes you rich is named after you. I don't want to look how much their family is worth. It is the 8th oldest bank in the world. Her family invented the bank. That's insane. Her family founded the 8th oldest bank in the world. They literally did invent money. That's crazy. Bro, do people think that, like, this is a valid article to write? Do people not realize that, like, you can Google this shit? I was just joking. It turns out it's real. It turns out it's... No, my God. Oh, my God. It's like it's a joke. It feels like a joke. It feels too fucking stupid to be real. Yes, you simply came from money. What you fail to understand is that I am money. My last name. Holy shit. I genuinely don't want to know how much their family's worth, but I'm going to do it anyway, and it's going to make me fucking have an aneurysm. I want to see. I do now. Now I want to see. Coots family net worth. Wait, what is it? Coots with 2 T's. Coots. Ha ha. 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 That Wikipedia page had it, actually, turns out. Ha. Where is it? Where is it? Mis-selling of the AIG fund. They got fined $6.3 million. Top right. Wait, is it there? Their total assets are 34 billion pounds. Then, wait, hold on. That might be just the bank. That might be the bank's total assets. Coots is older than the Bank of England. That was in 2020 as well. Billionaires have really been raking it in since then. Yeah. It's a privately owned bank. Oh my God. Hold on. Look at her biography and the photo she included of a childhood journal entry she made. Today, my family and I went to the Gold Cup final of the polo. There was an Indian princess. We gave the cup to the winners. Early attempts at writing. But how do you know her family money helped her and not on her own merits? You're right. I'm actually being really harsh on this fucking basically a princess. Basically a demigod. Yes, you're right. John Money, inventor of money, inventor of the 8th oldest bank in the planet, a bank that was founded in 1647. She did get there on her own merits. Don't forget the other part of the tweet that her grandfather was a managing editor of the paper she now works at. Ha ha ha. 1692. Ay, ay, ay. Her brother is literally a magician, lol. That's sick, though. That's actually cool. Like, yeah, do something fun with your life instead of, like, bring joy to the world, okay? Shock people with magic. Instead of, if you are the fucking fail son of a omega billionaire guy who invented money, this is exactly what you're supposed to do. Like Arrested Development, okay? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do this shit, not the other shit. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it's insane. It's insane that this is the situation you found yourself in, where you're like, you are literally one of the wealthiest people on the planet, and you spend every waking moment being like, how do I fuck over poor people even more? I don't get it. It is really funny because, like, this stuff, this existence is unironically what not even just my haters, but most people think is how I live. Like, I come from billionaire oligarchs with many trust funds that control what goes on in entire nations. And I've chosen to get a cushy fucking job with my uncle, who is also an omega billionaire. And then I chose to do Twitch because, you know, my uncle paid everybody to watch me or some shit. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Look at this fucking hypocrite, Hasan. One of my biggest fantasies is having people who write opinion pieces like this forced to work an 8-hour shift at McDonald's with their own audience as the customers. Yeah. Third paragraph on our bio is insane. Then, looking for an adventure, I went to work for a newspaper in Abu Dhabi, near Dubai, for the geographically challenged among us, called The National. I lived in the Gulf for 2 years, writing about its growing art, film, and fashion scene. And I interviewed a Backstreet Boy on the phone while sitting naked on my bed. I think it was Brian, because I had to fit him in between my shower and going out for supper. After that, I was back home in London to work for the Daily Mail's features desk. I wasn't a writer there, I was an editor. During the 2 years I worked for the paper, my favorite headlines were, "Is your shampoo making you fat?" and "The downside of beating cancer." I promise you, these were both genuine headlines. I feel like there's also, like, a lot of these magazines that just simply interview you or put you in the cover because you're rich. It's like, why? What has this person done? Like, why are how are they on the covers of magazines? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Also, you know she's old money rich because of, look at that fucking jaw, dude. Look at that goddamn chin. You don't get that chin without a decent amount of inbreeding, okay? Without like your fucking forefathers, your ancestors being like, we need to keep our wealth inside of the family. That's why you have to marry your first cousin. D'Artagnan, you must marry your sister. We have to keep the wealth inside of the family. That's what happens. Only through like systematic inbreeding do you arrive at such a fucking powerful jaw like that, okay? This is extremely debatable mu-maxing theory discussion. Another banger from her. Is boarding school really such a terrible experience? I quite enjoyed it. What do you mean? Who is reading this? Who is this article for? Like 8 people? I don't get it. I mean, who's this article for? Not this one, sorry. Who's this article for? Dumb fucks, that's who. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with this fucking brief venture into money coots, money bags. I can't do this no more. I can't believe we got here from watching Jesse Waters talk about, you know, how easy. You know who has it easy? McDonald's workers. How can you say those words? How can you have those words come out of your mouth in broad daylight, in public, in a room full of other people, and even the other used car salesmen are like looking at you like you're fucking crazy? How can you say these words, dude? The words that no one should ever say. You know who has it easy? McDonald's workers is just the nuttiest fucking thing. Stop sending me horsecock socialism. If you send it to me one more fucking time, I am putting you on a goddamn rocket ship. Take an hour off. I don't care about horsecock socialism. Fuck, dude. I promise you, it's not the banger meme that you think it is. Okay? Anyway. Okay. Biden and the Japanese Prime Minister held a joint press conference. A big part of the conversation revolved around the ownership of U.S. Steel exchanging hands, possibly going to a Japanese company. This has become a major flashpoint in the conversation in the United States of America, where Japan is obviously a very important ally. U.S. Steel would be owned by Nippon Steel. Nippon desu. Now, as a weeb, I am conflicted. As a supporter of American labor, as a supporter of American workers, on the one hand, I want what's best for those who work in American manufacturing. But on the other side, I am a disgusting, sweaty little fucking wormy weeb. So I'm thinking to myself, you know, Nippon Steel folded 1,000 times. It is the greatest katana of all time. Okay? Let's take a look. Let's just like dive into it a little bit.
In the Middle East, including our shared support for a ceasefire and a hostage deal, and urgent efforts to
our shared support. Yeah, dude, you definitely support a ceasefire and a hostage deal for sure.
Deal with the humanitarian crisis that exists in Gaza. We also want to address the Iranian threat to launch a significant. They're threatening to launch a significant attack on Israel. As I told Prime Minister Netanyahu, our commitment to Israel's security against these threats from Iran and its proxies is ironclad. Let me say it again, ironclad. We're going to do all we can to protect Israel's security. And finally, I want to commend the
fucking loves Israel, dude. Get you a man who loves you like Joe Brandon loves Israel, okay? You can't. Get you a content creator who loves the top of the hour as much as I do. and loves to get you to avoid the top of the hour ad break by telling you can subscribe for $5 for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. We're moving on to the real news proportion of the broadcast.
Minister himself.
I'm gonna pee.
He's a statesman. The fact is that you condemned Putin's brutal invasion of Ukraine when it happened. You pledged more than $12 billion in aid, prioritizing nuclear nonproliferation at the United Nations Security Council, standing strong with the United States as we stand up for freedom of navigation, including in the South China Sea, and as we maintain peace and stability across the Taiwan Straits, and taking the brave step of mending ties with the Republic of Korea, so we can all stand shoulder to shoulder together. Tomorrow, we will both be joined by another good friend, President Marcos of the Philippines, for a trilateral summit, the first of its kind. And through it all, our commitment to the defense of Japan under Article 5, including the Senkaku Islands, is unwavering. Mr. Prime Minister, through our partnership, we have strengthened the alliance. We have expanded our work together. We've raised our shared ambitions. And now the U.S.-Japan alliance is a beacon to the entire world. There's no limit what our countries can and our people can do together. So thank you for your partnership, your leadership, and your friendship. And now over to you, Mr. Prime Minister.
はい、ジョー、ありがとうございます。ジョーと、ジル夫人のご招待に改めて、感謝を申し上げます。Thank you, Joe. バイデン大統領と私はこれまで幾度となく会談をし、私たちがいかに重大な岐路に立たされているか、同盟国、同志国の提供を確認。
Bro, they're not even doing translation? That's crazy. Anyway, I don't care. I care about the question parts.
North Korea, thank you. This will be the last reporter.
Next question. Who do I call on next? Hang on a second. I got my list here. Hang on. I apologize. Aurelia of AFP.
Thank you. My first question would go to both of you, Mr. President and Mr. Prime Minister. Is there a path for Japan to become a full member of AUKUS? And I would have a second question for you, Mr. President. You're now saying that Benjamin Netanyahu is making a mistake in Gaza. What are you willing to do to make him change his strategy? And would you consider conditioning military aid to Israel?
AUKUS sounds weird if you put J in there. You know what I mean? JAWKUS? Come on, Jack. We can't put a J in there. Sounds too close like jokers. JAWKUS?
Israel? Thank you.
はい、私への質問はオーカスに関してありますが、我が国はこの地域の平和と安定に資することからオーカスの取り組みを一貫して支持してきております。ただ、このオーカスの参加国、米国、英国、豪州、こういった国々とは、バイやマルチの会談で、これまでもさまざまな関係を構築してきておりますが、直接我が国としてオーカスとの協力関係について何か決まったものは
Boring. I don't care about JAWKUS.
The whole team to getting their loved one.
Oh, here, let's hear what he had to say about Israel.
With regard to my discussions with Bibi Netanyahu, Prime Minister Netanyahu, as well as our relationship with Israel, I have been very blunt and straightforward with the Prime Minister, as well as his war cabinet, as well as the cabinet. And the fact of the matter is that Bibi and I had a long discussion. He agreed to do several things that related to, number one, getting more aid, both food and medicine, into Gaza, and reducing significantly the attempts, the civilian casualties in any action taken in the region. And thus far, and it's tied to the hostages. There are a number of hostages that are being held by the Hamas. And just yesterday, we're meeting with the Vice President, our National Security Advisor, before that. And they're American hostages as well. And they know how committed we are, the whole team, to getting their loved ones home. We're not going to stop until we do. The new proposal on the table, Bill Burns led the effort for us. We're grateful for his work. There's a now up to Hamas. They need to move on the proposal that's been made. And as I said, we'll get these hostages home where they belong, but also bring back a 6-week ceasefire that we need now. And the fact is that we're getting in somewhere in the last 3 days over 100 trucks. It's not enough, but it needs to be more, and there's one more opening that has to take place in the north. So we'll see what he does in terms of meeting the commitments he made to me.
This will be the last reporter.
Mr. Shimizu, please.
NHK の清水と申します
Thank you. Shimizu of NHK.
先ほど岸田総理からご紹介ありましたが、今日の会談では北朝鮮の拉致問題についてもやり取りがあったかと思います。岸田総理はかねてより金総書記と直接向き合いたいとの考えを示されていますが、北朝鮮側は拉致問題解決済みとしてですね、拒否とも取れる反応を見せています。岸田総理は今日の会談で日朝首脳会談の見通しについて、バイデン大統領に何か伝えられたのでしょうか。またバイデン大統領にどのような関与を求めたのでしょうか。バイデン大統領に伺います。岸田総理からどのような説明を受け、大統領自身どう感じになったでしょうか。また核ミサイル問題もある中で、早期の日朝首脳会談の実現を支持する考えはありますでしょうか。お願いします。
Thank you. First of all, if I may start regarding my summit meeting with President Biden about North Korea, including the missile and nuclear issues we have discussed, and regarding the increasingly worrying situation, we have agreed to continue a close coordination. And on top of that, we concurred that the window of a discussion with North Korea is open, and we discussed that Japan, US, and ROK will continue to work closely to get.
All right, boring. I'm skipping it.
Now, the
U.S. is considering dropping Julian Assange's prosecution, Joe Biden says. Oh, boy, big news. It's probably just a bait. You know what I mean? They're probably like, yeah, we're not going to do it. And then, oopsie, I guess he committed suicide because he was sad. 2 shots to the back of the dome. Hate to hear about that, you know. You hate hearing about suicide of the sort, you know. Reach out to your loved ones.
US President Joe Biden says America is considering a request by Australia to drop the prosecution of the WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange.
Assange.
Do you have a response to Australia's request that you end Julian Assange's prosecution?
We're considering it.
We're considering.
Certainly brief.
Wow. That's crazy. I guess he's considering it.
Live to Washington and our US correspondent, James Matthews. And James, I mean, look, on the face of it, a significant development.
Yes, a very fleeting comment, as you heard there, Mark, but significant indeed for Assange, who faces 18 counts. A federal grand jury has charged him with 18 counts that relate to his involvement with former US soldier Chelsea Manning and his own company, WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks published findings that were
HasanAbi had mentioned
deemed to contravene US laws, a number of them, the Espionage Act among them. He's accused of being involved in Russian efforts to undermine the 2016 election on behalf of Donald Trump. So he's been facing very serious charges, has been facing an extradition request from the United States, which is currently locked up in the British courts. The British courts.
This man is exactly how I think Eve Fartlow sounds. Yes. Someone in the chat brought her name up.
want an assurance from the United States that he won't face the death penalty should he be extradited, tried, and then convicted. This answer from Biden stems from the Australian Parliament voting or passing a motion to ask the United States to drop the case against Julian Assange. That's why he was asked that question, and you heard the answer he gave. He's considering it. So some light at the end of the tunnel for Assange, for whom there's been a vocal campaign in his defense saying he was merely a journalist engaging in the gathering and dissemination of news. He's been behind bars in custody in the UK for 7 years since leaving the Ecuadorian embassy. One wonders about the next move, of course, but he has reasons to be optimistic this evening.
President Biden is sharpening his criticism of Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, saying the handling.
Bro's been sharpening that criticism like for the past 6 months now. Any day now, he's gonna keep he's sharpening it, dude. He keeps sharpening it even hard. he keeps sharpening it all day, every day, baby. One of these days, it's gonna be so sharp.
Of the war with Hamas has been a mistake, and he's calling for total access to food and medicine in Gaza. Yesterday, Vice President Kamala Harris met with families of American hostages now in captivity for more than 6 months now. Ed O'Keefe has more from the White House.
President Biden has stepped up his public criticism of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
He's really stepped it up, guys. Folks, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there has never been criticism so sharp, okay? You never hear criticism this sharp ever from Brandon. I mean, this is, ooh, he's going to say it. He's going to call him a doo-doo head one of these days now, any day now.
His handling of Israel's war against Hamas.
I think what he's doing is a mistake.
Speaking on Univision, the president was especially critical of last week's deadly attack on World Central Kitchen aid workers.
It's outrageous that those three vehicles were hit by drones and taken out on a highway where it wasn't like it was along the shore.
His comments come as Vice President Harris met with families of Americans held hostage on Tuesday.
We need results. We need our people home.
Jonathan Deckelhen, whose son is being held by Hamas, is concerned whether Netanyahu is serious about getting back hostages or just defeating Hamas.
Whatever Israel does should not cause sacrifice a second time around of the hostages.
The U.S. is continuing to work with Qatar and Israel on a ceasefire deal and the release of those being held.
The ball is in Hamas's court. The world is watching to see what it does.
Amid negotiations, Netanyahu said on Monday a date has been set for a ground offensive in Rafah, where over 1 million Palestinian civilians were told by Israel to seek refuge. But U.S. officials say they haven't been given a date and continue to voice opposition.
This is not the best way forward. There are better ways to go after Hamas and Rafah.
And as the humanitarian crisis...
Are there? Really? Because it seems to me like Israel's just been making a Hamas creation machine. You know what I mean? Is this not illegal? Yes, dude. Everything Israel does is fucking illegal. It is literally built on stolen land. What are we talking about? And it's not like stolen land from, a couple hundred years ago. It's like stolen land from a lifetime ago where the president, the current U.S. president, was alive when Israel didn't exist.
Crisis unfolds. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin issued a direct warning, saying if Israel doesn't allow for more aid and separate Palestinian civilians from Hamas, it'll create more terrorists in the future.
It will accelerate violence.
Meanwhile, today the president's focused on another big foreign policy concern as he welcomes Japan's prime minister for a state visit. The two leaders are looking to strengthen the U.S.-Japan defense alliance to counter China's ongoing influence in that region. Nate?
Univision had Joe Brandon.
For the first time, a Spanish-language media outlet spent 3 days with the President of the United States as Televisa Univision tagged along 2 Biden campaign stops.
Yeah, they did this because Biden is getting cooked on the Latino vote right now. So they're like, he's simultaneously being like, hey, Mexicans are rapists, Jack. Let me tell you, we got to build that wall. And also But also vote for me, please. Por favor. Vote for me, por favor.
And spend time with the president in the White House.
Joe Brandon, para usted.
Our time together began in Las Vegas, Nevada, where the president met with Hispanic community members and shared his vision on affordable housing.
Let me close with this. As I travel the country, folks all...
In the crowd were Victor and his wife Maria Cureño, first-time homeowners, thanks to federal aid.
We're the United States of America. There is nothing beyond our capacity when we work together. We're the only nation in the world that's come out of every crisis stronger than we went in.
Shortly after, the president boarded Air Force One to fly to Phoenix, Arizona, a border state that proved decisive in Biden's 2020 victory and will be decisive again this year.
You know, last time, you're the reason why, in large part, I beat Donald Trump. Let's be together.
Yeah, which is why I'm doing everything to fuck up the bag this time around.
At a cheap factory outside Phoenix,
I'm doing my very best to fuck up the Latino bag, Jack. You know what I mean?
President Biden emphasized the importance of education in science and technology to create long-term, well-paid jobs. Days later, we met again in the Roosevelt Room of the White House for a straightforward, in-depth conversation you can watch tonight. We also spent time in the Oval Office, which has been used by every American president since 1909. There, President
No, I sped it up.
Biden talked to
It's
us about
40 minutes. I don't want to
and
watch the
legacy.
whole thing.
So this is the night we became president and vice president, okay?
That's Chicago.
This is in Chicago. That was my mom. And look in his face.
Through these conversations, the cases against his opponent, former President Donald Trump, kept evolving in the courts. More migrants arrived at the U.S.-Mexico border, and Israel launched an airstrike that killed 7 aid workers distributing food for World Central Kitchen. We will discuss this and other topics tonight in Joe Biden, The Interview.
In your State of the Union address, you said freedom and democracy are under assault at home, drawing parallels to crucial points in history like the Civil War and FDR's wartime leadership. What, in your view, constitutes the primary threat to freedom and democracy at home?
Donald Trump. Seriously. Donald Trump uses phrases like he's going to eviscerate the Constitution, he's going to be a dictator on day one. The idea that he would sit in the office, and I'll show you before you leave, off the Oval Office, and watch for hours the attack on the Capitol and the destruction and the mayhem and the people who were killed, the police officers who died, and call them political heroes, call them patriots, and saying that if he gets elected, he's going to free them all because they're being held illegally. I mean, it's just, and think of the things he says. Look at the way he talks about minority populations, Hispanics, we're talking about them being, anyway, I can't think of any other time in my lifetime in history that's occurred that you've had somebody who's had this kind of attitude. He says I'm going to be a dictator on day one. No one doesn't believe him.
This is the first rematch election in almost...
Biden isn't fucking up the bag. Latino men, like African American men, are naturally conservative. My man said naturally conservative, like they're fucking beasts of a different variety. They become increasingly more politically motivated. These demographics typically didn't vote over the last 20 to 30 years. Yeah. The fickle mind, the fickle beast, the mind of an African American man and a Latino man. Yeah, that's how it works. The fuck are you saying, dude? That's not how this works at all. And it also doesn't even make sense from the perspective of like voting patterns. Okay? Like you're treating this like it's a fucking trait, like people are genetically conservative. In Axios, almost every case, Trump performs better than the Republican brand and Biden performs worse than the Democratic brand. Ipsos pollster and senior vice president Chris Jackson said, yeah. Dude, this is an insane fucking increase, honestly. I was a leftist, but then I remembered I'm black, so I'm voting Trump now, brother. Yeah, as a black man, I'm voting for Donald Trump because I'm a natural conservative. Anyway, So The thing is, that doesn't make sense when you look at Latino and black men and their voting patterns before. Compared to Latino women and black women, yes, black men or Latino men have a tendency to vote more. Have a tendency to vote marginally more for the Republican Party. Still not the majority, of course. Nowhere near close to the majority. The only difference now is that in these last couple of election cycles, people that just didn't vote for the Democratic Party, especially in the black voting bloc, are now, instead of not voting, choosing to vote for the Republican. That is the new part. That is the new meta. By the way, both of these constituencies are still reliably Democrat in comparison to white voters, for the record. White voters, for the record, are still very much so the powerhouse that fuels the Republican Party's engine. The notion that, these changes are occurring, which means that like the Republican Party is speaking to black and brown voters better, is a silly one. Or somehow that black and brown, like Latino voters, are actually more conservative or whatever, is also silly. This is the same meta that happens every few months, especially in, overtly white communities such as this one, where we go, yeah, the black community has a real issue with homophobia. This is a funny notion to have in a country that has an issue with homophobia across the board. Same with, the Jews are the ones who want to fund Israel. No, man, it's not. In almost all of these instances, the answer still lies with those in actual power across the board, or who have access, who have their voices heard. America is still very much a Protestant nation. Thinking that the black community has an outsized problem with homophobia beyond the broader American consciousness is silly. Yes, homophobia and other forms of bigotry, of course, exist in the black community as well. But this exists in all communities. Singling out black people as somehow different or more homophobic than white evangelical Protestants, for example, is ridiculous. It is a more liberal version of trying to reinforce the same exact narratives that have been around in perpetuity in an otherwise white supremacist country. It's the myth of the angry black man, a beast, a stereotypical angry, violent black man, but saying it in a liberal way. So let us not get caught up in these weird stereotypes and hyper-focus on certain communities. Latinos and black men are naturally conservative. They're Christian. It is how it works. Trump got a higher portion of black male vote in 2020 than other R's. Black men are not and never have been progressive voters. It is natural to be right-leaning voter if you're a man and Christian. Oh, my God. There is nothing natural about voting patterns. Okay? I'm sorry. Femcells need to fucking dial it back many notches. This seems like a femcell take with a double Monty incorporated with like a r/atheism attitude as well. Obama was not elected by black men for being progressive. Wait, what? I'm a Christian. Tumblr's intersectionality broke people's brains. This is not intersectional at all. This is just intersectionally racist. Anyway. There's only one genetic aspect of voting like a Republican, and that is having a thumb-like aesthetic. That's it. Thank you. Which oftentimes leads you down a career trajectory where you become a cop. That's it. Thumb phrenology is the only phrenology we allow at this broadcast. Remember, this was a narrative before the South Carolina primary in 2020. Dems said Bernie couldn't win because blacks weren't progressive. I covered that aspect many times over. Older black voters tend to be more conservative voters, still reliably Democrat, however, because they have access to more material wealth than younger black voters do. Bernie was absolutely cooking with the younger black demographics. Older black demographics, on the other hand, are reliably Democratic Party bloc voters, and they will vote on the boundaries of whatever they consider to be is the safe choice. Oftentimes, whatever MSNBC is saying is the safe choice. This is the same for every Democratic Party constituency, especially those that outperform in the primaries, because these are the most diehard party loyalists. Black voting blocs, male, female, doesn't matter, have always been, since they were allowed to vote, have always been reliably progressive voters in comparison to the overarching white voter blocs. It is ridiculous to suggest the exact opposite. Sorry, that's just the truth. Data proves you wrong. Thank you, Fed-haired Shanks. That's another good take. If black voters voted reliably Republican, they wouldn't do gerrymandering. Okay? They also wouldn't do their very best to stop poor people, oftentimes black people, in southern states from voting. What is this? Let's make something very clear. This parading of unintelligent tap dancing black males, yes, I'm using males derogatory by news outlets like CNN, MSNBC, is a fruitless endeavor. Black men are the second most reliable voting bloc behind black women, and that ain't changing. While this is true, I think the shift spells something important. It's the same principle behind young voters also showing more support to Donald Trump more than they ever have before, the Republican candidate. Okay? Like, look at this. Imagine talking about black men being conservative. Can you honestly talk about black men being conservative voters, dude? Look at this. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Wow, dude, look how conservative black men are. Hello? And then look at white men for a second. It's all a relative shift, smallest fucking shift overall. No, it is an important shift still. It is still an important shift. The shift implies that there are changing patterns within demographic voters, okay? One must ask the question why this change is happening, instead of saying that it is a naturally occurring phenomenon because the black man is, of course, an overt conservative. That's the issue I take with this. I've talked about Latino voters as a whole many times over. More so than my coverage on black voters and black voter patterns. I've talked about Latino voters quite a bit on this broadcast. Okay? There are a shit ton of Latino voters in red states that have some level of social conservatism. Okay? Especially older Latino voters. They, however, also believe in left-wing economic policies. Latino voters across the board, with the exceptions of obviously Cuban and just Florida. Throw Florida out and let's just talk about Latino voters in the entire country, okay? Florida does not factor into this conversation at all. It is a unique space electorally. It is a unique space demographically. It's just completely busted. We're not talking about Florida. Throw it in the fucking water for a second and think about every other state. Obviously, the brown voting bloc or the Latino voting bloc is quite diverse. However, there are some monolithic patterns that you can point to within the Latino voter blocs. From the youngest Latino voters all the way to the oldest Latino voters, consistently, even when you ask this question in the most right-wing framing possible, Latino voters always say they want more government initiatives. They want bigger government initiatives, which is the most right-wing framing that you can possibly come up with as far as social safety nets. Latino voters can, especially older ones, can, one, perceive themselves as white, and two, have social conservative values. However, they care about social safety nets. So if the Democratic Party is not hammering that point, that they will be defenders of social safety nets and they will be pushing for more social safety nets, and the Republican Party is at least offering them something, social conservatism to a certain degree, they end up moving in that direction. Okay? The Democratic Party is not doing a good job captivating different voting blocs that want things from the Democratic Party because it has for far too long relied on the narrative that they are less racist than the Republicans. They don't do overt racism. From Pew, support for a larger government. Thank you. Support for a larger government is greatest among immigrant Latinos. More than 8 in 10, 81% say they would rather have a bigger government with more services than a smaller government with fewer services. The share that wants a bigger government falls to 72% among second-generation Hispanics and 58% among third-generation Hispanics. My Mexican-ass dad literally said he's considering voting Trump because of homophobia law, but you also pegged my cousin perfectly. Second-gen Latino voter ready to vote for Trump, even though his mom is an immigrant. We Latinos are raised to never trust the government? Yeah, dude, you're right. What do you mean about black America? Fuck yeah. Welfare America? Fuck yeah. You don't know Latinos? We Latinos are raised to never trust the government. Yeah, except empirical evidence proves that you are wrong. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. Hasan is kind of talking out of his ass. Texas Latinos are conservative. Look up Texas, Dallas, San Antonio. Hasan is kind of talking out of his ass on this, not gonna lie. You have this attitude because you didn't hear what I said. The Texas GOP strategy of really hamming up abortion and Catholicism is very successful in winning over the Latino voters in Texas and has caused Texas to remain red. Okay? That's simply what I'm stating. Two factors that are very important in this is that 60% plus of Latinos in this country view themselves as white. That's number one. So they vote in a white way. But beyond that, they also do this because the reality is the Democratic Party is not offering anything to them. It's that simple. It's the age-old story. It's the classic 2016 story. Looking back, a snapshot at the election. We went to an Ohio steel mill where unionized factory workers told us why they voted Republican. Why did they vote Republican? Because they had the mindset that, well, the Democrats aren't defending unions. They don't give a fuck about the average worker, but at least Trump and the Republican Party protects guns, and I really like guns. There are a lot of single-issue voters in this country. Okay? There are a lot of single-issue voters in this country. It is the Democratic Party's job to find out what that single issue is in an area where they can win and really hammer that and actually follow through on the promises that you made on the campaign. It's that simple. That's how politics works. That's what politics is about. But if the Democratic Party does not do that, well, then they're going to keep hemorrhaging voters from reliable voting demographics. Another thing that I find to be particularly interesting is younger black voters moving away from the Democratic Party. Now, I don't know if this has been covered enough, but I remember reading something about this, about like the further you move away from the civil rights era, black voters that were alive during the civil rights era or, closer to the civil rights era vote more reliably Democrat than younger black voters do. Part of that is because younger black voters, just like younger voters across the board, don't vote as much. But the ones that are interested in voting are moving in the direction of the Republican Party. The same principle stands. One side says the other side is racist, and they are. Okay? And you have to vote for us out of self-preservation. But that self-preservation strategy doesn't work as much year over year. Especially when you are in power and shit is still busted. HasanAbi is 100% correct about Latino voters. I, as a Mexican, can testify about Latinos do have right-wing positions sometimes, but will always vote for more government safety nets. Chad is crazy for refuting this take. It's crazy for refuting a take that, like, there's 80% support for, too. Okay? Anyway. The results point to a troubling gap in support for Biden. Many Latinos are rapidly growing a crucial voting bloc, particularly in swing states like Nevada and Arizona, appear to like Democrats' ideas more than they like Biden. Another troubling sign, Latino support for Trump is rising despite his persistently racist rhetoric about immigrants. And as many Latinos acknowledge, worrying that anti-immigrant rhetoric and policies such as Trump's vow to deport 1 million migrants could put them in danger. No, it won't. That's the other part. I mean, it does, as far as like racist sentiment increasing, but like they don't see it that way. They see themselves as white, especially if they're third generation. Look no further than Tejanos, as the chatter also brought up, to understand this. Of course, this is the worst community to mention this because this is a woke community. So many of you will take anger and take issue as you have time and time again when I talk about 60% of Latinos considering themselves to be white. I think you're getting white confused with American unless you're saying American means white. Yes, American does mean white. You're a part of the in-group, at least spiritually. You consider yourself to be a part of the in-group. In almost every case, Trump performs better than the Republican brand, and Biden performs worse than the Democratic brand, Ipsos pollster and Senior Vice President Chris Jackson said. Biden's advantage over Trump among all Latinos has fallen from 29 points after Biden's first year in office to just 9 points amid frustrations over inflation and crime. Biden's lead shrinks even further to 3 points among Latinos who said they plan to vote in November. At least 2/3 of the respondents said neither Biden nor Trump should be their party's nominee. The poll didn't ask specifically about independent candidate RFK Jr., who's seeking to get on the ballot in most states, but 11% of Latinos registered and likely voters said they expect to back neither Biden nor Trump, and 28% said they aren't sure. Latinos are sticking with Democrats on issues such as abortion rights and immigration, Jackson said. If anything, Democrats are actually slightly better positioned relative to the Republicans versus when we'd asked this last June 2023 across all sorts of different issues. Among all Latinos, Democrats appear to be closing in on Republicans in two areas the GOP has largely dominated in recent polls, boosting the economy and fighting crime. Republicans had a 3-point edge on which party is better dealing with the economy compared to a 7-point edge in a 2023 survey. This is not because the Democrats have successfully launched initiatives to make themselves seem like they are better on crime and inflation. It is because simply that the narrative that crime is out of control has died down, and also inflation, to a certain degree, has gotten under control. That is the only reason why people are now looking at this differently. This is why I said, depending on what the economy looks like come November, there could be a dramatically different approach to the whole Brandon, I did that stickers that you see at the gas pump. Republicans had a 4-point edge on which party was better dealing with crime. A year ago, it was 8 points. Those improvements with Democrats aren't translating to Biden, however. Latinos gave Trump a 22 edge over Biden when it comes to dealing with the economy and an 11-point edge when it comes to fighting crime. Trump is showing improvement among Latinos, even though 52% of survey respondents said that they worry a mass deportation effort like what he's proposed would target all Latinos, regardless of immigration status, which is true. A study published recently in the European Political Science Review suggested anti-immigrant sentiment among some Latinos could be a factor. Latino Democratic leaders aren't reaching out enough to promote Biden's accomplishments. Houston-based Democratic political consultant Mark Campos tells Axios he helped create all these jobs. I don't see that story being told to Latinos. Alex Veraz, a GOP activist in Massachusetts, said Republicans could be doing better among Latinos with more voter outreach. Trump is not going to be here forever, so this bump will be short-term, Veraz said. When he's gone, the Republicans are going to be in trouble. This is true. Trump, in many ways, is identical to Barack Obama. He is a uniquely charismatic, once-in-a-lifetime candidate for the whites. Okay? He is the white man's Obama. Genuine fan of yours, but as a Puerto Rican chatter, I think some of us feel some type of way being called white. I get what you're saying, 100%, but most of the Latinos in your chat are likely fall in the 40% of Latinos who don't identify as white. I certainly don't, and people didn't consider me white growing up in Staten Island when they called me Billowhead, no smoke, just something to think about. No, I know that. But I'm not talking about you guys. You guys are fucking socialists. Of course, we are so goddamn marginal in the grand scheme of things. When I'm talking about electoral politics, obviously this is like people that would probably shoot you on sight because they think you're a fucking spy from China. Okay? Of course, this community is so different than the broader makeup of the American electorate. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your QAnon uncle, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Are you out? Damn, you got tan, dude. Here, bring her in. Did you close the door and everything? Okay. Kaya, get in here. Did she poop or pee? Oh, shit. Okay. Hello, Kaya. What? Yeah. All right. Kaya, place. Good girl. Yeah, I know. You can bring it inside if you want. Anyway, that person was also being very nice. That person was not being mean. So calm down, everybody. A personal second generation Mexicans who think they're white, migrating legally is a huge factor, and if they'll swing that way, in my opinion. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Axios analysis. The bed looks like a trampoline, or am I crazy? No, it's an elevated bed. Anyway. Miami Cuban here. My uncle would definitely kill me if he knew my positions. He joked about putting my gay cuz on a cattle car. Anyway. New follow here. I live in a border town. Everything Hasan says is 100% accurate. He's not belittling culture. It's the mindset of Latinos here. They do consider themselves the American representation. There isn't a distrust in government. You have to understand the government they came from. Doesn't splitting voting blocks into racial groups like that just distract from any class-based politics? It shows us that anything isn't useful. I mean, we're talking about bourgeois elections, man. Like, yeah, it's not as divided on class in a country where class politics is already, class warfare has already happened and capitalists have objectively won. We're splitting hairs over this kind of stuff because the unfortunate reality is that there is very little class consciousness in this country. That's why racial dynamics are infinitely more important in understanding voter patterns in a... Okay, here, come back in an objectively white supremacist nation. Sorry. But wasn't the El Salvadoran president invited to CPAC? Many Hispanics aren't racist. They just want draconian measures on cartel crime activity. No, that's ridiculous.
...70 years, but it is the first time in history that one of the candidates is facing federal charges for his alleged efforts to overturn the result of the 2020 election and disrupt the certification of the electoral vote on January 6th. How is that shaping the way you are running your campaign?
Well, look, we all know who Donald Trump is. I mean, Donald Trump, from even before the election, was calling it, they're going to be, he talked about they're going to be cheating and all this. He, and all the times they took these cases to the Supreme Court of the United States, Republican court, a very conservative court, and said, no, there isn't any. I mean, but he is, you know, how, you can't love your country only when you win. And his attitude about what he should be able to be doing and what the power of presidency is, he wants to suspend parts of the Constitution. Who in God's name would say that? Who has said that before? So he has a very...
I don't really care about this interview, I'm going to be honest. All right, let's talk about Arizona a little bit. Arizona Supreme Court allows a 160-year-old near-total abortion ban. This will be majorly beneficial for the Democratic Party's chances in Arizona. Democratic Party is doing decently well, as far as I understand, in places like Pennsylvania. Arizona is after this a near lock. Can't make that similar assertion for Florida, even though it will be on the ballot there as well. But it doesn't really matter. Floridian voters always fucking weirdly vote for the most progressive ballot initiatives and then end up voting for a fucking fascist. So I don't think Florida will swing, but I do think that Arizona will probably, as far as, you know, barring any sort of like unforeseen crazy change, Arizona will likely stay blue.
Rights out of Arizona, the state Supreme Court decided to uphold an 1864 law that bans the procedure with almost no exceptions. Rachel Scott starts us off. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning to you. This is a law that was passed during the Civil War, 48 years before Arizona even became a state. But in a landmark decision, the Arizona Supreme Court justices have now cleared the way for that ban to go into effect, and it is turning up the heat on an issue that could define this election.
This morning, Arizona is bracing for one of the strictest abortion bans in the country after the state Supreme Court revived a 160-year-old law.
The near-total Civil War-era ban that continues to hang over our heads only serves to create more chaos for women.
Like, this unironically feels like an op. It's so bad. Like, it's such a dumb mistake that it literally feels like they did this on purpose. Like the Republicans are just like trying to lose or something.
And doctors in our state.
The law was written in 1864, before Arizona was even a state and before women had the right to vote. No exceptions for rape or incest, only to protect the mother's life. The ruling by the Arizona court referring 22 times to the U.S. Supreme Court's decision overturning Roe v. Wade. Donald Trump has boasted of appointing 3 of the 6 justices who overturned Roe. Just this week.
Even Carrie Lake and the AZ Republicans are denouncing it, law? Yes. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about today. Obviously, we've talked about it quite a bit. The dog caught the car moment for the Republican Party. Republican policies, if you are hanging them, if you're basically fucking dangling Republican policies in the eyes of Republicans, it's good. It's great. Maybe it'll boost a lot of the fucking weirdest freaks. But once you actually implement them, people then recognize that you own that policy, and it's actually very cruel and unusual. So once it's put into practice, people have a very different opinion on Republican policies. Now, the reality is that there are still plenty of Republicans who do, especially in positions of power, who do legitimately believe that abortion should be criminalized. Okay? However, the unfortunate reality for the Republican Party is that 75% of Americans don't believe that that's a good idea. It's a bad idea. Because it is a bad idea. You did this. And now, all of these people that used to talk about abortion as definitionally being murderous are now talking about how some murder is fine, actually. Why? Well, because the politics, politically, some murder I'm chill with.
Week, he said states should make their own laws when it comes to abortion.
The states will determine by vote or legislation or perhaps both, and whatever they decide must be the law of the land. In this case, the law of the state.
President Biden calling the ban extreme.
It is funny seeing Carrie Lake take a position on abortion now when she was running for office. Carrie Lake is now blasting the abortion ban she once was thrilled about. So what changed? Why is it that Carrie Lake previously called the 1864 ban a great law, says she now opposes Tuesday's ruling and called on the state legislature to come up with an immediate common sense solution that Arizonans can support? So what happened? Is it no longer murder? Is it murder light? Are we allowing some murders? What happened? You were thrilled for it. Let me see if I can find the video of her being thrilled for it. Okay. I would love to show you. Here it is. Come on, man. Show me the fucking video. Jesus Christ. Her brother Larry Pond didn't subscribe to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's such a bad bait. You said Larry Pond. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I can't believe I ate that bait so fucking hard, dude. Wasn't even that good. God damn it, dude. I can't. I'm so bad. I got dropped. Sometimes you just catch me off guard, okay? Larry Pond. Get it? Carrie Lake, Larry Pond. Anyway. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, okay? If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Lawrence Pond. That's Lawrence Pond to you, sir. The Carrie Lake clip is here at 40 seconds. Oh, here.
Don't believe in abortion. I think
the Supreme Court decided.
I don't believe in abortion. I think the older law is going to go into effect. That's what I believe will happen. I don't think abortion pills should be legal. We have a great law on the books right now. If that happens, we will be a state where we will not be taking the lives of our unborn anymore. I'm incredibly thrilled that we are going to have a great law that's already on the books.
That's crazy. She's so on board with this law. What the fuck? Wait, what? She's so on board with it. What do you mean? Wait. Oh, shit. That's 2022, guys. That's a whole different, that's a lifetime away. You know what I mean? Oh, man. She changed. She grew. She now thinks like some murders are okay, actually. Oh, dude, a tremendous law. I'm incredibly thrilled that we're going to have a great law that's already in the books. So we will prohibit abortion in Arizona. And I think we're going to be paving the way and setting course for other states to follow.
So it will prohibit abortion in Arizona. And I think we're going to be paving the way and setting course for other states to follow.
Von Hilliard, you have covered.
Huh. That's crazy. I mean, obviously, a lot of us don't remember 2022. That's a fucking whole lifetime away. So, you know, things change, right? Things change, right? Yeah. And for the record, here's Donald Trump on, again, on whether or not he would sign a federal abortion ban if elected. Republicans say it's time for a wake-up call on abortion. Again, just like after the loss in the 2022 midterm elections, Republicans realized they have an abortion problem. Interesting. I wonder why. It almost feels like when you do undemocratic shit that people don't like and you hang it over their fucking heads, they don't like it and they go, fuck you, I'm not voting for you any longer. It's so crazy, man. It's so shocking. Then why are people voting them to begin with? For a multitude of different reasons, many of which is just simply because your father votes that way and your mother votes that way, so your family votes that way and you vote that way as well. Hate from UK. Instead of love from UK, you brought me hate from UK. Thank you so much. Now, the other thing that you have to remember is that Republican policies in general are so fucking cruel that Republican voters historically don't believe that those are Republican policies when questioned about said policies. There have been studies conducted on this as well. Okay? Republican policies in theory are one thing, but in practice they are so unimaginably cruel that Republican voters routinely refuse to recognize that those are real policies that are brought about by the Republican Party. Has there been any states since Roe was overturned where they held a vote that actually gutted abortion? I know Kansas made waves for being right off the heels of it, but they still refuse to put restrictions on abortion. No, there is, as far as I understand, not a single state that is like democratically voted to solidify criminalizing abortion. Every single red state that has had abortion protections on the ballot has won. And not only have they won, but they've also brought out a shit ton of voters to go out and vote in special elections, in midterms, and the like. And that's precisely the reason why the Republican Party desperately tried to strike an abortion ballot measure from the Ohio bill. Because they realized this is a very bad idea. I thought they wanted states' rights. Turns out they don't want states' rights, because when you do actually do states' rights, people go, oh yeah, no, we don't want this, as a matter of fact. We'll go and vote for that. And while I'm here, I remember who is actually enforcing this restriction on me, so I'm going to vote for the other guy. Just remember that. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that Lindsey Graham, who was chirping about a national abortion ban literally 3 days ago, is now saying, I agree. I hope that the Arizona legislature, like Alabama, will revisit this ruling and try to find a consensus. Trump says Arizona went too far in the abortion ruling. How could this have happened? How could this have happened, guys? How? Why is it that so many of these Republicans are now shitting on what they once originally defended and advocated for?
this issue is, and this ruling is for Republicans, particularly within the state of Arizona, than Kari Lake, the Arizona Republican Senate candidate, yesterday came out strongly against Arizona's Supreme Court ruling. She wrote in part, "I am the only woman and mother in this race. I understand the fear and anxiety of pregnancy and the joy of motherhood. I oppose today's ruling, and I'm calling on Katie Hobbs and the state legislature to come up with an immediate common sense solution that Arizonans can support." Well, that is not what Kari Lake was saying just 2 years ago when she was running for governor, promising to support whatever the state Supreme Court decided.
I don't believe in abortion. I think the older law is going to go into effect. That's what I believe will happen. I don't think abortion pills should be legal. We have a great law on the books right now. If that happens, we will be a state where we will not be taking the lives of our unborn anymore. I'm incredibly thrilled that we are going to have a great law that's already on the books. So it will prohibit abortion in Arizona, and I think we're going to be paving the way and setting course for other states to follow.
Von Hilliard, you have covered Arizona very closely. You've covered Kari Lake, interviewed her a number of times. This really just puts into stark relief. That is her position 2 years ago. Whatever the state Supreme Court decides will be good with me. And now that the state Supreme Court says an 1864 territorial code is enforceable in 2024, she's running from it, as are, by the way, many Republicans within the state of Arizona and across the country.
Hypocrisy police don't exist. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Right.
It's
I
just...
think Kari Lake somehow finds herself being the character that is going to be looked at across all 50 states here. Because Kari Lake is somebody who back in 2022, right, was looking at the hypothetical of Roe v. Wade being overturned. Those comments just a couple months prior to the Dobbs decision when she called the territorial ban a great law. But then fast forward several months later, it was in October of 2022, 3 months after the Dobbs decision, and I had a back and forth exchange with her about whether she would stand by if she had actually won the race for governor and defended the territorial ban, which bans all abortions in the state of Arizona, except for when a woman's life is in danger and could imprison an abortion provider up to 5 years. And notably, she sort of softened a little bit, and she told me that she would stand by and defend whatever law the courts decided on behalf of. Well, fast forward, this is where for all these political figures now, you know, somebody may hold deeply true convictions about abortion, but suddenly we're at the juncture here almost 2 years after Dobbs, where the real life impact and the political consequence are coming to a head. And in the state of Arizona, exit polling in 2022 showed that more than 2/3 of Arizonans wanted to codify abortion rights in the state of Arizona. And Kari Lake is well acknowledging that 7 months from now, there very likely is going to be a referendum on the state ballot that would grant abortion rights, reproductive rights in the state of Arizona as a constitutional amendment up to 24 weeks. And that is where you see her statement yesterday saying she opposes the territorial ban is so noteworthy, as well as other Republicans in the state, because not only are there real life stories of women and families, they're going to continue to come out, but there's also the political consequence that is so much tied to their own.
You know, it's so interesting. First of all, this law, if and when it goes into effect, will cause immediate pain, trauma, suffering, and danger for women, for countless women across Arizona. It's denying them health care, and it will have terrible, very specific impact on women and their families. Having said that, listening to Von's coverage of Kari Lake and her twisting and turning.
I don't know why you think I didn't watch the recent John Oliver coverage on abortion rights. I'm pretty sure I did. Is this the same chatter that's been spamming this since yesterday? Pretty sure I watched a lot of the John Oliver coverage on abortion rights, if not all of them. Is that the Acme studio jacket? No, it's not. It literally says super culture right here.
On this and running to the hills is very typical of Donald Trump, who's trying to twist and turn on this as he does on everything. And we have some polling and focus groups coming up in the next hour that will show that this behavior is beginning to take a toll on Trump's support. Jonathan Lemire, my question to you is, right now, even though this is terrible news for the women of Arizona, this is an opportunity for the Biden campaign to really show the differences here.
That's awesome. This dynamic is just always the permanent state of American politics, which is, yeah, this thing is like horrifying for millions of people, right? Like almost, more than 100 million people. However, pretty good for the Democratic Party's chances, as they are not the ones who did it. What an incredible position, you know? Yeah, well, yeah, if the Dems were in charge of Arizona, it wouldn't happen, right? I mean, the Dems are in charge of Arizona, and that's why it didn't happen. It's not happening because the Democrats are in charge. The Attorney General is a Democrat. She immediately came out and said, we're not fucking pushing this through. I will never prosecute this law. And not only that, but also the governor has also criticized it too. It's just not going to happen. My point simply is this. The Democratic Party should not have to rely on the Republican Party's cruelty to win votes. Do you not get that? If there is one principle that I have believed for a very long time, that I've always advocated for, it is that in order to properly govern, in order to be a politician, you have to win votes. But in this country, because of our duopoly, that is not even a duopoly, it's a single party unitary state when it comes to issues that pertain to capital owners and their interests. But let's say there is a duopoly. In this country, within that duopoly of social differences, we, unfortunately, in the Democratic Party, I'm not even going to say we, actually. I put my electoralist hat on for a second and it got on too tight. The Democratic Party has relied for far too long on simply not being as bad as the other guys. Okay? The Democratic Party's position always is just vote for us because we're not as bad as the other guys. The other guys will make things worse. We will marginally make things marginally less worse. Okay, that's it. It's ridiculous.
First of all, Mika, you're right to underscore the...
That's not how you win votes. That's not how you win elections. You can't keep relying on the cruelty of your opposition, especially when your opposition is at least like offering some kind of positive reasons as to why you should vote for them and showing to the remaining audience that they are capable of advocating, not only advocating, but also pushing through that legislation. Okay?
Human impact here of this decision on Arizona's women. I'll also note that as Kari Lake called for Governor Hobbs to not enforce this, remember, Kari Lake never conceded defeat to Governor Hobbs, and it's the first time she sort of did by suggesting that, hey, I'm not governor. She is. But you're right. This is a huge moment, especially coming 2 days after Donald Trump said that states should set their own abortion policies. And, well, now Arizona has. And the electoral impact here, John Howman, going to be significant. Whether this code is enforced or not, it is injected into the political conversation yet again with how the Republican Party views abortion, views women's health care. It was just about a week ago that we all had a conversation here, and I talked to Democrats, too, who felt like Joe Biden's best and maybe only path to 270 electoral votes was Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and they were pleased that the one vote in Nebraska could be preserved and he could win that as well. That's precisely 270. A lot of Democrats were feeling pretty pessimistic about Arizona. Like Georgia, Arizona harder this time around. Polls suggest the president trailing Donald Trump there.
Hey, everyone, MSNBC.
Anyway, here, we'll watch the John Oliver video on abortion and why the fallout from Roe v. Wade is devastating.
Women have.
I'm not a freak about the shit, but if you consider it an insulated can cooler, it's kind of goated for keeping beverages cool, and then people might not rag you about it as much. No one rags about it. No one I care about rags about it, and I'm also a fucking incredibly stubborn person. I'm not going to do that. I don't think people understand. I don't have an issue with consuming Diet Coke. It is not a part of the active BDS campaigning. And I will not stop because some TikTok Zoomers decided that it's a successful and valuable boycott target. I am a profoundly stubborn person. So I don't give a fuck if like some people rag on me about it. Little bro thinks he's Norm with the stubbornness. I mean, I have been very, that's part of the reason why I love Norm. Is because he is uncompromising in many ways as well. And the truth has vindicated him. I am nowhere near as important as Norm Finkelstein is. Of course, I would never make that comparison, but you know. Coke is a bad company. Coke is a bad company for a litany of issues, but it is not a valid boycott target by BDS. And I'm definitely not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm doing it because someone yelled at me over it and they think it's a valid boycott target. The Coca-Cola company is not happy with me. That's okay. I'll still keep drinking that garbage. Is Coke that important to you? It's not about Coke, man. It's so dumb. People make stupid fucking demands and then they go, whoa, we'll just stop drinking Coke. It's not that big of a deal. It's not about it's not about me enjoying a delicious sugary beverage that has no real sugar in it, like Diet Coke. It's about the principle of the matter. I think it's very stupid. I'm not going to fucking be like, oh yeah, oops, some Zoomers yelled at me, so I decided to change everything. Why do you act like the BDS list is the end-all be-all? Because that's how successful consumer side boycotting works, dumb fuck. That's why it's the end-all be-all. Okay? The fuck do you mean? I did a whole ass fucking hour on this matter. Boycotts must be targeted. If they're not targeted, then they're not successful. Even targeted boycotts are oftentimes not successful without on-the-ground movement and mobilization in that direction. Jesus Christ. Maybe, and just maybe, bear with me here, I know a little bit about this. I've put a lot of time and effort into this. You know what I mean? I've thought about this a lot. And I'm not just like angrily reacting because I really, really want to drink a Coca-Cola. Would you stop drinking Coke if it was on the BDS list? Probably. Oh. Anyway. How do you not lose your mind from people who can't comprehend simple ideas because of their conditioning from the capitalist framework? I mean, if, you know, I don't lose my mind because I am already crazy. Yeah, it's the same shit behind Hogwarts Legacy boycott measures. Anyway, all right, we're moving on from the Aboribo stuff, or I guess like there is a little bit more to talk about with respect to Aboribo. I'll finish it off right now.
Extreme, dangerous, and cruel. Biden and Trump both know that abortion rights has won in all.
You're still doubling down on that BS? What BS? That's it. You've activated my trans anger card? Okay. Yeah, you're right. That's why Hogwarts Legacy is still one of the most fucking successful, like most sold video games. And it definitely worked. And everyone was like, damn. Trans rights have never been better, dude. We did it. It's a shit game, let's be real. I played like 3 seconds of it. And I was very bored. You know? People are mad at you because you don't put your money where your mouth is. Unless you're personally talking about the top of the hour ad break, as far as like putting my money where my mouth is, it's fucking ridiculous to say that people who have not really spent that much time even thinking about Palestine until recently and are very active about it, and I love that and I welcome that, by the way, make no mistake, are coming in here to be like, yeah, you don't put your money where your mouth is. You don't think that. You just heard someone else say that, and you didn't even put in any consideration how much I do put my money where my mouth is, which is okay. Not giving Israel money directly is always good, targeted or not. Hasan is delusional as always. Yes, I'm the delusional one. We're giving money to Israel by drinking Diet Coke. You are correct.
All 6 states where it has been on the ballot, including in conservative states like Kansas, Kentucky, and Ohio. This November, it could be on the ballot in 14 states, including battleground Arizona. And overnight, several Republicans in that state distancing themselves from the ruling. GOP Senate.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I snuck that fucking ad break debate so hard that people didn't even recognize that it was happening. But whether you recognize it or not doesn't change the reality that it is happening. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, baby. That's right. Oh, boy. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Yeah, the biggest fucking support that I show to Israel is by paying my taxes, honestly. Like, that's how I fund Israel, and how many of us do it as well. Not much we can do about changing that either, as much as we try. It's seemingly unchanging. It's not by drinking Diet Coke, chatter.
Candidate Kari Lake, who once vocally supported the law, now saying it's out of step with Arizonans. And Republican Congressman Juan Ciscomani calling the decision a disaster for women and providers. Frustration felt on both sides of the aisle. Arizona Democratic lawmaker Eva Birch recently had an abortion after she learned her pregnancy was non-viable.
Somebody gave me a procedure so that I wouldn't have to experience another miscarriage, the pain, the mess, the discomfort. And now we're talking about whether or not we should put that doctor in jail.
Doctors who perform abortions could face up to 5 years in prison.
The need for reproductive health care and abortion care doesn't go away in a state where it's made illegal. The legality of it doesn't affect the needs.
Dr. Shelley Tien is an OBGYN specializing in high-risk pregnancies in Arizona. She also works as an abortion provider in 3 states.
These decisions should only be left up to patients, and to completely rob patients and families from being able to make these decisions. It's truly, it's terrible. It's cruel.
On the other side of this, anti-abortion rights groups are celebrating this decision, insisting that it protects the lives of countless unborn children. The justices in Arizona have now put this ruling on hold for 14 days, so abortion clinics in that state tell us that they still plan to continue to provide their services for a short period of time, George.
Okay, Rachel, it is very clear that this issue is going to be at the center of this presidential election. Rachel Scott, thanks very much.
Arizona, as you've heard, is facing a near total ban on abortion after a landmark decision by the state Supreme Court there. Now, this will be the 18th state to severely restrict abortion rights in this country after the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. We're joined now by Arizona Governor, that's Katie Hobbs, who joins us this morning. Governor Hobbs, thank you so much for your time. I know you have a lot going on this morning, so we'll get right to it. You called yesterday's decision a dark day in Arizona. I've heard people use the phrase, it's like, is this Handmaid's Tale come to life in real life? How should we all be processing this? What are you thinking?
Well, I can tell you that Arizonans across the state are reeling from this devastating decision that reinstates a near total ban, a ban that was passed in 1864, before Arizona was even a state, before women had the right to vote.
Before women could vote.
It's a ban a ban with no exceptions for rape or incest, no consideration for complications in pregnancy, and will require jail time for doctors.
There's Governor Hobbs, we've heard what it is. I'm just curious about what do we do now? Even Carrie Lake, who challenged you for your for the governor's race during the last election, has come out against it. Are you talking to your top legislative leaders? What are you trying to do to make sure this does not actually happen?
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is a devastating decision that will have huge consequences. And I immediately called on our legislature to repeal this ban. They could do that today. They could gavel in today and make a motion to repeal this ban. And they should do that. I'm hopeful that they will. Because this will have devastating consequences for Arizona. But Arizonans will also have a chance in November to enshrine the right to abortion in our state's constitution with a ballot measure. And I'm confident that...
Oh, dude. It does feel like the Republicans are trying to get the Democrats to win, which is pretty crazy because, like, that's what Democrats used to fucking do. It's shocking. Everyone's a liberal at the end of the day, and the Republican Party has been liberalized.
When they have the chance to do that, they will. And folks can join us at ArizonaForAbortionAccess.org.
Governor, I want to get into that ballot initiative and the politics of this, particularly come November, because that's a very big deal. But on the question of what to do right now, do you support a 15-week ban that your predecessor signed that was the law there in Arizona before this court ruling?
Well, that's the ban that will be in place if the 1864 ban is struck down. But Arizonans don't support extreme abortion bans, and this 15-week ban is still extreme. Again, no exception for rape or incest, no regard for complications of pregnancy. That's what will be in place. And again, Arizonans will have the ability to weigh in on this with a constitutional amendment in November.
So it sounds like you're saying repeal the 1864 law and go back to the 15-week ban until November when you want to push it to the voters.
Absolutely, yes.
So this, the health complications and the women's right to access, all that is important. I want to put it to one side, though, for a question to just ask politically. Bottom line, is this advantageous for Democrats strategically, politically, with the White House, the Senate, and Congress potentially on the line with Arizona's outcome in November?
I can tell you that today I'm not thinking about the political consequences of this. I'm thinking about the danger that the circumstances we're in right now pose to women across the state of Arizona. Certainly,
Noisy,
people
thank you
are
for the
outraged,
50 big
and this will
ones.
motivate them in November. But not only is the presidency and Congress and Senate on the line, our entire legislature is up for grabs this November, and every single Republican in the legislature right now voted to put a fetal personhood bill on my desk that fortunately I was able to veto, but it would have opened the door to an Alabama-style ruling banning IVF in Arizona, and every single Republican celebrated the Dobbs decision in 2022, which paved the way for the ruling that came out yesterday.
Governor, a couple of questions before we let you go. Vice President Kamala Harris will be visiting Arizona following this.
Bro, you think that the legislators are so cooked? You don't know how cooked. This is the footage of GOP Senator Anthony Kern and his prayer team of anti-abortion extremists praying in tongues. That's not an audio issue. That an 1864 law banning nearly all abortions becomes law again. That's what they did in the Arizona State Senate. They didn't need to pray, though, since the 15-week ban passed a few years ago and signed by Doug Ducey was written precisely for this moment. The intention was clear. If Roe went away, the Civil War-era ban would come back into effect. La 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 hella. Ha shamalama. God Almighty has brought upon the wrath to the undesirables that wanted to take abortion and take a life. These are who we got. This is what we got, bro. I tweeted about this yesterday. I said these people need re-education camps, 100%. To the Lulog. Please insult the grifters, not religion, please. I'm Christian, and I think these people use my religion for hate and money. Dude, what are you talking about? These people are fucking insane. They're speaking in tongues. Looks like our prayer team stirred up some God haters like AC Dem Party. Not worried, though. Prayer over our state at the state senate is way more powerful. Winky face. Okay. Re-education camp for this fucking piece of shit immediately. Oh my God, he looks so evil. Why do they always look so fucking evil, dude? Why? Prayer is not something to make jokes about even if you don't like the people. Man, shut the fuck up, okay? Speaking in tongues? Are you fucking stupid? What is happening? I'm the #1 defender of, like, do religion whatever way you want as long as it's not interfering in other people's fucking affairs, okay? Shut your stupid ass up. If you're speaking in fucking tongues, all right, you're a fucking freak. You're speaking in tongues in celebration of the motherfucking abortion criminalization ban, the abortion criminalization decision at the state senate. You are the biggest freak of all time. You should go to jail. The fuck do you mean? You're a straight up fucking lunatic. And if you defend these people on the virtue of Christianity or whatever, you're also a straight up fucking lunatic. Oh my God. I'm no fucking r/atheist Andy. I think these guys are charlatans. If they were truly religious people, they wouldn't be doing any of this shit. This is all showmanship, okay? Yeah, he is airbrushed. Why the fuck would you ever turn around and be like, as a religious person, I am offended that you're criticizing on these people? I'm not talking about you. You think these people are representing the average Christian in America? No, get the fuck out of here. Noisy with another 50 gifted subs. These people need to go to re-education camps. I am so firm on that. I'm committed.
Let it be so, Father God. Let it be so.
Wait, what? This is the dude who just opened an investigation at Elon Musk for obstruction of justice in Brazil? Men wearing dresses. What has this world come to? What? I mean, I think it's funny too, the way that like judges dress up all around the world. But it is pretty funny that, oh, it's a parody account. Okay, never mind. I didn't see that part. But that is precisely what Benny Johnson is saying. And it got fucking 40,000 likes. Like, was there anything worth covering regarding Turkey supposedly restricting exports to Israel, or was it already touched on? I covered it yesterday.
This ruling, have you talked to the White House about this?
I have spoken with the vice president and thanked her for her leadership on this. And I appreciate everything the White House is doing. We have to ensure that Americans and Arizonans have access to abortion care. Bans like Arizona's will restrict necessary health care. And the fight is not over for sure.
You know, Governor, when the interview first started, you used the word reeling. I think a lot of people are feeling that way. How did it come to this? I think many people who woke up and heard this news yesterday, and woke up this morning and heard more of it, are thinking this was a civil war that was around during the Civil War.
Yeah.
Women couldn't even vote. How does this happen in 2024 in your state with you at the helm?
I mean, we've seen decades of restrictions moving their way over the last several years, and when this 15-week ban that's currently that was in place before yesterday was passed, the crafters of that legislation anticipated the Dobbs decision, and when Dobbs was decided, it triggered the 1864 ban to be reinstated. They wanted this, and they knew it would happen. And so it's been in court for the last year plus, but we knew that we were one bad court decision away from this happening. The 15-week ban was passed and signed under my predecessor. It would have never happened on my watch.
Governor, thank you for joining us. We know that you have a lot on your hands right now. We appreciate you.
Team, this is the former president.
The Arizona Speaker of the House that passed the abortion ban in 1864 married a 15-year-old 3 days after that legislative session closed. Wait, really? Well, I guess we know the next target for the Republicans as far as changing some of the more restrictive laws that exist in the country. No-fault divorces, lowering the age of consent, so you can marry a 15-year-old freely, and then you can divorce them when they turn 18 freely. But they can't divorce you.
idea what the hell he's doing. He's the worst president in the history of our country. And I have some good news. Where's Brian Jack? This is a man.
Wait, why is he saying Fonnie Willis is a criminal? Because she had sex?
Known for a long time. He's running in Georgia 3. He's going to be a fantastic congressman. District 3, Brian Jack. Very simple name. Don't put him around. You know, you can do it either way. Jack Bryan or Brian Jack. He's a great guy. He's been with me for 7 years, and he's always wanted to run for Congress, and this is where he was born, where he grew up. He knows it well. He loves the people. He will be fantastic. You know who Brian is? You do now.
Let's talk money.
Oh, there's another Brian.
Let's talk about it.
Well, I think that case has been totally discredited. It was a money-making scheme on behalf of her and her lover, Wade, Mr. and Mrs. Wade. And I think the case has been totally discredited, I would hope. It seems to be. And we'll see how that, and the one in New York is totally discredited. Every legal scholar said they have no case. It's a horrible thing, but it's election interference. It's all run by the White House. Every one of the cases that you mentioned, as an example, Fonnie Wade, every single case is being run. Civil, criminal, it's election interference because Joe Biden can't put two sentences together. He can't find the stairs off the stage. Joe Biden is using this to try and get elected, and it's a shame.
And it's a shame.
It's backfiring, as you know, because we just had polls come out, and frankly, they're the best polls I've ever had. This is a disgraceful thing. This is for a third world country, but that's what it is. That's what we have to put up. It's all coming out of the DOJ. A thing like this has never happened before. They're trying to protect a man who's grossly incompetent and the worst president in the history of our country.
Campaign money. How would you say? Hold on. How about campaign money? You've already talked to board. How about money? Campaign money. The RNC has been trailing Democrats in campaign fundraising. You're here in Georgia to raise money. Are you going to be able to catch up to Democrats when it comes to campaign cash?
Well, I'm not working very hard at it. The other night, which is an all-time record, I can believe. I think they did 24, and we did 52, and we did it very easily. I didn't need 3 presidents. I did it myself. I didn't need so-called stars. We did it ourselves. The Republican Party has a lot of money coming into it. It's coming in small donations, $61 average. We did some large donors the other night.
Small donations, $61 average.
We don't need the money that they. If you remember Hillary Clinton, I had about 1/3 the money that she had, and who won? I'm not exactly sure who won. So we don't need the same kind of money that they need. They need more money because they take care of more politicians. They hand it out like it's gravy. And you know, when you look at what they did with Zuckerbucks and with the lock boxes and everything else, it's really a disgrace. We don't need nearly the money that they need. In Florida, as an example, I put up a very small amount of money. They put $300 million into Florida. I put peanuts into Florida, and I won by 2 million votes. So we don't need the same money that they need. Plus, I had a great 4 years, and Biden has one of the worst presidencies in history, destroying our country. Between Israel and October 7th, that should have never happened. Ukraine and Russia should have never, ever happened. That was something. Russia would have never attacked Ukraine if I were president. The inflation is out of control, and now it's out of control again. They brought down the rate so fast because they want to get elected, and it's going to work out just.
Have you called Netanyahu? Have you spoken to Prime Minister Netanyahu? Obviously, the White House is issuing a stark warning. Do you think that the U.S. is not doing enough to show support for Israel, or are you going to go?
Biden has totally lost control of the Israel situation. He has abandoned Israel. He's totally abandoned Israel.
He's abandoned Israel. That's such a funny take, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's abandoned Israel. At that point, it's like Biden has to literally execute a Palestinian premature baby in an incubator. Only then can he show his loyalty to the state of Israel at this point. Like, if you think that Biden's fanatical defense of Israel and his wishy-washy, substandard bullshit I'm going to get mad any moment now ass attitude isn't unconditional support to Israel. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he's only sent him 20 F-35s. I would have said 21. Biden has abandoned the state of Israel.
And frankly, you know, he's a low IQ individual. He has no idea where he is and who he's supporting. He doesn't know if he's supporting the Palestinians, but he knows one thing. He is not supporting Israel. He has abandoned Israel. And any Jewish person that votes for a Democrat or votes for Biden should have their head examined. Oh, I think they're very happy with my statement because we brought it into what it was. It was always about states' rights, and we brought it there, and everybody's very happy. With the exception of a few people, individual people that have their own agenda, people are very happy with my statement on abortion. And you'll see it will work out. Everything about abortion, it was all about bringing it back to the states. Every legal scholar, everybody from the Democrats and Republicans, they wanted to bring it back for 53 years, bring it back to the states. I did that, and now each individual state.
Yeah, definitely. That's what Democrats wanted for sure. Famously, everyone is so happy. That's why the entire Republican Party is like trying to desperately backpedal away from their previously held positions. For sure. Are you gaming tonight? Yes, of course.
Congress, District 3, and he's going to be in Georgia, and he's going to be a big-time politician, and he loves our country, and he loves Georgia.
You said you're a Florida voter. How do you feel about Bonnie Willis staying on the case?
Well, she should be on our case. She's been totally discredited. It's shocking that she's on our case. Her lover was thrown off the case, and she should be thrown off with it. Bonnie Willis did this to get vacations. I mean, you take a look at the kind of money.
Her lover.
She never paid him back in cash. And if she did, she's got a bigger problem because you can't do that. That's really, she said she took campaign cash and paid him back. You're not allowed to do that. So either way, that's a crime. She's a criminal. So Bonnie Willis has been totally discredited. That case should end. And I think it's a big insult to Georgia that the case is going forward. I don't know if it's going.
There's nothing funnier than a dude with 91 charges being like, yeah, the DA that brought like a bunch of them against me is actually a real criminal because she was fucking a prosecutor. That's awesome.
Nobody knows that. But if it does go forward, it's a big insult to Georgia. She is a corrupt individual. He was corrupt. She was corrupt. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And I suspect that case is going to be terminated because it has absolutely no credibility.
Hey, Mr. President, let's talk about the polling numbers nationally. We're just crushing Biden. It continues to go up. Thoughts on that?
He just said, I'm crushing Biden in the polls. That's true. I appreciate that question. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. We are doing
what a question. Where's the question, bro? Bro didn't ask a question. He just said, I'm crushing Biden. I appreciate that question. I love you, Brian. You're not douchey like your father.
People are destroying our country. They're coming in by the millions and millions and millions. They have no policies that are good. Between Afghanistan, high taxes, big inflation, everything they do is bad. They want to quadruple everyone's taxes. There's no way that a man like this should be even allowed in government. As far as I'm concerned, he's a criminal. And what he's doing with this weaponry of the Justice Department, every single trial that you read about and that you report about, and generally fairly, every one of these trials is run by the DOJ and the White House. Every single one, including Fani, because her lover spent 8 hours, I think, her lover Wade, spent 8 hours at least on numerous occasions each day working and coordinating with the White House. How do we hurt Trump so that maybe Biden can eke out a victory?
Bro, I don't think they need to coordinate. With the level of crime, with the level of criminal misconduct, and how laughably bad that shit was, I don't think you need to like coordinate with anybody to open up a separate investigation. It's just like, what is 45 minus 47? It's -2. Also, according to Daily Loud, the incredible journalist over at Daily Loud uncovered that Donald Trump walked into a Chik Fil A in Atlanta and ordered 30 milkshakes for customers.
30 milkshakes and also some chicken. And we're going to take care of the customers. Is business good? You're making a lot of money? Everyone, you're getting rich, right? Thanks a lot. Thanks very much. Look at the way you hold. You like each other, right? Can I have 30 milkshakes and also some chicken? And we're going to take care of the customers. Is business good? You're making a lot of money?
Are you okay? I don't know what the update is with Evan Gershkovich, the Wall Street Journal reporter that was arrested unjustly by the Russian government. Unjustly? Sorry. Totally valid to arrest reporters that happen to be from a nation that you consider a foreign adversary. They say he was spying? Oh, okay. We believe Israel. Why not Russia? Who is we? Who is we? Why is every fucking MAGA communist like Z pushing dumbass so stupid? Like, why is the argument always about like the hypocrisy of America? Yeah, dude, why are you coming here to say that like America's hypocritical? You think I don't understand that? You think I don't talk about it all the time? Do you think people call me a fucking terrorist and make websites calling me a terrorist for funsies because I agree with America too much? In a just world, they would call me a terrorist if I did actually support America, but I don't. So what the fuck are you saying? We believe Israel. I don't believe Israel, and I don't believe Russia. Mr. Multipolarity over here. God, you guys make me so fucking mad sometimes. I swear to God, I'm turning into these like NAFO freaks because of how fucking negatively polarized I am by some of you dumb fucks. Jesus Christ, dude. No, don't worry. The NAFO freaks are infinitely more freakish. You actually believe Zelensky's a good guy? When have I ever said that? Why is your position on Ukraine so State Department adjacent? Oh my God. Russia is on Palestine's side? Yeah, totally, dude. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny, in my opinion, that people openly demonstrate that we shouldn't trust Russia in the same sentence because they bring up Israel. They're like, oh, dude, we believe Israel unconditionally. Why don't we trust Russia unconditionally? And it's like, okay, so you do agree with me that both are not trustworthy in this situation. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that it's, yes, Russia is not trustworthy when talking about a jailed journalist being a fucking spy. Anyway, they always come in waves. There has to be the stinkiest Discord channel hate watching right now. Yeah, and then they always like advocate against the dumbest positions that I do not hold. They'll be like, why is your opinion on Ukraine so State Department adjacent? Yeah, dude, that's why everybody fucking hates me in the pro State Department left, quote unquote left, and want to kill me. They think I'm like worse than Vladimir Putin. That's right. That's why, right? That's why so many, because my opinion on Ukraine is so fucking State Department adjacent that there are dudes out there who literally like spend time in a fucking war zone asking people who have been victimized by the Russian invasion what they think about me personally. Like that's how they're spending their goddamn time, dude. Yeah. They called his arrest unjust like minutes after it happened. Yeah, they did because it is unjust, dumb fuck. What do you mean? Oh my God, you think like Brittany Griner was a fucking valid arrest? How brain broken are you? First of all, are you Russian? Please at least be a Russian citizen in Russia using a VPN right now. Because if you're this much of a fucking hog for a whole different country, I don't know what to tell you. Oh my God, you're an American. Oh my God. This is what I don't understand. It's like I have to deal with American hogs on a daily basis. So it always shocks me when someone is like a hog, but for Russia, right? Like, how is that even possible? How is that even possible? Hell yeah, she deserved to be arrested. I just don't get it. I genuinely don't understand it. How the fuck? I do hate hypocrites. Well, I'm not hypocritical on this matter. I think both the arrest of Evan Gershkovich, however you fucking say his name, and Brittany Griner was for political reasons. And I think it's unjustifiable. And I think Russia, the Russian government at least, obviously not the people, but the Russian government sucks dick for doing both of those things. Okay? It's fucking ridiculous. Not you. She did have marijuana. Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about? She did have marijuana. Ridiculous. Okay, they should have killed her then. Not only did she have marijuana, her arrest, okay, for the amount of marijuana that she did have in her fucking weed pen, dumb fuck, was actually far longer than the actual normal arrest is for a Russian citizen. So what the fuck are you talking about? Even on the argument, even if you are to side with the Russian government's position on their policies on marijuana, they're infinitely more lax on marijuana when it comes to Russian nationals than they are for, surprisingly, a very famous American national who happened to be playing basketball in Russia at the time. You're so wrong. You just said you hate hypocrisy. You said she would have gotten a worse sentence in the USA. Depends on what state we're at. And it would have been unjustifiable in America, just like it's unjustifiable in Russia. So guess what? I'm not the hypocrite. You are, unless you think it's actually fucking awesome. It's actually awesome to lock up Brittany Griner in jail in America. You have demonstrated your own hypocrisy. You just said you hate hypocrisy while you maintain a position that is hypocritical. Unless you now follow this through line and say you actually think it's good that America has these kinds of fucking anti-weed laws. Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's good? If you don't think it's good that Brittany Griner might have even been arrested in the United States of America, which, by the way, her sentencing would be infinitely more lenient, for the record. No, we should be legal. Okay, well, then you're a hypocritical dumbass. You should fucking hate yourself, and you probably do. You probably hate yourself so much that you are literally defending Russia from a right-wing position And you're not even fucking Russian. Nine years was her sentence, I think, something along those lines. You know what the normal sentence is for a regular Russian national with caught with that much weed? Literally nothing. A slap on the fucking wrist. I think community service. We looked into it at the time. So you're fucking wrong. You're wrong on every front. You don't hate hypocrisy either. You just think that that's a valid fucking argument against American hegemonic empire. And you're wrong. You're stupid and you're wrong, okay? I criticize America every fucking day of the goddamn week. That doesn't mean I'm going to turn around and be like, yeah, actually, what Russia did was perfectly valid. Well, look at how hypocritical Americans are. It's so stupid. Hypocrisy baiting is so fucking stupid. Just say what your position is and say why the other side's position is wrong. What is this hypocrisy baiting bullshit? Especially in this situation where hypocrisy doesn't even matter. Oh my God. Yeah, the regular sentence for a Russian is 15 days, but they don't even maximum, and they don't even do that anyway. So it's ridiculous. What a ridiculous argument. Let's look at North Korea. Let's look at South Korea, worst Korea's election night. The graphics now. What is happening here? I need to see more. I need to see more of this, and I need it to be translated. This is fucking awesome. New Yakuza looks sick. Okay, this went from worst Korea to best Korea so quickly. I'm not even kidding, bro. That shit is fire.
Hello, everybody. Get ready for a milkshake. You got plenty of them. All right. You got these good-looking guys. Huh?
This is an original from 2016.
Oh, I love this guy. I like that guy. Do you have a pen for me? Give me a good pen. That is the original, huh?
From 2016, Cleveland.
You've been there from the beginning.
Absolutely. From the
See?
convention.
You knew what was happening.
Absolutely.
You got it. That's cool, man. What's your name?
Lawrence.
Come here, Lawrence. Let me get this pen out of here. Come here. Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Really nice.
It's a pleasure. Yes, sir.
He understood long before the rest, right?
Shelley Winter. I talked to you
Oh,
yesterday.
good. You are fantastic.
Thank you, brother.
You know Shelley?
Yes.
A great host. And are you guys
Radio
friends
show.
or
No,
something?
just the Assange at
Well, that's
BCI.
nice because he's been there a long time too. I
Yes.
think right from the beginning.
Right from the beginning.
We did a radio interview with Shelley yesterday, and I appreciated it.
I appreciate you very much.
I hung up. I said, "What a nice guy that is."
And I'll bring in my clubs tomorrow along. I'll just
You
knock
let
on
me
the
know.
door.
I'm telling you. You let me know,
Thank
Shelley.
you, brother. Thank you. God
Please
bless you.
watch his show. His show is great. Listen to his show.
Absolutely, 95.5.
He got it.
Yeah.
You two guys got it. Huh?
And all these kids do too.
I think so.
I
Thank
brought
you,
the kids.
everybody.
I wanted
Thank
to
you.
say hey.
So you're getting lots of milkshakes. Look at that handsome guy. I wish I had hair like that.
Right here?
Huh?
Oh yeah, me.
Hi, fellas. Hey, Steve. How are you? Thank you. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody.
How you doing, Trump?
I'm doing good.
I love you, man.
Good. How are you?
I'm well.
Everybody having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for coming. Can I get a hat? Get ready.
Can I get a hat?
Yeah, I'd give you one.
Make me have a great.
You have one?
Y'all got one?
2024. Come on, let me have it. You have it? I'll sign it.
I don't got one. I need one.
See if you can find one. I got to give him one.
Hey, who buy me a hat? I love Trump.
have just a
My original. Don't give me that one. That's a valuable one. Grab one of these here.
That's the answer. Come on, my whole family's report.
Oh, really good. Thank you very much. That's good. Your family's good, right? That's good.
Is this live, by the way? No.
Let him read this.
This was earlier today.
We're not letting him read
Stop
this
the
election.
steal!
Here you go. Grab that.
Saying stop this deal 4 years after is so funny. When an upcoming election is like about to happen, that's awesome.
Take that. That's going to There you go. Who wants it? You want it?
Are you passing out milkshakes?
Yes, you can. See, you can afford to have it. You know why? Because you're thin. Who wants one?
Oh my God. Bro, he's fucking cooking, dude. Oh God, he's got Riz. He's got Riz. He's got Riz.
Come on, honey. Oh, you can't. So Brian Jack, does anybody know Brian Jack? Nope. Brian Jack is running District 3. We got to vote for him. He's running for Congress.
I do. I put canvassers together. So all these HBCU students that you see here, I brought them here to meet you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much.
Yes, we've also knocked doors.
That's crazy that there are like unironic HBCU students that are like doing young conservatives for Trump on campus. Like, that's crazy.
For you in the past or your past re-election bid and when you ran the first time. Yes. Wow. I was interning for the GAGOP at that time as well. Yeah. Wow. Doing a lot for your tax credit reform bill and everything like that.
Well, we took care of those colleges. And
sure did. Much better than Biden did. So I was this is Clark Atlanta, this is Spelman, this is Morehouse, this is Morris Brown, and all
Isn't that great?
So I don't care what the media tells you, Mr. Trump. We support you.
We love you.
Okay, 4 p.m. We've been 4 p.m.
Come here, let me give
Oh, gross, dude. Oh, she's so annoying.
you a hug.
Oh, she sucks.
Thank you, sweetheart. That's really nice. No, we did. We took care of the black colleges, universities. They're taken care of now, and she understands it. A lot of people don't understand it. Biden did nothing for them, and I did everything. I did everything.
Tell them how y'all been suffering, y'all. How y'all hungry?
That's really nice, huh?
There's no housing.
You know each other. You two know each other. You should.
That's my mentee.
Yes.
I'll tell you.
To be fair, it is pretty telling that she had to go to like 4 different historically black colleges to barely fill up a room, not even filling up the room. She got like 8 people in there. She went to 4 different colleges to get 8 people to go and show up to this event. Oh my God, dude.
Picked me up in 2017, Mr. Trump, and he's been a great mentor ever since then.
I'll tell you what. And he's a great mentor to me, too. We had a great talk yesterday,
Absolutely.
Right? You know, that talk got covered all over the place.
We went all over the place.
I went all over the world, that talk I did. With your
I got in
local
trouble
guy.
with the team because they said I went over my time. But
Oh, no, my team, don't worry about it.
Don't worry, all right.
And we'll do it again. You guys are great.
God bless you. Yes, sir. Let me get a nice black. Come on.
Hold it back. Here, where's the top of this? You have any extras?
So when I met you in the Oval.
Oh my God, I thought that noise was coming from my house somewhere. I was like looking around. That's so fucking loud. It's a whole lot of white for an area with 86% black population. Yeah, I mean, this is a 86% black population area. And most of the black people are paid to be there. Like, they have to be there. They're working at the Chik Fil A.
Office, I left my pen you gave me.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so this is right now. I got it back.
Take a picture.
Got it.
Take a picture with He's an original. You got the original.
Oh, wait, you can sign my headphone. You can sign my headphone. No, the cover of it. He can do
Bro, the meme about black conservatives is so fucking real. It's not a meme, dude. Oh my God.
Oh, wait, you can sign my headphone.
Like,
Yeah, so they
just like holy shit, dude, with the fucking, with the black puffer and everything. It's just like, come on, dude. It's crazy. The entire meta is about how like you are not a part of monolithic thinking, only to like become something of a monolith.
You are a special woman.
I look forward to helping you again this year.
I love it. Thank you, darling.
Thank you.
We won't forget it either. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And if they run a little bit low, give them some extras. Okay?
Busted ass hairline, and a quarter zip or a puffer jacket, or potentially like an old ass leather jacket with a polo t-shirt underneath it, or something with like a button-up shirt underneath it, talking about how just the worst hairline of all time, talking about how like you've escaped the Democratic plantation, like using very white supremacist ass language to describe how things are. Someone's white wife is outside to pick them up. Well, that too.
Okay? Are you the boss? No, sir. It looks like a boss. Come here. Give me a hand. Thank you. Thank you very much. You take care of yourself. Thank you. Yeah, come on over.
NMP Law, we see you. Dude, chill. NMP Law is not like that, okay? He's not like that. Have you seen what he looks like now? NMP Law fixed up his fucking hairline, dude. He's killing it. How dare you? That's Nick Pollum. Don't disrespect the name.
With that beautiful hair.
Malika, come
How do you
on.
do
Malika
that?
and James, I got your phone. I got your phone.
Go ahead, take
Thank
it.
you. Come on.
Come on.
Here we go. In place. Okay. I gotta go this way.
Now I want one with you. Come.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Dude, being a black dude with a face tat as like a pro-Trump American Republican is crazy. Okay? Because it's like you are so far removed from like, you are so outside of the in-group. You are literally the representation of who is not a part of the group, okay? Like, I can't think of another person that is less a part of the club than a black dude, a black man, especially with face tats, okay? How did you, like, I want to know so bad how he got to this point. I want to know so bad what decisions this man took in his life where he's like, yeah, I fucking love Trump, actually. Because it's like, dude, if you rolled up to Trump outside of that Chik Fil A, his Secret Service would shoot you. No conditions whatsoever. They would literally immediately down you. Like, it makes no sense.
Personally requested
Come on,
me.
let's go. That's good. Beautiful.
Yeah, can my friend Dom get in one too?
Yes.
She's fundraising
Come on
for
in.
the GOP.
Come on in.
Yep,
Come
she
on
helps
in.
me. Yes, Kayla, yes.
We're going to get rid of Biden.
Bye,
Oh, gosh, she's so fucking annoying. I can't stand her. Oh, my God.
The worst president in the history of the United States, and he's horrible to the black community, whether you like it or not.
Been that way
He's
since
the
a
black
senator.
community band. And check out his record in the 1990s. Check out his record in the 1990s.
You're economically what's for us. Yes.
Well,
Check out Biden's record in the 1990s. Bro, you literally took out a full page ad in the New York Times to be like, we have to execute the teenagers from Central Park. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, you guys were both racist pieces of shit. The fuck do you mean, bro? You literally were denying black people housing in your apartments. Like, the fuck? That's so weird. Like,
opportunities.
Opportunity-wise, everything, holistic.
Best job numbers ever.
Trump has learned to say the black community instead of the blacks. He can't be stopped now. Yeah, it's Jover.
First Step Act, let's talk about it.
Bro, nothing kills my soul more than hearing Republicans champion the First Step Act, okay? Something that they objectively would not allow if a Democratic Party was, well, the Democrats wrote it, by the way, okay? Bipartisan, but still, predominantly Democrats wrote the fucking legislation, and it would never get passed if it was a Democratic Party in charge, because the Republicans would be like, fuck no, First Step Act, more like First Step to Black People Doing Rapes on the Street Act. I hate it. I hate that, like, this legislation was signed into law under him, which was an objectively good thing, mind you, but it's wild that he's, like, championing himself as though he's, like, a beacon of criminal justice reform. Come on.
Colleges and universities.
Yeah.
I think she's got the whole thing down.
Yeah.
Heidi, can I get one picture? There you go. You take care of yourself. Heidi, can I get one picture before you go? One picture. Let's go fast. Come. Come.
Kalika!
Come on, do her first. Her first, unless she knows this guy, which I don't think. I don't think so.
Yeah, don't get spell, yeah.
Don't get spelled!
Yo, chill.
Thank you very much.
Chill. He is not there, bro. That's fucked up, especially not new Nick Pollum. Look how sexy he is. That is fucked up, dude. That's racially motivated. That's fucked up. Nick Pollum would never go there. Nick Pollum, literally a fucking 50-month subscriber at the top of the hour, hasn't seen a single fucking ad in this goddamn community in perpetuity. Something to remember. Someone in Hoscourt stole my base meme. Hello, can I get a feat with ad break, please? Thank you. Wow. I'm glad that they stole it. Especially because I already used it to segue into a top of the hour ad break, which you're now cooked with unless you're a subscriber. We've seen ads our whole... Dude, that's so funny. We've seen ads our whole lives. What's 5 minutes more? That's weirdly poetic, dude. Like, goddamn, dude. That's shocking. Life. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. We've seen ads our whole lives. What's 5 minutes more?
That was really nice. You know, a lot of people don't want to.
Would you ask for a pig with him if you walked into Chik Fil A? If Trump was in the vicinity of me, like if I somehow went with like the Bradley Martin guys to like a UFC fight and he was there, I probably would take a photo with him. Like, actually, I 100% would take a photo with him. I'd be wearing the fucking Trump hat and everything. I'd be looking way worse. I'd be looking way worse than that lady who's like, I brought 8 students, 8 students total from 5 different HBCUs here to see you today, sir. We can make so many memes with it. Please do it if you ever get a chance. Yeah. People will lose their minds. I think it'd be so sick.
Talk. They don't want to say, come on over here.
Thank you so much. Can I take a picture? Can someone take a picture? Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Nobody.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank
You got my vote. I promise.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hey, nice
Hey,
stuff.
real quickly, you talk about the fundraising. You just flushed it the other night on your fundraising. How important is that?
Hey, Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend is in the building. Dude, it's kind of funny that like these guys have press access and they get less views than I do. You know what I mean? That's like, what is that, One America News or something? Like, who the fuck's watching that shit? That's especially under the age of 74.
The money not only flows into GOP, but flows
Well, it's always nice, and we're setting records, and we're doing well, but we don't need what the Democrats. They pass it around to everybody, meaning politicians. We don't do that. You know, Hillary had more than twice the money that we had. And how did that race turn out? I'm not 100% sure.
Oh my God, he's been doing this thing. Bro. Okay, here's a free one. For all the Republican staffers that are in here, 100%, you know, on their 11 sock accounts, making Groiper memes, talking about how like Hitler did nothing wrong or whatever. Here's a freebie for you. Are you ready? Get Trump to do the MOG. Get Trump to do the MOG meme. Okay? That's a free one. Literally every red-pilled TikTok PUA account would go fucking nutty over it, okay? They would go nutty over it. It's not going to do much, but like it'll greatly elevate your social media presence automatically. Then there will be 1,000 articles written by the Daily Beast alone about how what's the mogging meme and why is it signaling to right-wing support? And then everyone will start talking about that. And then Trump could be like, they're saying people being attractive is right-wing, folks. And they're right. Don't we have all the best-looking supporters? I don't know why he became Irish there. Okay. So many edits will happen. Every single dumb fuck streamer will be like, oh, on God, it goes kind of hard. Now I gotta lie. Chat, I'm gonna vote for Trump. On God. There you go.
No, we don't need the same, but we could get as much. We're doing very well. We broke the all-time record the other night, 52 million. More importantly, we take in more than anybody with a small donation, $61 average. And that's never happened for a Republican before. We take in $61 average, and we take in a lot of money that way. And that, to me, is the most important money because those people vote.
That's basically the kind of shit that happened during the entirety of 2016. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, Hasan showing he doesn't understand internet culture. Oh, yeah, I've been saying mogging. Trump's presence mogs everybody. He's hype mogging literally everyone there. But you're right. It isn't mogging. It's mewing. You're actually correct. I fucked it up. The mewing. Now that he's doing this, it's one step closer to doing this.
They're not in Monte Carlo. They're not on a yacht. They're voting. And we love them. And this group of people that we just met is unbelievable.
Yeah.
That young lady was unbelievable.
Yeah, for people that might not have heard, you did historical things.
Yeah.
What do they mean by this? Bro, what is happening right now? Iran in Arabic IR said 120. Are they dropping a nuke or what's happening? What's going on, man? What the fuck? It's a trash page. Is this a real fucking page? Or is this some like dumb, irrelevant bullshit?
I funded them long term. They were going on a year-to-year basis, and they were always being chiseled and cut. And I got to know the heads of the black colleges and universities, and they came in, they saw me. And after 3 years, I said, how come you keep coming back? They said, they make us come back every year. I said, nope, no longer, and I gave them long-term financing, long-term commitments from the government. They do a fantastic job, and they all love me, I will tell you. But that young lady was so nice to bring that up because most people forget. And I think it's nice to see you again. You okay?
I'm okay. My name is Taisha Fernandez. I'm with the ABC affiliate here in
Oh, very
Atlanta.
good. That's not good, is it?
It's great. Quick question. You answered some questions about abortion, but do you think a doctor should be punished who perform abortions?
I'll let that be to the states. You know, everything we're doing now is states and states' rights. And what we wanted to do is get it back to the states because for 53 years it's been a fight. And now the states are handling it. And some have handled it very well, and the others will end up handling it very well. And those are the things that states are going to make a determination about. Okay?
Why should the people of Atlanta vote for you?
Because I've done more for the people of Atlanta than any other president by far. I've done more for the black community than any other president since Abraham Lincoln, and maybe including Abraham Lincoln, frankly, but since Abraham Lincoln. And
I've done more for black people than Abraham Lincoln is awesome. That's fire.
Looks like our polling is very good in the state of Georgia overall, so we're very happy about it. But you see the support. It's been really something special.
Who do you got for the Masters, Mr. President? The Masters. Who you got for?
Well, I have a lot of guys. They're all friends of mine. Every one of those players is a friend of mine, so I better not pick. But you have some great ones, and you're gonna have some. It's gonna be some competition. You're gonna have some. Dustin's been great. He's playing great. Rory's playing great. They're all playing great. The fact is, they're very good golfers. The Masters is this weekend, and it's going to be special, and it's right around the corner, right? It is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is the red tie a Republican thing? Yes. What is this? The rise of ZYN? Ay, ay, ay. I don't even want to watch this. I got a ZYN in right now. I don't want to hear it. Okay, I'll watch it. But then we're going to move on to some other shit.
These white pouches may be the future of the tobacco industry, but there's no tobacco inside.
The main ingredient inside ZYNs is pure nicotine.
It's fire.
These are ZYN nicotine pouches. The oral nicotine product comes in these cans. You may have seen them for sale in convenience stores, gas stations, and even your local pharmacy. Or on social media, where they've birthed a devoted subculture.
Good morning, boys. Popping a little.
Over the past year, sales of ZYN have skyrocketed. In the fourth quarter of 2023, 116 million cans were sold in the US, a 78% increase over the same period a year earlier.
ZYN is definitely having a moment.
Pouch packed with problems.
But ZYN's remarkable...
Bro, that's crazy. Democrats, once again, they're like, oh, do you guys like something? We're going to take it from you.
Success has provoked a backlash and thrust it into the culture war.
Many people see it as a threat.
So, what can we learn about ZYN when we test it in a lab? And how transformative a product could ZYN be for the tobacco industry?
Today we're going to be finding out what's in ZYNs.
Ben Katz is an analytical chemist at UC Irvine, specializing in mass spectrometry. Outside of his university work, Katz has been testing nicotine pouch products.
What's in the pouch? Spearmint edition.
And sharing the findings on his TikTok channel, Mass Spec Everything.
Now we're going to test a chill, the wintergreen.
Today, Katz is testing 6 different ZYN flavors.
All right, so now we're going to be analyzing the samples on the mass spectrometer. A mass spectrometer is capable of weighing the exact mass of a molecule so that you can determine the composition of the chemical structure and identify what is in a sample.
Oh, it works.
In the data analysis software, we see a
Shut up, nerd.
series of peaks. There is a common peak that's in all of the samples, and it's the most abundant peak in all the samples. That is our nicotine peak. Based on these tests, nicotine is the bioactive molecule in ZYN, and the nicotine is the only tobacco-related alkaloid that we can see in this product.
ZYN looks like a little tea bag.
Damn, bro. They said that shit is pure, uncut, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Never mind. This nerd is right.
It's a tiny little white pouch that tucks inside the cheek, and inside there's no tobacco leaf. There is cellulose or wood pulp, along with some artificial sweeteners and flavorings and nicotine.
In January, Senator Chuck Schumer called for a federal crackdown on the pouches.
I'm delivering a warning to parents because these nicotine pouches seem to lock their sights on young kids, teenagers, and even lower.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Boo. You're boring. You're boring and you're fucking lame, dude. Shut up.
And then use the social media to hook them.
This scrutiny has in turn triggered another chapter in America's
also boo to this fucking dipshit too. Boo to everybody.
Culture war, with some on the right declaring a Zinsurrection. Senator Tom Tillis responded on X with a message that said, "Come and take it, Chuck."
So we're gonna make him a ZYN birthday cake.
Fueling ZYN's rise are self-styled Zinfluencers who feature the nicotine pouches in their social media content.
Upper decky gum, pillies, upper decky lip cushions.
Unlike cigarette brands, nicotine pouch brands are permitted to advertise on billboards.
Ugh. That guy is Hassan Lamau. Bro, listen. Nothing like Monica Lewinsky. Listen. I got nothing. Honestly, you're right. You're right, dude. Arrest me, okay? Fucking, here you go, dude. You want to fucking throw me in jail? Go ahead, okay? Yeah, that's right. I'm a People's History of the United States Howard Zinn, dude. That's who I am. To the wall with me, okay? Cuff them. I've been off all nicotine products for multiple years and I kind of want to Zinn right now. Not gonna lie. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you're off nicotine products, don't take it. But I will say this much, okay? It's better than cigarettes. And nicotine gum did save my life. It caused me to no longer be addicted to smoking cigarettes. I don't smoke cigs. I haven't smoked a cig in years, and ZYN is pretty close to nicotine, to the other nicotine products that can help you quit smoking. It's better than vapes. It's better than fucking smoking cigs. That's it. Inshallah, Ramadan is over. We can Zyn again.
Boards and television. And unlike e-cigarettes such as Juul, they are sold in fruity flavors. There are lots of brands of pouches on the market, including Rogue, Velo, and Lucy. But it's ZYN that has emerged as the Kleenex of nicotine pouches.
ZYN is sold by Swedish Match, a Swedish smokeless tobacco company.
In 2022, tobacco giant Philip Morris International acquired Swedish Match in a $16 billion deal. Just last year, Philip Morris shipped 385 million ZYN cans in the US, and this year, the company forecasts shipment volumes of about 520 million cans.
2 packs a day, it really helps. I found it very hard to quit. I was never up to 2 packs a day. I was only up to 1 pack a day. But yes, 1 pack a day, quit. Fucking, I don't even know how long it's been. That's how long it's been, that I don't know how many years it's been.
ZYN now represents 24% of the smokeless category, which includes traditional smokeless tobacco such as Copenhagen, Grizzly, and Skoal.
Nicotine pouches are still in their early days in terms of their share of the overall tobacco market. They still would have a long way to go to really take a bite out of cigarettes.
Despite the brand's success, ZYN's unofficial brand ambassadors have created a headache for ZYN's owner, Philip Morris.
The most famous influencer is Tucker Carlson, the former Fox News host.
ZYN is not a sin.
He is sort of a self-appointed and unofficial ZYN brand spokesman.
In October, Tucker Carlson made unfounded claims that ZYN helps with focus and erectile dysfunction.
ZYN is a powerful work enhancer and also a male enhancer, if you know what I mean.
Philip Morris has pushed back very hard on these claims and has actually sort of asked his team to cease and desist on that.
Philip Morris said it has reached out to social media influencers, asking them not to promote ZYN.
Yeah. Osama bin Laden. Come on, I made that joke as well.
In any form, where the audience includes people under 21. The company said its products are intended for adults who already use nicotine.
Senator Schumer's interest in ZYN, I think, is related to his long-standing interest in tobacco control, especially risk to youth. However, the
greatest counter to the ZYN shit. I mean, it feels great, but on the other hand, it's like the grossest fucking losers are advocating for it. You know what I mean? Like, on the one hand, yeah, it's like, bro, I can't believe he fucking saw this. I gotta find this guy. I have some questions. Oh my God. It does look a lot like him. Mac, baby.
national data, survey data tells us that kids are not really using this product at significantly high levels. So there's not really evidence for any kind of epidemic.
A 2023 study from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention found that around 1.5% of middle school and high school students reported using nicotine pouches in the last 30 days. Some public health experts say nicotine pouches like ZYN could save lives by helping adult cigarette smokers switch to a much safer alternative.
I agree.
Would I consider, recommending ZYN to friends or family that smoked cigarettes? Yes, I would. We know that smoking is bad, bad, bad for you.
Anecdotally, I've heard from e-cigarette users who have switched over to ZYN. It's very...
I think vapes were definitely way more promoted to children than ZYNs are. If anything, ZYNs are like the least marketed fucking product of all time. Look at this shit, dude. It looks ugly as hell. There's nothing appealing about this box in any capacity. It's all fucking word of mouth that like people get hooked on this stuff. Myself included. Why'd this take off when nicotine gum has been a thing for years? I think it gives you, well, first of all, it's 6 milligram. Nicotine gum usually only goes up to 4 milligram. And this is like as a user of nicotine supplements for many, many years, and as a evangelist for nicotine supplements for many, many years, especially as it pertains to quitting smoking cigarettes and even quitting vapes. I don't vape. I've never vaped, but I quit smoking before vapes became a thing. Ultimately, I'm sure all those TikTokers are just promoting it because they like the product. No, I can't speak for like the TikTokers and the memes and stuff. I'm talking about like the branding, the packaging, things that like very obviously are targeted towards children, like having fucking strawberry lemonade flavored vapes or whatever, or having Rick and Morty fucking branded vapes is very different than this shit. Okay, this is very obviously a Philip Morris product. You can tell because it's like very strict. Anyway, nicotine gum is very expensive, so maybe I guess per milligram ZYN might be cheaper. That's probably part of the reason why. How does it replace the throat hit though? No, it still gives you like that fucking spicy backwash if you are a degenerate like me and you like that sort of thing. Nicotine gum is fucking gross. ZYN is good. I quit smoking. I tried the gum and I hated the taste. Tried patches, too expensive, and ZYN is a good middle ground. I like that spice, dude. I'm a freak. Everything with nicotine is expensive. It's an addictive substance. I've been ZYNning since I was 15 at work. Wintergreen slaps. What do you mean wintergreen? Wintergreen is not ZYN. It's fucking... Wintergreen is chewing tobacco. This is just nicotine. There's no tobacco in it. None of the other cancerous supplements in it. Dude, you've been asking if I've seen Tucker Carlson's video on how dude. I don't know if you're like a Tucker Carlson evangelist or something, but you need to stop fucking sending me this goddamn video. I don't care about Tucker Carlson. I don't want to watch Tucker Carlson talk about Israel Palestine. Okay? I don't give a shit. Yes, Tucker Carlson interviewed a Palestinian Christian about what Israel is doing to Palestinian Christians. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit. He's the worst person to make that point. What? ON isn't supported by Nazis? ON is cheaper? Kratom's a good replacement for heroin and Suboxone? Support Kratom? What are you saying? What the fuck is ON? Jesus Christ, dude. He hasn't stopped fucking pumping, with the exception of, why do they always do these interviews next to planes? U.S. conservatives love Russia more than the U.S. because they want to turn the U.S. into Russia. On is like ZYN? Okay, well. Wintergreen is a flavor? Wait, there's a wintergreen flavor? Wintergreen's a flavor? Fuck you. The only wintergreen I know is long cut. Chewing tobacco. Yeah, it's Copenhagen. California has only the unflavored ZYNs? Oh, okay. Wait, is Tucker Carlson cool and base now because I grew up on him? Of course, the one chatter that routinely says annoying shit grew up on Tucker Carlson. No, he's not cool and base now, okay? He's still lame as fuck.
Very, very hard to detect that someone has a nicotine pouch in their mouth. I've done interviews with folks who would talk to me for half an hour, and I never noticed until at the end of the interview they would take the pouch out.
According to the FDA, nicotine is addictive, but by itself, it doesn't cause cancer or lung disease.
We don't really, 100% know what the long-term effects of nicotine use are. However, we do have some pretty good indications from evidence that comes from other parts of the world. So for example, the country of Sweden is famous for using a product called Swedish snus.
Snus.
Yeah, but snus is tobacco. That's the difference. Snus has a bunch of like toxic chemicals, carcinogens in it, and tobacco. Oh.
Snus is a moist, pasteurized, smokeless oral tobacco product, which is placed under the lip to deliver.
It has like fucking micro tears in it too. Microfiber glass, right? Isn't that what it is? That like opens up little tears in your mouth so the fucking tobacco can enter your bloodstream faster.
Nicotine through the gums. It has been used by consumers in Sweden since the 1970s.
And this is a product that's in some ways similar to ZYN. It's actually the precursor to ZYN, and it's known to be much...
Oh, it used to have that? It doesn't have it anymore? They quit it? Doesn't most of the carcinogens of cigarette come from burning it? Yes and no. I mean, there's a lot of toxic carcinogens inside of the cigarettes in general. It's just bad for you. It's bad to inhale smoke. You're very wrong about snus. I'm not wrong. Snus is fucking literal tobacco, though. If the microfibers don't fucking work or whatever, or don't exist, it doesn't matter. It's not glass. That was a myth. It's salts. Okay. Snus is not as bad as cigarettes, but it's still very bad. It's like chewing tobacco. It's very bad. It can give you mouth cancer.
Much less toxic compared to other oral tobacco products.
Since snus pouches were first introduced in Sweden in 1973, smoking rates have fallen considerably.
Sweden now has the lowest smoking rate of all of the European Union countries. They also now have the lowest rates of smoking-related cancer. So that tells me that people who use clean nicotine products are much less likely to develop serious diseases that we know are related to smoking.
So Schumer asked the FDA to investigate, and the FDA already has been conducting a review of ZYN because all nicotine pouch manufacturers were required to submit their products for FDA review in order to get off.
Okay, well, my hot take is that I obviously don't disagree with investigating it, though. I just think it's stupid to go and like fucking ban it instantly without, or trying to ban it without any investigation whatsoever. But yeah, no, investigating is great. Is investigated.
Authorization to keep them on the US market.
If the agency does authorize a nicotine pouch, the authorization might come with marketing and flavor restrictions.
Anyway, I'm sure ingesting foreign chemicals is healthy for you. I mean, we do it all day. You're talking to a fucking straight up crack addict. Nicotine and caffeine run my body. Okay, it courses through my goddamn veins. I'm more nicotine and more caffeine than I am man. All right. Let's talk about this fucking company, dbrand. Okay. And we'll talk about Neom. Oh, speaking of which, Lunchables have been found to contain dangerous amounts of lead. Which is really fucked up. They're trying to come after our Lunchables over my dead body. Okay. Oh, this other thing. Today, Middle East Monitor, a prominent London-based outlet with over 1.8 million social media followers, published a clip of a white Christian nationalist, Nick Fuentes, advancing a distorted, and for Nick at least, anti-Semitic view of the U.S.-Israel relationship. How the fuck do you do this? How? To the defenders of Palestinian lives. How the fuck? There are a million better people to talk about Israel. How do you, like, there aren't that many fucking Nazis, man. There aren't that many Nazis out there in general. Like, openly out and about neo-Nazis. There aren't that many of them. How the fuck? What are you, Ukraine? What is going on here? Like, you got to be fucking working extra hard like you're the Associated Press reporters in Ukraine to find the motherfucker with the swastika tattoo. You know what I mean? Not that Nick Fuentes has one, but he is a fucking Nazi. Do you not Google this shit before you post it? It's so dumb. Oh my God. It's the Middle East Monitor. Aren't these guys a bunch of fundamentalist reactionaries? I don't know anything about the fucking Middle East Monitor. But what I do know now is I don't like this. Nick is a Hispanic conservative. No, he is a Hispanic neo-Nazi. He's not just a conservative. He is a literal fucking Nazi. And just as bad as him being a neo-Nazi, friends with liberal streamer Mr. Divorcelli. Don't know if they're still friends, but they were at a certain point. I just don't get it. I don't understand how the fuck you find a out and about open neo-Nazi to be like, yeah, we're gonna use him for Palestinian advocacy. You're fucking stupid. Oh, the only reason why they're not friends anymore is because the Nazi tried to deplatform him? Yeah, that makes sense. Who cares if he's Hispanic? I hate When people do that, I'm glad you call it out. No, the only reason why it matters to a certain degree is because, like, you would assume a dude whose name is Nicholas Fuentes wouldn't be so immediate with his support for, advocacy for names like that being wiped off the map. But here we are. Mr. Cuccarelli brought on Fuentes so we could have a guest that wouldn't cuck him for once. Yeah. Anyway. Like, even if you don't know anything else, it is wild that you would have a fucking rabid anti-Semite. Or let's say you are anti-Semitic, right? Let's say the Middle East Monitor is anti-Semitic, and they brought this anti-Semite on to talk about Israel, right? They posted a clip from this anti-Semite. Did you not do your due diligence to see if he also was Islamophobic as well? It's not like he hasn't said a shit ton of stuff about Muslims either, because he is. You know what I mean? But even if you are anti-Semitic and you're like, I don't care about his anti-Semitism, it's awesome. It's like, maybe do your due diligence to see if he's also anti-Islam and anti-Muslim in general. Doesn't make sense. Anyway. But yeah, they posted this. Fuentes is engaged in Holocaust revisionism, called Hitler really fucking cool, demanded Catholic Taliban rule in America, total Aryan victory, execution of perfidious Jews, and yet Middle Eastern Monitor simply calls him political commentator. In the clip, Fuentes claims a wealthy, powerful Israeli lobby controls all U.S. foreign policy to allow Israel's against the U.S.'s own interests. Versions of this argument pop up frequently in Israel critical discourse. It's inaccurate and lends itself easily to anti-Semitism. In fact, as leftists will tell you, it's deeply in the U.S. interest to support Israel, which is true, exactly, because leaders of both countries share a settler colonial ethos and a vision of Western civilizational dominance. Plus, there's the U.S. weapons industry and Christian Zionist theology. Ben Lorber is absolutely fucking correct. Okay? It is something that I advocate for on a daily basis. It is the truth. It is very frustrating that people try to move the needle in other directions, into laughable directions, specifically about how Jews have outsized control in American foreign policy or some shit. Oh, it's very frustrating. Okay? When Middle Eastern Monitor presents Fuentes as simply a commentator and selectively edits out to these extreme views, they're helping launder him and his fanatical movement into the mainstream. They should know better and delete the post. Not only should they know better, his opinions literally are that we should kill all the Muslims too. It's not like he likes Muslims either. You know what I mean? Obviously, right off the bat, it's like, dude, ridiculous. Like, anti-Semitism is ridiculous, okay? It's violent, it's abhorrent, it's ridiculous. But beyond that, it's not like this motherfucker is like, oh, I hate Jewish people but love Muslims. You fucking stupid. Anyway, a very frustrating thing. They deleted it. I just don't understand how you don't do your fucking due diligence. Okay? Do your goddamn due diligence, man. The fuck is wrong with you? Especially when you should know, and I'm sure you do know, if you have ever advocated for Palestinian emancipation over the course of the past fucking however many years, you immediately get slapped with the anti-Semitism sticker. Okay? It's ridiculous. How are you going to be a fucking massive organization? How are you going to be a massive fucking organization and make a misstep like this? It's not that massive. I mean, it's still a big ass fucking organization. Come on now. It's like people forget these pieces of shit Nazis wouldn't purge all other marginalized communities as well. It never just stops at one. Yeah. I think at this point, they're just looking for anyone who shares an opinion similar to what they think. Yeah, except it doesn't fucking matter because there are a million people out there. There are so many political commentators, so many anti-Zionists out there. You don't have to fucking, you're not that desperate, okay, to be like, well, this Nazi had some good ideas. You never have to do that in general. And you especially don't have to do that in this circumstance. I feel like it should be bigger news of the leaked deposition of Elon Musk just revealed that he is in fact the person behind one of the creepiest burner accounts on the history of this site. Musk came to light a year ago as a probable secret account because he tweeted an image showing himself logged to it. Since deleted, Musk tweets appear to show Musk posing in character as his son, his toddler, announcing his 4th birthday or saying, I wish I was old enough to go to nightclubs. They sound so fun. Other tweets were more risque, including the one that asked, do you like Japanese girls? Bankston has alleged that Musk deactivated his account on the revived the account on the day in February that a discovery court order came down. It appears someone else may have since seized the handle to post memes and jokes, keeping it with Musk's sense of humor. Elon test. Is this a real peon video? Bro had a net worth of 16 billion and risked it all for this. The groupie must have been unfathomable. I love librarians. God damn. I think we covered the Kyle Rittenhouse story already. Yeah, because he didn't want to defend Charlie Kirk. In other incredibly predictable news, Saudi has cut back Neom Desert City plans by 98.6%. Shocking. Guys, shocking to me that the major glass wall city project was fake from the jump. This is my 9/11. Yeah. The pullback on the line comes to the kingdom's sovereign. What the fuck? No, man. Thanks. It just says credit card now. The pullback on the line comes to the kingdom's sovereign wealth fund has yet to approve Neom's budget for 2024, Bloomberg writes, citing unnamed sources familiar with the matter. It shows that the financial realities of the trillions of dollars of investment are starting to cause concern at the highest levels of the Saudi government as it tries to fulfill its ambitious Vision 2030 program, the overarching initiative tasked with diversifying the kingdom's economy. Wow. Guys, color me surprised. How could this have happened? That's crazy. You worked on the concept art? That's awesome. Remember when they were like, hey guys, this is surely going to happen? Get the bag, chatter. Fuck it. YOLO. I hope they paid you well. I'm pretty sure they did. They fucking pay real well. A friend of mine spoke with one of the designers from the architecture firm that worked on the line and said it was a huge hoax. It's only for the line, not the entire Neom City project. No, dude, I'm sorry. None of that shit is happening. Okay. They literally were like, they were talking about how they're going to fucking recreate Jurassic Park and shit. Okay. No, man, it was never happening. Oh, yeah. While on the side, while we're talking about Saudi Els, breaking, Iran has reportedly halted all traffic to and from Tehran. Flight radar shows significant reduction in passenger aircraft over Western Iran and Israel. Potential Iranian retaliatory strikes against Israel in the coming hours. They are apparently saying that some Iranian outlets report that NOTAM, notice to airmen, or no fly status has been declared over Tehran. It seems that this declaration might be in line with a military exercise to confuse Israel for Iran's retaliatory operations. The announcement shows different colors. Yellow indicates the possibility of missile and rocket encounters. Purple denotes drones, and red signifies gunfire. According to Iran's website, no domestic flights will be conducted at Tehran's Mehrabad airport from this moment until 5 a.m. Istanbul to Tehran flights are being canceled. Lufthansa cancels all flights to and from Iran. Iran's foreign minister, Abdullahian, has tonight phoned his counterparts in Iraq, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE. Is he telling them for a potential looming Iranian counterstrike and or giving them assurances that they won't be targeted? The head of CENTCOM and General Michael Kurilla is expected to visit Israel on Thursday to discuss the threat of an Iranian attack against Israel. Additional details on the NOTAM declaration, which may be for a missile test. This evening, U.S. Secretary of State Blinken talked to his Turkish counterpart Hakan Fidan. This was followed by a phone call between Iranian President Raisi and Erdogan, our Turkey, and potentially Iraq, Saudis, UAE, conveying American messages to Iran. This does indeed seem like what's happening. Axios, a senior Israeli official, said Israel asked the U.S. if it could help limit the Iranian response by sending private and public warning messages to the Iranians and projecting its force in the region. Wait, what happened? Dude, I thought Israel was big. I thought Israel was monster. I thought Israel was the one who knocks. What happened? Why are they immediately going, oh, please, please, Officer Daddy, please help us, please. Meanwhile, Benjamin Netanyahu's like, we will not listen to the American wishes, no matter what. We are lying. We are working to fight. We are the beacon of light. We are a beacon of light fighting against the forces of darkness. What happened? Immediately, they're like, oh, please. We're a small, tiny country. Please. Please, America. Help us, America. Of note, direct flights between Tehran and Frankfurt have apparently been canceled by Lufthansa since April 6th. Anyway, it's probably nothing's going to happen, but what the fuck do I know? Obviously, I don't make these kinds of... You need to work on your BB voice? No, my BB voice is pretty good, I think. Anyway, I'm not going to do the fuck around and find out shit either. I think that kind of posturing is silly. Overall, it is funny, though, that they went from, you know, we're going to fucking do everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Israel only has the smoke when it's Palestinian babies, okay? Just remember that. They only have the fucking smoke when it's Palestinian children. Do you understand? They're so good at murdering Palestinian children, but when push comes to shove, and all of a sudden there might be retaliation for some of the actions that Israel brought upon itself, for the record, okay? Because they've been striking Iranian targets. They've been striking anyone and everyone. Immediately, they're like, America, America, please help us, America. Yeah, America should help Israel by, you know, a good paternal figure sometimes allows their child to fuck up, okay? How else will they learn? How else will they learn? We should stop giving Israel weapons right now. Stop giving them weapons right now. Be like, hey, sorry, man. You talk too much shit. Sorry, big dog. We sent Anthony Blinken over and you were like, oh, yeah, we're taking over additional acres of land from the West Bank. We're seizing more land. That was flex mode. That was fucking flex mode, right? You were going dicko mode, I thought. You were going fucking dicko mode on Palestinian civilians. What the fuck happened? Of course, we would never do that because it's the only democracy in the Middle East. Yeah, no, don't worry. We'll keep sucking that dick every goddamn day of the week. Don't worry. Reuters, Germany's Lufthansa said on Wednesday it suspended flights from Tehran. The status of the aircraft over the region around 10 minutes ago. Mostly clear skies over western Iran as well as Syria, Lebanon, and Israel. The U.S. has been reaching out to regional countries this evening to convey messages to Iran to de-escalate. To clarify the situation, rumors, which I have not covered in this thread, that Iran's Mehr news agency cited the country's defense minister saying the flights are grounded are false. However, notice the airman has been issued indicating that visual flight rules will be suspended over Tehran from April 10th to April 13th. Under normal circumstances, VFR conditions allow pilots to operate the aircraft based on visual references outside the cockpit. Under normal circumstances, VFR conditions allow pilots to operate the aircraft based on visual references outside of the cockpit. The suspension of VFR suggests that during this period, by the way, this is not a fucking random dude. He's a senior fellow at CI Policy. Just, for you guys to understand, I'm not like, he writes in Foreign Affairs and Foreign Policy magazine. So it's not some fucking random Twitter link for all the fucking weirdos, which many of them have shut the fuck up since Israel's brutality has only increased, or not Israel's brutality increased rather, but like the Western world's position has dramatically shifted. It is shocking how many of those fucking chirpers have done this instead of doing this like they were always doing every single fucking day. Me, Hasan, you love the Houthi terrorists. Hasan, blah, 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 blah. You're a HamasAbi. What happened? Where they at? A lot of them shut the fuck up. Oh my God, dude. Maybe debates are good. Noticeably less chirping since Divorcelli got fucking absolutely cumstered and dumpstered by Norm Finkelstein. Anyway, I might have just banned them all too, though, because they were fucking objectively annoying. However, yeah, because it's indefensible, like they're killing aid workers, man. Bro, they were killing aid workers since October 8th. What the fuck do you mean? They killed 200 aid workers before they killed 7 foreign aid workers, 7 non-brown aid workers. That's the difference. Even if they are defending it, I haven't seen a single fucking Brianna Wu tweet in a minute. So, Not to mention all the other people killed in protests over the past decades. Yeah. Oh, she's still tweeting? Okay, well, don't show me her tweets then. It's good. Yeah, she's the same. The progressive movement has been hijacked. Yeah, dude, we hijacked it. The fuck does a George W. Bush canvasser know about the progressive movement being hijacked? If anything, she's trying to hijack the progressive movement and failing to do so because she's too fucking stupid. Anyway, the WCK murders shocked a large amount of liberals like a switch was flipped. Yeah, they were like, whoa, what? These guys are bad. They killed people that actually we see as people instead of people that we see as dead casualties of war. Anyway, regardless, the reason why I was saying all this is because, I know a lot of people are very stupid and they think Hasan reads Twitter threads. Not realizing that I'm reading Twitter threads from fucking actual journalists and actual analysts who work for actual think tanks. Covering my bases for all the fucking remaining 5 dumb fucks in here who still want to chirp but can't because they probably got banned. Anyway, under normal circumstances, VFR conditions allow pilots to operate aircraft based on visual references outside the cockpit. The suspension of VFR suggests that during this period, no flights are permitted to operate under these rules with the specified region, Tehran in this case. Such a suspension typically indicates that there may be safety concerns due to weather, military activities, or other significant reasons necessitating the clearance of the airspace from non-critical aircraft. Link to the official NOTAM notification. Do you think the strike is going to happen at 1:20 p.m. Iran? That's like 8 hours from now. No, because 1:20 p.m. in Iran is not 1:20 p.m. in Iran. It's 13:20 in Iran, not 1:20. Stop saying the H in Tehran so heavily we barely pronounce the H. Well, I'm Turkish, so I say Tehran. Anyway, 1:20 p.m. and 13:20 is the same. Yes, I know that. I'm saying that they wouldn't write 1:20 p.m. They would write 13:20. Also, the 1:20 thing is like some random fucking account, okay? Oh. If you use Twitter, you're contributing to the problem. Yes. I like the Nazi shithole that Twitter has increasingly become. That's why I use it secretly. Oh, more rapid fire coverage before we move on to like fun shit. Holy shit, Kevin McCarthy just said Matt Gaetz fucked a 17-year-old.
Was it this? You made a lot of concessions in the negotiations.
No, I didn't. Okay.
Okay, is that
Let's get to the bottom of that.
Right?
That is such a misnomer in life. Let me give you the truth about that now. And I'll give you the truth why I'm not speaker. It's because one person, a member of Congress, wanted me to stop an ethics complaint because he slept with a 17-year-old. An ethics complaint that started before I ever became speaker, and that's illegal.
That's a wild thing to fucking openly state. We're going to run that back again.
Get to the bottom of that. Right? That is such a misnomer in life. Let me give you the truth about that now. And I'll give you the truth why I'm not speaker. It's because one person, a member of Congress, wanted me to stop an ethics complaint because he slept with a 17-year-old. An ethics complaint that started because he slept with a 17-year-old. Congress wanted me to stop an ethics complaint because he slept with a 17-year-old. Person, a member of Congress, wanted me to stop an ethics complaint because he slept with a 17-year-old.
Huh. Maybe Forever Kever's on top? Who knows?
An ethics complaint that started before I ever became speaker, and that's illegal, and I'm not going to get in the middle. Did he do it or not? I don't know. But ethics is looking at it. There's other people in jail because of it. And he wanted me to influence it. And you know what? So then they come out and they say, because I kept government open. I'd do it all over again. We're not going to pay our troops? No, I'm going to pay my troops. You can't do the job? Okay. When it comes to the concession, the most...
To be fair, he is covering his ass by saying whether he did it or not, I don't know, but he definitely did try to stop the ethics the ethics committee from looking into it.
To vacate about one person being able to make that motion? How long has that been in the rules? Forever. The only time it was changed is when Pelosi became speaker the second time. And she put the power with the minority leader. I think it's wrong. I think you can let them govern. Now, it takes 218 to have the rule package.
He also said a lot of people went to jail for it. Yeah, I mean, he's right about that.
There's nothing I can do there. But I had 5 people who never voted for me anyways in the process. I had 8 at the end that did the other. But everybody had to live by it. I lived by it. I think today, if you went back to the people that vote, did they think that was a smart vote? I don't think so. I had the choice of having that vote of motion to vacate where you just put the cards in and walk away. No, I made everybody stand up. Because I think historically, it'll be viewed as a very bad thing that happened to our Congress.
Do you think it happens again? I mean, there's now talk that it could happen to this speaker.
No. 2 things. The Dems will never let it happen. The interesting part is, you want another insight?
He's not salty at all. I mean, dude, I'm kind of a forever kever now. I know that this community is like geared towards being never kevers, but like, dude, fuck it, let him fight. I love that he's salty. Let that salt fucking dry up the lands, baby. Salt the land, salt the earth. Ooh, let it all crash and burn. Come on.
Story. Okay.
Not this crowd.
So I knew I needed to win the majority by 20 votes or I'd have a problem. So I knew on election night I had a problem. But I had tried for speaker before, and I made a bad interview, and I had to pull out. But
no, the reason why you weren't made speaker before is because you had some sex scandals. Okay, some adultery. Not with Marjorie Titan Green, by the way, with another Republican congressperson.
As leader, I had never lost a race. I helped us win a majority. I expanded it. I thought I was best prepared.
But just like training's got to stop with these weak ass sneak, this is just say the name with your chest. Bro, you cannot compare what he just said to Trainwrecks, who's like, oh, big users on Twitch are botting. I won't say who. He literally straight up said there's only one person he could be mentioning in that situation. He basically did say his name without saying it. I mean, yeah, the Republican Party is chock full of weird sex pests, but there's only one guy who very publicly tried, according to Kevin McCarthy, very publicly tried to stop an ethics investigation into his sexual misconduct. I'm just saying. Sexo pesto?
Oh, yeah, everybody. Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Crosstown traffic. Pennsylvania. You have to get out and
Yo, you know they're fucking until the walls are sweating in that room, okay? Dude, let me tell you something, okay? They are fucking till the walls stink, okay? Oh my God, bro. You know. That is a sex party. You cannot fool me, okay? Those old white folk are getting the fuck down, okay? It smells like jealousy in there. It'll smell like jealousy in there. It smells like jealousy in this chat, to be honest.
register to vote. And you have to vote for Biden-Harris. Because that other guy, the orange man, like this, he is going to take away your Social Security, and a lot of you are.
No, he's a bad. I need my Social Security. That's right. Don't take away my
he's going to take away your health care, because kids right now, until they're 26, can be on their parents' health care, and the orange man wants to stop that. Woo! Oh no!
That might not be
Okay, everybody, Pennsylvania in the house.
First of all, someone said, what healthcare? Bro, you're literally looking at a room full of people minus one person that do actually have healthcare provided by the government. They're all 65 plus, baby. Fuck you mean? They are the ones that do have healthcare, okay? It's called Medicare. These wine mom parties go wild in the Southeast PA. That's why they call Delaware County the Big D. I know this woman. She's 32. Okay.
Hey. Vote for Biden. Vote for Harris.
These people are shooting ropes older than most of us in the chat. Yes. This is a sex party. You cannot convince me that this is not a sex party. I am sorry. People don't understand. They're like, oh, this exact video is like Hillary Clinton singing that Katy Perry song Roar. Fuck no, dude. They're thriving. They are thriving. You are not. That's it. Can't wait to go to the polls to destroy my grandchildren's future. Apologize right now for speaking the truth. Hello? Whose community do you think you're in? Did you see Felix's tweet about the Israel protests in New York? I did not. Is it about the ones that were like sitting around in a, what was it? They were in the middle of New York. In the cages and shit. Yeah, that was gross, dude. If I didn't know this was political in nature, I'd assume this was a sex thing. Well, it is a sex thing. Yeah, this is really funny. Dude, this protest is so funny. Bro, they're hitting the fucking PETA lines. It's awesome. They're doing PETA shit. Israel defenders at this point, Israel supporters at this point, unironically just looking straight PETA, okay? The IDF shot 3 people who held up signs like that? True. It's like, lady, what are you doing? You're like 70 fucking years old. Bro, imagine if this is your grandma. There's no way. There's no way you're a Zionist after that, okay? There's no way. You see your grandma at this protest, what do? You're like, oh, dude, oh, fuck this shit. I'm done. Okay, immediately you're like, critical support to Hamas. We must defend Palestinian lives at all costs, okay? Straight up. She's got to be older than the state of Israel, of course. That generation of old people literally don't have any hobbies. That's why fucking pickleball took off so hard. None of them understood using their egregious amounts of free time to have fun. This is, who's to say this isn't fun for them? It seems like they're doing a kink. Like, she's not even into it. Like, she's like barely putting in an effort. Help! She's not into it either. Yo, there's a bunch of slackers on this, dude. There's a bunch of people just straight not putting in their whole chest into this fucking protest. Bro, you wore all white. You fucking caked yourself in red. You literally fucking covered your pussy region in red to be like, oh, Palestinians are raping us and stuff. And you still, at that point, you have to put in more energy. At least the guys that are like committing to it and freaking out, like they understood the assignment. Yeah, you went to Petco to buy dog cages in bulk. You did all of this shit, and you're just gonna sit there? Are you fucking kidding me? Show me some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. In the words of Ninja, at Times Square on New Year's Eve, I'm not seeing enough movement, man. I love it. It says, do not feed the animals. Yo. Oh, dude, it's awesome. Mildly inconvenienced hostages is a come down bit, Lamau. I mean, yeah. Like, this guy's at least into it. Oh my God. Who is this protest supposed to be directed at? I don't fucking know. Americans. It's like I guess their point is like we have to bomb. Because like when they do this kind of shit in America, they're doing it to be like we have to keep bombing. We have to keep bombing Gaza harder. You know what I mean? It's like all of the pro hostage sentiment in Israel, at least for now, is literally like Netanyahu, stop fucking blowing up our family members, right? And it's kind of been the same. It's kind of been the same energy in Israel versus America on that front. In the Western world, people put up the hostage posters for propaganda to be like, yo, look at how devastating. Look at what they did to us. Look at what they did to us. Look at what they did to our friends. Look at what they did to our family members. Like, you should be fine with us doing righteous retribution. You know what I mean? Like, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and a lot of chatters basically behave like these guys, okay? Where they make it seem like I've trapped you in a bind, you know what I mean? I've locked you up and you're bloodied. But there's a way to liberate yourself from those chains by subscribing for $5 or for free. Wouldn't this just make people advocate for a ceasefire so they're able to be released? No, dude. That's not in America. Politics frogs are just like this when you game. I know, which is coming up right now, too. They don't even know it. You know what has better acting? The Telltale games, The Walking Dead. Oh, dude, trust me. It's coming. It's coming up very soon. I got to talk about dbrand real quick. And then also Straight Man Jumped in Gay City for refusing to twerk. Two very important stories. So dbrand is some fucking video game brand that I didn't know about. I don't know what they sell, really. But I saw this tweet from them last night. dbrand's name comes from debranding your device by putting skins on it, and the logo is a pair of robot testicles. I guess they sell phone skins and shit, but basically what ended up happening was some dude, Buwan Shit Ranch, and I don't want to fuck up their last name because this is a big part of the story, tweeted at them and said, I bought this skin a couple months back, couldn't even remain the same color after 2 months. What should I do? Hashtag dbrand complaint. To which they fucking quote tweeted him and said, your last name is basically shit rash, be serious. Which is literally funny if you are 14 years old and just like so edgy and so racist. Oh my God. Classic. Okay. Apparently they do stuff like this all the time. It's just like, yeah, a day before they apologized, which I didn't even know they did, keep that same energy in the apology tweet. dbrand said no. Yeah. When they were like, keep that, when people were saying, like, keep that same energy in the apology tweet, you're going to take this down eventually. They were like, no, we won't. Tech Bros Farming Nazis on Twitter. It's just like, there are a lot of edgy people that I saw. I'm not going to name names, but I saw a lot of fucking edgy accounts that were very upset at dbrand because this time it was different. This time it was making fun of an Indian name or a Pakistani name. You know what I mean? And I saw that and I was like, hey, I mean, you're right. I'm with you. But, you know, keep that same fucking energy for everybody else. Okay? And no, I'm not talking about Fizz, guys. What the fuck? Anyway. So they went, well, that escalated quickly, which is like fucking Marvel soy speak. Phew. Well, that escalated quickly. Anyway, I just think that like a lot of edgelords online, especially if they're not white, sometimes find themselves in the crosshairs of all the other edgelords that kind of over encompass them in their fucking brand of edgelording. Check yourself before you wreck yourself type situation. You know what I mean? Yes, we made fun of a guy's name. It was a huge fumble. 2, we apologized to him directly and offered him $10,000 as a gesture of goodwill. 3, we've been poking at customers on social media for over a decade now. We're not going to stop, but maybe next time you'll be the one who gets $10,000. To clarify, this offer has no strings attached. You can continue hating us, tweeting about the situation, or even sharing this DM whenever you see fit. We just want to make amends for a lapse in judgment and the chaos that ensued in your world. Will being an edgelord ever go out of fashion? No, because there's always new 14-year-old boys arriving at the age of 14. So they will always continue. This is cool, though. Yeah, it's a racism tax. That's why websites like kick.com exist. Because there is a steady flow of new people that are like, oh my God, on God, I can't wait for someone to be fucking saying slurs and shit. It's so cool. Anyway. Hogs had to talk about this more. All I'm saying is, weren't you an edgelord at like age 22? Yeah, dude, my edgelording was me fucking being transphobic and making transphobic jokes, okay? Also, this is a whole ass brand in 2024. That was 10 years ago, dumb fuck. Something that I very openly have talked about too. That's so funny to be like, dude, I know for the past 10 years you've been this woke pussy, gay ass, commie, Marxist who wants to make everyone autistic and gay through vaccinations. But remember 10 years ago when you made off-colored remarks in a satirical show? Guess what? We fucking got them. Yeah, I know, dude. And secretly for the past 10 years, I've actually been hiding the nefarious secret. I want to be a racist in New Game Plus difficulty. That's why I'm always advocating for anti-racism and shitting on bigots. Because like I secretly for the past 10 years have been keeping up that same energy and then some and much worse. But I want to make sure that other people are not racist. As a matter of fact, anti-racist, so they can come back to me and yell at me way harder when the truth comes out. Obviously, they shouldn't have been racist, but apologizing when your entire brand is being edgy is a huge L. Bro, come on. Especially because, like, 1, a lot of Indians on Twitter, okay? They're very active on Twitter. 2, you're eliminating an entire fucking marketplace. If he had made fun of Muslims or some shit, I'm sure plenty of people would not have given a fuck, okay? You can't be out here shitting on an entire fucking country full of people that could buy your products. So if it was a white guy, you wouldn't care? Wait, what? Yeah, I wouldn't. You think Indian Twitter is so strong? It's not exactly being edgy when it seems like the guy had a valid complaint. That's just dog shit customer service. No, they do edgy shit, but they do edgy shit. But the thing is, like, edgy shit very quickly can turn racist. The dude tagged the Indian prime minister. This comment reflects the invaluable perspective of a brand towards Indian customers. Yo, this guy's awesome. Prime Minister Modi. Anyway. Modi's like, are they Muslim? If so, I'm right on it. Trust me, okay? There's going to be a so sorry segment about what I'm about to do to dbrand. Oh my God. Indians will back themselves on Twitter almost as hard as they ride for Israel. Not all Indians, okay? Chill. Just the Hindutva army. Which happens to be a majority, as far as I can see, of Indian Twitter, but still. Yeah, there's hella Indian HasanAbi heads. Anyway, yeah, just the really loud, chronically online ones. Bro, it's hogs, man. It's fucking hogs, man. Black, brown, white, doesn't matter. Hogs are hogs, no matter what part of the fucking planet they're from. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. People should be united against their love of hogs and their hatred of hogs overall. That is a universal value. Anyway, probably more communist in India than in the Western world combined. Yes. At least Communist Party members, for sure. Like actually active Communist Party members in an actually active and real Communist Party. Anyway, so yeah, that's the dbrand saga. Okay. Indian Twitter on top. India lying too, sir. It seems like India is lying. They fucking made dbrand apologize for their racism so quick, dude. There was a 24-hour turnaround. Most communists in India are upper caste and castes. They are run by them is a big problem. Okay, I'm not going to get into the intricacies of Indian communism, okay? I don't know enough. This is not the Aruna Nal show, okay? Take it up with him. Take it up with Indian HasanAbi. Don't bring that in here, okay? This is outside of my purview. No way you answer everything correctly. Is this the One Piece quiz? Come on, bro. We did this one already. Who's the first Straw Hat to have a bounty? Robin. Easy. When did Luffy use Gear 4 for the first time? Oh, shit. Wait, I know Gear 4, right? I saw Gear 4, or is that a spoiler? Gear 4 is the one Gear 4 is when he gets fat, right? I might be mistaking it with another gear. You've seen 3 different Gear 4s. Yeah, the first time he used Gear 4 is Dressrosa. Wait, what? Rusukaina? Oh, I got you baited. Who's the 2nd Division commander of the Whitebeard Pirates? Marco. When Ivankov healed Luffy, how many years did Luffy lose? Oh, shit. I don't remember this. Oh, fuck. It might be 8. Oh, it's 10. Who's in love with cherry pies? I don't know. Beppo? Blackbeard? Who gave Luffy the straw hat? Shanks. Who created the straw hat pirate flag? Usopp. No! The OG is Usopp. These are all debate questions, bro. No. Usopp made his own flag, which was reincorporated. Don't say fake fan. Wait. Fake fan confirmed. Okay, fuck you guys. Who was the first women to kiss Luffy? Big Mom, Reiju, Viv, Hancock? I don't think Viv kissed Luffy, so it's Hancock. Raid you? Oh my God, I am a fake fan. Who ate the clear fruit? The clear fruit? Wasn't it the fucking dude on Thriller Bark? I don't... Okay, I don't know that one. Which movie villain is still alive canon? Okay, these are spoilers. I don't know any of this shit. I didn't watch the movies. She sucked the poison fruit out of Luffy. Is this your Gear 4? Huh. What color do you think you look best in? All colors. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a big issue. Straight man jumped in gay city for refusing to twerk. Yeah, where are all the fucking heterophobia haters now? Guess what, dude is alive and well in gay city. Just twerk, man. Don't do this. Bro, just twerk, bro. Just don't do this. Please twerk. I hate seeing this. Please, man. Please, just twerk. Just twerk, bro. Just twerk. Just please twerk, dude. Fuck. Oh no. The police not doing shit? Who do you think are the police, bro? This is gay city. They are the police. What do you mean the police ain't doing shit? Who do you think is beating them up? It's police brutality in display. Just twerk, please, sir. Please twerk. Gay people are taking it to the streets in mass acts of violence. You also gonna tell the woman to let people do what they want so they don't get raped? Wait, what? You trolling, right? Bro, is your brain all right? Like, what's going on, man? Like, you think I'm being serious right now? Like, why can't we have any fucking fun in this goddamn community? I gotta duke it out with like the most brain broken person on the fucking planet. Dude does not want to twerk. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, I'm joking, bro. This is not real, dude. It's not real. It's not fucking real. There is no place called Gay City. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm done. I can't. Yeah, man started slapping random girls after Pink Friday to Gag City tour in Brooklyn and got his ass beat. Oh, Lamau HasanAbi thinks Gay City isn't real. Was never invited, I bet. Shame. Does this happen to you in WeHo? No, because I fucking twerk like my life depended on it. Are you kidding me? You couldn't catch me dead in Gay City without my ass twerking, okay? Are you out of your fucking mind? First of all, everybody's saying, oh, Gay City's not real. I live in it, okay? First of all, Gay City population, me, hello. I'm sorry to that one chatter who doesn't understand context, nuance, or jokes. I'm joking because I live in West Hollywood. West Hollywood is a very gay place. Okay? West Hollywood, also known as WeHo, also known as the Mecca of homosexuality. San Fran is gayer? No, it's not, dude. West Hollywood is literally the gayest place. West Hollywood, unironically, is gayer than San Francisco. I'm 100% certain of it. I think a lot of people think that, like, I think a lot of people think San Francisco is gayer because they're just wrong. They're allowed to be, but they're wrong. Castro clears. I'm from WeHo. Grew up there. Nah. Wrong. All right, let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. It's time. It's Walking Dead time, baby. Walking Dead Telltale, the definitive series, is back. We're doing the damn thing. Walking Dead blind playthrough. I've never even watched the series. It is peak. I'm really enjoying it. You know how I know I was really enjoying it? Because I was thinking about it off stream. The graphic novel was OP. All right, it's time for The Walking Dead, the Telltale definitive series. Click to begin. How far are you? We just did a little bit of the first game so far. Wait, it's saved, right? Please tell me it's saved and it's not going to start me from the start. Is the gaming channel going to do videos for this? Yes. The show ended on the 5th season? Okay, well, I'm going to pee real quick before I get started. Oh, let's go, baby. The guy who wrote this game is the same guy who copy strike PewDiePie for the bridge incident, by the way. Wait, that's awesome. Game 1, episode 1, a new day. Continue.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, we had some close calls, but Glenn is fine and, well, yeah, we're okay.
I've got a few cans of gas for your pickup in the trunk of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet. Our friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy.
We can do some polls for hard choices, chat. I'm down to do that. All right. Fucking Glenn is going to help me, I hope, because, like, I need to unlock the door. I need to be able to unlock the door, because remember, we're locked in here, okay?
How you doing, Glenn?
We got to unlock the front door so we can get the brick. And also go to my brother's dead zombie body.
Back to the motor inn.
How can it be that bad so fast?
You know, when things are taken away, people do crazy shit.
I guess, but that's not me. I'm not giving up. Not for anything.
Good, man. Good.
I guess you really wanted that gun.
Seems like.
Why didn't you tell Carly to just give it to her?
Would you have given it to her?
No way.
Then you know why.
I'm a murderer, by the way.
Do you know the combination for the lock on the gate outside?
Why?
Oh, you know. I thought I'd go stretch my legs.
You're probably better off breaking it if you have to.
What's your next move?
I don't know. I mean, you guys seem okay.
What about your family?
Yeah, I...
Forget it, man. That's your business.
I hate feeling like I can't do anything.
I know the feeling, man. Try to get some rest.
Yeah, right.
Should I give... I feel like I want to give an energy food to Glenn, honestly. Okay, so we're going to break the lock. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're going to break the lock by using the axe on it. Which I don't even know how you can break a lock with an axe, but...
Story of the century here, huh?
Yeah, and I've got shit for recording equipment. And from the looks of it, there isn't going to be any shortage of first-hand accounts.
You do radio?
That's right. Well, until some piece of shit politicians yank our funding, and I hit the blogosphere.
I better get back to it.
Yep.
Oh, it's so 2010.
Thanks, by the way.
Don't mention it. Just remember what I said.
Yeah, I will.
The blogosphere. Yo, that shit is funny as hell, dude. All right, let's get the fuck out of here, Doug.
Good.
Let's go, Doug.
Want to go have a look around outside?
Let's go, Dougie Doug, you son of a bitch, you big dick bandit, you motherfucker.
Okay.
She can join TYT, yeah. Douglas. I'm gonna break this.
Awesome.
Awesome. Douglas, you were afraid beforehand.
Carefully.
I can't reach that brick.
Wait, what? Why can't I?
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
And what happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
There are so many outside. Holy shit, why are they going now? Because we have to open the door and fucking... We have to get to my brother who's a zombie.
Few seconds of searching and we don't know if he has the keys.
Wait, I can't get there? Wait, why can't I just walk there? I'm so confused. Oh, I can just like toss a fucking brick there? I have one brick, one opportunity. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
TVs are on, and I'm sure they're making a lot of noise behind that glass.
Oh, I gotta break the glass. Let's go. Chuck it. Let's go. Be a legend. Be a legend. Be a legend. Be a legend. Let's go, dude. All the zombies are gonna focus on the TVs now. Guys, this is consumer culture, by the way. You know, we're all mindless. We're all mindless drones, aren't we? Looking at TV. Looking at the TV, man.
Be careful.
Keep an eye out, will you?
That's a metaphor for American TV consumers type shit. If you think about it, aren't we the Walking Dead? Bro, he's making noise, bro.
Hey, bud. I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but...
Bro, he is entirely too confident.
You would have died for them. So, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's what happened.
Did you find them yet?
Give me a second.
Yelling, dumbass. The fuck, Doug?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I wasn't here. But knowing you were to take care of him through all of it, that helped.
Am I gonna cut his head off? I have to, right? I can't get into his pockets without it. Do it, bro. Do it again. Do it again. Quick, before the zombies come. Come on. More. Cut his head. Chop his head off. Chop his head off. Chop his head off. Bro, I'm gonna look up and they're gonna be there fucking looking right at me. Wait, was I missing?
God. There we go.
Holy crap! Run!
Oh my god. We're so fucking cooked, bro. We're so fucking cooked, bro. Oh my god, lock it. Doug. We can't go out that route.
Close. But we did it. It's all that matters. I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's get in there.
Am I? Wait a minute. Maybe I can rizz her up now. Now that we know Carly is only interested in Doug. Fucking bitch ass Doug. This music is kind of fire. Can't believe I lost the fucking IT guy over here. Fucking Doug ass.
Oh no. Shit. We gotta hurry.
Wait, what? The cops are gonna come? What the fuck do you mean we gotta hurry? Oh my god, that's Mom and Dad, isn't it? Oh my god, that's fucked up. Is that Mom and Dad? No shot. I hope that's not Mom and Dad.
Doug, come on, baby, time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back!
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying. Honey, take Duck into the office and barricade the living hell out of the door behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here.
You got it.
Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Bro.
Guys, that door's not locked anymore.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. You know who else locked in? Fucking Kenny, dog.
Stay away from the windows.
Kenny is fucking locked in. He is Giga Chad. Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Hey,
Am I supposed to?
If we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
Shut the fuck up, Doug.
We will make it through this.
Doug,
I should have said
if we
shut the
don't
fuck
make
up.
it through this, you should know.
Oh no, don't
I
say
should know
it.
what?
Huh?
You said I
Don't
should
say
know.
it. Don't say it. Don't you say those words, Carly.
Are you sure?
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh, she almost popped Doug.
Clementine, Can you look for something to stick in between the handles? Something real strong, okay?
Okay.
Clementine, did you find anything?
Nothing. Oh, wait.
The window is screwed.
Go!
Dude, it's so hard to do this.
I found something.
It's so hard to do QTE with this. Oh my god, Pappy's cane. Save his ass. Oh fuck. What, your purse? Oh, she needs ammo from the purse. Okay, ammo from the purse first. Ammo from the purse first. We can save Doug with the weapon. And if Doug dies, then I'm honestly not gonna be sad, to be honest. Sorry, Carly's got a gun. Carly's got a gun. Carly's got a gun. Pop him.
Go.
Pop him. Go get Doug. Go get Doug.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Okay, I see that. Can you hate me for that? Really? Are we gonna hate on me for that choice? I'm sorry. Smoking on that fucking dead op pack, bro. Dead Doug. Oh, smoke him. Carly's mine now. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Also, she has a gun. Like, I'm crab dancing on his dead zombie body, okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you didn't save the nerd. You didn't save the fat nerd. Like, shut up, chat. I'm making money moves, okay? Not funny moves up in here. Shut the fuck up.
They got Doug. They
Simp choice. That's not a simp choice at all, chat. You're dumb. Run.
You're not coming with this, you son of a bitch!
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, I'm killing Larry. I'm killing Larry. I'm killing Larry. I should have never gotten that piece of shit.
I'm not letting somebody else get eaten today. Especially a good friend.
Fucking piece of shit, Larold. I fucking hate you, you scumbag. You fucking piece of shit, you son of a bitch. Cocksucking motherfucker. I hope you fucking die. You were supposed to die. Science kept you alive, you piece of shit. Fuck you, dude. I'm killing Larry. It's on site, okay? You understand me? The moment that I have an opportunity to use Larry as fucking bacon against these mindless zombies. I like zombies more than I like Larry, because zombies at least take care of my enemies when I feel like it, like Doug. Larry, on the other hand, just a perennial L.
Oh man, Clementine. And then this one time, Derek and Supergiant. Did you check the glove box?
Should have been you, Larry, and not Doug.
Never pay attention to where you leave things.
I like that we don't even give a shit that Doug died, by the way. Like, we don't give a fuck. Nobody collectively cares that Doug died, except for maybe Carly, but she'll get over it.
Hey, Glenn.
I think I need to go.
To Atlanta?
Yeah, I got friends there.
Bro, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. What friends? Your friends are zombies now, bro. You're fucking crazy. Actually crazy.
And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago, could have gone either way.
I gotta take my chances.
Can you just look over there? Everything we own would be lost if I left
TV
you
show
alone for
friends?
5 minutes.
Oh, this is from The Walking Dead?
To keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with.
Oh man, check this out.
I remember when
I didn't watch the TV show. I might watch it after this game, so don't ruin it for me, please. Can I stop him? I don't know if I can stop him.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And I gotta do this.
I respect that.
You guys be safe.
We'll try.
You never pay attention to where you leave things.
Read the comic instead.
Can you just look over there? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with. I remember when I packed them up, I said, oh, these are going to be important.
Yeah, main character of The Walking Dead is the Austin show, right? Like, gotta support my boy Austin on his fucking TV, on his pivotal TV role, you know?
Did you check the glove
Oh my god, Duck, shut the fuck
kid.
up, stupid.
Close call back there. Thanks
Fuck.
for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
I think you know what you're doing.
Shit, man, do any of us?
With Clementine, I mean. Earlier, you said you were clueless. I just want you to know that I look at you and I see the type of guy who figures things out. That girl's gonna be just fine.
Thanks, Kenny.
You got it.
That's why I was so good as a murderer, Kenny. I'm just, oh fuck, did I say that out loud? Oh, I'm sorry. I have the Japanese disease. I can't stop yapping about my murder that I committed, which I was on the way to be prosecuted for and jailed, imprisoned permanently for. Oops, somehow that's a dialogue option. How did that get there?
How you doing, Carly?
I'm okay. You know, considering.
That do, yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so. It happened pretty fast.
I know it's stupid. We just met. And he was such a... It's just that... I think that I liked him.
Did you check the glove box?
I'm sorry, Carl.
It's okay. Thanks, though. There's been a lot of death in the past few days.
He hated you, Carly.
Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
I understand.
Wait, Lee?
What is it?
How did you choose? We both needed you. You picked me.
I was gonna help you both.
But you helped me first.
You had the gun, Carly. Also, you're
I just
sexy.
wish we both could have made
I
it,
want
you know?
you. I need you in my bones, Carly. Carlito.
I swear I saw it earlier. You never pay attention to where you leave things.
Oh man, check this out. The Jumatron
Can you just
Oh man, check this out. The
Shut the
Jumatron had this
fuck
minigun
up.
on his shoulder. It's all like pow, pow, pow. I thought Super Dinosaur was toast. But you know what? He wasn't. Oh, and then...
Hey, Duck, you wanna cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry, there's not a lot of kids here.
No, it's not that. It's
He's like, I'm sorry you're stuck with whack ass Duck who won't shut the fuck up. It's so funny. He's like, Clementine, I'm so sorry. The only motherfucker you're trapped in here was Doug. I know that you want to jump to the next zombie to kill you, so you never have to hear his yapping again.
I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
I swear I saw it earlier. You never pay attention to where
Oh,
you leave
I'm
things.
sorry.
Thanks. I know I need to be
Ken,
tough.
Can you just look
I'm
over
just
there?
sad. I
Everything
know
we
it doesn't
own
make
would be
any
lost if I left
sense,
you alone
but it's
for
how
5
I used to
minutes.
talk to my mom and dad.
How hard it is to
And
keep
now
track
they're
of
gone.
things.
It's gone.
Like we have much
Maybe
to
we can
begin
find
with.
you another one.
I'll just keep this one, I guess.
I remember when I packed
Lee,
them up, I said,
come here for a second.
"Oh, these are going to be important."
Let me go deal with this.
Oh man,
Dude.
Clementine, another thing.
Oh my god, bro.
You like my daughter?
But Derek had an underwater mega laser.
Yeah, she's great.
Well, stay the fuck away from her.
Or what?
Or, everyone will know that you, Lee Everett, are a killer. And you were before it was something you had to do to stay alive.
If I left you alone for 5 minutes.
I know who you are. And I don't give a shit
That's
about what
racially
happens to
motivated.
you. But if anything happens...
That's racially motivated. He literally doesn't even know. He's just confusing me with another black man. That's fucked up. Chat, listen, I'm not Lee Everett, okay? It's just... Listen. He's just being racist, okay? He just thinks... Yeah, he's just doing it. He's just, you know, a fucking racist piece of shit, okay?
To my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
Oh, these are going to be important, and Kenny will use that.
Hey, Lee.
Bro has the fucking phenotype of a dude who does follow the black crime tab at Breitbart. You know what I mean? How else does he know oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were up to date on every murder that a black man has committed in the fucking state of Georgia. You know what I mean? You know his ass is on the black crime tab every day, refreshing. Racist. Much worse than murdering my wife or the senator that fucked my wife.
Do you have a second? My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man.
I don't know.
We're lucky to have you.
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
Me too.
This motor inn's pretty damn defendable. We block off the entrances with some cars, keep someone on watch. We could stay here until the military rolls through.
I actually agree with that plan.
Me too.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
Bro, who did the voice acting for her? It's like, it sounds like AI. Oh my God, we spoke too soon, huh? Classic. Wait, what do you mean next time on The Walking Dead? Is that the first season? Is that the first game? Is it over?
I thought we'd be fine if we survived the walkers.
Was that the first game? Oh, they're episodes. This is the first episode. How can I skip this?
Never expected they'd starve us out.
I want you to have this, okay? In
I
case
can't
you or
skip it.
Clementine starts feeling weak.
You don't know me anything, Carly.
I can't skip it, chat. Shut up.
I'm really hungry, Lee.
We gotta get food, Lee. Soon.
Howdy, I'm Andrew St. John. We're from the St. John Dairy.
Oh, more racist. Great.
I never did thank you for saving Duck from the walkers back at Herschel's farm.
Something's coming, Lee. There's gonna be a war.
The walkers don't worry me as much as the bandits.
You fucked with us. Now we're gonna take what we want. There's too many of them.
You've never liked my dad. Even back at the drugstore when everyone thought Kenny's kid was bit, you went out of your way to side against him.
This isn't happening.
No more, please. No more, please.
How many? Don't spoil anything. How many episodes are in this first season? Chat. How many episodes are in this first season? 5. Okay. I didn't pay attention to anything that was going on in an effort to be. Oh shit! You and 54% were honest to Lee. Lied to Herschel. Who would you save, Duck or Sean? 52% of players chose Doug. Loyalty. You and 54% of players defended Kenny. Mercy gave Irene the gun. You and 53% of players refused to give her the gun. You and 49%. Oh my God, gamers are fucking incest, bro. Or not incest, sorry, incels. Gamers all saved Doug. 51% saved Doug. I swear to God, gamers are such fucking sweaty losers, bro. That's got to be woman bad, right? There's no other reason. She had a gun. Yeah, Carly sucks. I get it because she doesn't fuck me. I got it. Okay. How do I skip this? Trusted with gun but not batteries? I don't give a fuck. She knows how to pop heads, bro. That's what matters. That's what matters more than anyone else. No, it won't let you. Come on. What the fuck? No, you can't escape. Escape just puts you on fucking. Do I exit game? Or no, main menu. And then start on episode 2. Miss Secret sex ending?
Previously on The Walking Dead.
I know who you are.
I got another good one for you.
You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout. It's Doug.
Bro, this has got more recaps than a
And I'm
fucking
Carly.
One Piece
Okay,
episode,
Carly,
dude.
you'll
What the
shift
hell?
in with Doug when he needs it.
You got it, boss.
This is One Piece style shit, like unacceptable level of recapping here. Come on.
Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
We reason with him.
With the bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Oh, don't relive my glory
I don't give a shit
again.
about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
Smoking on that Doug pack. Let's go. Fucking dude. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, but like Doug deserved the smoke, okay? He came after my woman like that. I'm sorry that it had to work out that way, but it really did. Larold is next, by the way. Oh my god, I can't wait to make a choice that kills Larry. Oh my god. Am I playing this game right? I feel like I'm playing this game wrong. 3 months later, I'm dripped out. I'm popping zombers in the head like it's nobody's business.
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost. I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months.
Bro, how is there fucking recaps? Fucking up next on season 2S, fucking 20 minutes of like shit that I haven't seen yet, spoilers, and another 20 minutes of recaps, and I have no idea who the fuck this guy is. It's like, are you deliberately making this confusing? That's crazy.
It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
Rabbit's hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
Who's Lily?
You'll have to ask Lily. She's the one handling the rations.
Or mishandling it if you ask Kenny.
He's just worried about his kid getting enough. I worry about Clementine, too.
You think Kenny's having
Oh,
any more
Laryl's
luck than we are
daughter?
out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
Kenny won't abandon us. He's a good man.
I guess we'll see. Can't blame him, though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal, anyway?
How is Larry still alive, bro? It's been 3 months. It's been 3 whole goddamn months, and I still haven't, one, seemingly piped Carly, which is a big L, and Larry is still alive. I haven't even fucked Larry's daughter. The only reason why Larry should still be alive is if I want to fuck his daughter so he gets extra races and then kills himself. Okay? That's crazy. 3 months, bro? You have no riz. You have no riz. Thank God I'm fucking controlling this character again. Holy shit. Larry's been doing yoga to spite you.
He's just an old racist asshole. That's his deal.
Yeah.
Well, he needs to get over that and start finding a way to pull his weight. Heart problems or not, we should all be out here trying to find food. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat.
He did. He did knock me flat. Fucking white supremacist piece of shit.
Take the shot. We need anything we can get at this point.
Fuck that burb. Bro, you fucking L nerd.
Shit, was that Kenny?
I don't know. Come on.
You suck, bro. You missed the bird. Did the bullet shoot Kenny instead? Like, what the fuck just happened? Yo, ain't no way we shot Kenny. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, never mind. It's
Shit.
not Kenny.
No, please don't kill us. We just want to help our teacher. We'll leave, I swear.
Lee, you guys okay?
Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me!
Travis, maybe they can help. These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guys?
Why the fuck is there a bear trap out here?
It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you.
Don't listen to them, Ben. Please, just let us go. We're not a threat to you.
Kid, chill out. We'll try to help you, but you gotta shut the fuck up.
Lee, this is fucked up. We've gotta help him.
Please. Ben, shut up. My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing.
Just see if you can get him out. After that, you
Classic.
can leave us or whatever. I don't care.
I'm
Please.
ROTC.
We gotta get him out of there.
Oh, God, thank you.
Fine, but you gotta hurry.
Hurry, please, hurry.
Oh, they're coming. Zomber's coming.
Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
We gotta chop his leg off, baby.
Oh, no.
We gotta chop it off.
Walkers! It's now or never, Lee.
Please.
Chop it off.
Get me out of this.
Chop
Come
it
on,
off.
Get the boys back. Kenny, keep those walkers off of me. Damn it, this is bad. Really bad.
Oh, fuck. Why am I looking?
Out, please.
All that blood and screaming? We're gonna
Lee,
be surrounded
do
any
something.
minute.
Please. Get me out of
Please.
this.
You can't just leave him like this.
Maybe chop this?
Try to cut the chain.
Hurry.
Is he gonna make it?
Oh, man.
Let's go, let's
man.
go.
It's not working. I don't think it's working.
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Come on.
What the
Try
fuck is this
something.
thing?
Lee, it has to be
Do you
now.
think you can get it open? Please hurry.
Bro, I'm gonna have to chop your leg
Damn it,
off,
Lee,
big
just cut
dog.
off his
Sorry.
fucking leg.
We don't have time for that. I'm sorry, but we have to go
No,
now.
no, no. Try the trap again. Anything, please.
Sorry, big dog. The leg's getting out.
Lee, I can't keep him back forever.
Sorry, big dog. Yup. You're gonna be
Fuck, I'm
legless
just
now.
wasting ammo now. We gotta go.
Oh God, there's so many of them.
One more. Did that work? Oh shit! Oh shit! He passed out, bro.
Is he?
He passed out.
If he's alive, grab him and let's go.
I tried my best. There's a tourniquet on his leg already.
Behind you!
Travis!
Come on, we gotta move!
Run, dumbass! I thought your father was special forces. Oh, he's so dead. He's so eaten. All right, good. At least they got. All right, they got someone else to pay attention to now. Dumbass, fucking. Oh, my father. I was in the ROTC. Like fucking dumb fuck. Guess what, dude? You're dead now. So. Yeah, what happened to your epigenetic special forces memories? Didn't work there, did it? You don't have to be fast. You just have to not be the slowest. You know what I'm saying? Guess he failed the walking course of the special forces camp. What is Larry doing, bro? He's just fucking hammering a rock. I hate him. I hate him so much. You know this game is not gonna let me kill him easy too. What? Duck! Fuck, man.
Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
Shit! What the hell are they doing?
Come on, come on!
Oh my God. What happened?
Oh,
the hell?
What's going
Don't
on?
have time to explain.
Lee, are you okay?
Get him into the truck. I'll see what I can do.
Cat,
okay?
can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee.
I don't know.
Lee! What the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Oh my
Hey, you
God,
wanna
they're
calm
so
down for a
antagonistic.
fucking
Hey,
minute?
no, I don't. I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Bro, she sucks too. I mean, I'd still pipe. Like, don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? Just like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and it's gonna happen no matter what. Like, this will happen specifically because her dad's racist. Okay, I can fix her, but she is fucking annoying, just like her dad, bro. Jesus Christ, both of them are racist. Straight up. Straight up. Oh my God. Guys, you don't understand. It's anti-racist. It's literally anti-racist. Me having sex with her would be anti-racist because the dad would get really mad and then kill himself. That's the goal here. Speed Racer, thank you for the 5 community gift subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to do a little bit of white replacement up in here, dude. It's the end of times. Like, you're going to be fucking... I didn't realize I had a community of... Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys do hate LeBron. So I do have a community of fucking white supremacists out here. Oh, my God. Oh, don't do it. Don't do great replacement to the whites at the end times. Like, yeah, I am. Thank you. I'm reversing Dr. Jakob's mistake. Exactly. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Yeah.
He would have died if we left him.
So what? We are not responsible for every struggling survivor we come across. We have to focus on our group. Right here, right now.
What? That's fucked up, dude. That's actually fucked up. Guyana Grown, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for all of us. But that food is almost gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No.
Fine, you guys fight it out then. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No, I...
Just
Yo,
come
shut
on,
the fuck
okay?
up, dude. You have
like to
no
think you're the
choice in the
leader of this
matter.
little group?
You better look at Clementine's drawings right now, bitch. I didn't save your stupid ass so you would fucking sit around and not look at Clementine's drawings, you motherfucker.
But we can make our own goddamn
grateful.
decisions. This isn't your own personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not going to be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
Kenny's right. Yeah, you're in charge of the food and the schedules, but you're not in charge of people's lives.
Really?
You weren't there. Lee made a choice. End of story.
Look, once Katya patches that guy up, you can kick him out of here. Send them out on their own. I couldn't care less.
You're
But
a
they
lunch
at least
lady,
deserve
babes.
a fighting chance against the walkers. And for the record, Kenny wanted to leave those people behind.
If Kenny would pull his head out of his ass for 5 seconds, he'd realize that I make these decisions to protect his family. We simply don't have enough food.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions. My girl's got more balls than all of you combined.
Oh my
Dad,
God, I can't wait.
Why don't you go help Mark with the wall?
God, he sucks so bad. You racist monster. I can't wait for you to die, bro. I cannot wait, bro. I can't
You
wait
know
for the
what?
zombies
If
to
you
attack.
think I'm doing such a shitty job, then you do it.
Ain't no way that's the only food we have
That's
in the
all the
backpack.
food we have for today.
Ain't no fucking
you decide
way.
who gets to eat. No, I'm serious. Pick up that food and start handing it out. You see how it feels to not have enough food for everyone.
Yeah, I'm giving it all to Clem. Fuck this. You have 4 food items for 10 hungry people. Yeah, Clem gets it all, bro. Clem gets 4. Duck is not eating. Let me tell you. You know who's not eating? Daddy. Daddy racist over here, okay? Mr. Klansman. If you think you're getting a fucking piece of Lunchables, you're out of your goddamn mind. Okay? Starve. Fuckface. All right, I'll talk to everybody and see who deserves it the most.
I don't know. Can you give me a hand real quick?
Sure. What do you need?
Just apply some pressure here while I try to close this up. You know, I thought I was starting to get used to this, sewing up people's injuries. But I mean, cuts and bruises are one thing, but Lee, this man has no leg.
I did the right thing.
Yeah, I know you did.
It's what your husband wanted? What the fuck?
Scary sometimes, I guess. Well, you've done all you can, Lee. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and check in on the others. I need a little space here anyway.
Oh my God, bro. I can't wait to wield this newfound power for absolute evil. You know what I'm saying? If you think I'm going to be nice about this food supply shit, you're out of your goddamn mind, okay?
It keeps the walkers out. Carly's been doing the bulk of the lookout duty.
Will
straight
you
up.
hold the damn board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize I was getting this weak already.
What do you want? A handout? I got 60 cents in my pocket. If you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
Oh my God, I hate him. I hate him so much. On my life, there is not a person I hate on this planet more than him right now.
Hey,
oh my God.
You holding up okay, Lee? I was pretty fucked up back there, having to cut that guy's leg off.
Yeah, I just hope Katja can save him.
Like, racist old man, you need medicine to survive. That's a L. Your heart has given up. Even your heart's not in it. Shut the fuck up calling motherfuckers pansies, bro. Oh my God. I would literally substitute his pills for Skittles as soon as I could, okay? Jesus Christ, bro.
You ever miss the Air Force Base? I mean, this wall isn't exactly military standard.
No way I'm going back there. You saw what it was like when you guys picked me up. Completely overrun.
Classic chair force, by the way. I'm so tired. Oh, there aren't children that I can drone strike today. I'm at my limit for drone striking children today. Nerd.
Lily's pretty pissed at us.
Listen, I know her intentions are good, but...
But nothing. She's making the smart choice. Those parasites you guys brought back need to go.
He is tired, though. I feel like I need some allies in this battle.
Here, eat something.
Wait, I thought I have 4 pieces of food. What the fuck?
I got you an apple.
Wow. Thanks a lot. That's awesome.
Need any help with the wall?
Nope.
Actually, we could use your axe. Do you mind if we take it?
Yeah, give us that thing for a bit.
Nah.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the one doing all the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
Shut the
Come
fuck
on,
up, old
Give it a
man.
rest, man. Things are different. Being a racist is outdated.
Oh, and that's what you think this is? Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
And what are you gonna do about it?
Look, I don't care what it is. But you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
I didn't even deny it, bro. I said, yeah, bum. What's up? What's up? He is racist. See? He didn't even deny it. He's like, yeah, what's up? I am racist. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Ain't no way I'm giving this food to Larry. I'm going to flex on him. Want some food? Just kidding.
You've got to talk to Lily about getting along with Kenny.
Lily can make her own friends.
It's not about making friends. We're all in this together. We got to start acting like it.
Stuff all that. We'd be fine without you.
Bro, white people in the end of time still won't drop racism. You see that? He didn't even fucking deny it. He was like, yeah, I am racist. What are you going to do about it, bitch?
Lily thinks we should throw these new people out.
Damn right. There's too many people hanging around here as it is.
Want some
Keep
food?
up on that fence.
Don't tell me what to do, Lee.
Yeah, I don't get told off by your kind looking ass. Bro, he is so... It's true, he is racist.
The kids have something to keep them occupied. How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
Oh my God.
If I find it, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
Talk to
Hey,
this
is
new
my
guy.
friend gonna make it?
I don't know, but Kaja will do her best. I promise.
I can't believe you chopped off his leg.
There was no other way. So who are you people? Our group's gonna want to know.
I'm Ben. Ben Paul. The man you saved is Mr.
Ben
Parker,
Paul?
the band director at my school. We all came down from Stone Mountain for the
Terrible
playoffs
name.
When everything happened.
Playoffs for what? Band?
How you holding up, kid?
Well, I keep wondering if I could have done something to help, you know? Some kind of, I don't know, something.
Two first names, you can't trust them.
I'm sure you did all you could.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not going to forget
Relax.
that.
We'll get your friend back to normal.
Lee won't forget this,
I
that
sure
he has
hope
two first
so.
names. Oh, God, I don't even want to do this right now.
How you doing, Duck?
I'm okay. Me and Clementine are coloring.
Guess what it is?
I don't know. A dog?
No.
Oh, come on, Ben. You didn't even try hard.
Right?
No.
Duck, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, my God, you're so stupid, Duck.
You were pretty brave when we brought those people in here.
That's because I know Mom can fix him.
God damn, he's
you later,
dumb, bro.
Duck.
Bye, Lee.
Duck's not even drawing nothing. He's got like the schizophrenic drawings, bro. Do you see that? He's just scribbling on that paper with fucking viciousness.
Sleeping any better?
No. I know we should be grateful for beds, but no, I'm not.
Drugstore?
Yeah.
Bro, if you think I'm giving Duck food, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? I need him to shut the fuck up. I don't need him to be energized. I'm hoping that if he doesn't get any food, maybe he'll be tired, okay? You're out of your fucking mind. You saw how fucking angrily he's scribbling on that piece of paper? His ass is like, give me a fucking Lunchable meat and I will keep going for years, okay? I will never shut up. I'll tell you all about dinosaurs and shit.
Lily has me handing out the food.
Ugh, that can't be an easy job.
It's not. I won't be able to feed everyone. What should I do?
Well, if you wanted to get in good with Lily, I'd make sure Larry gets some food, even though that guy can be a real dick sometimes. On the other hand, giving that food to Kenny and his family might make him remember you if he decides to take off in that RV one day.
What about you? You need food too.
We all need food. I can't tell you what to do, but whatever happens, I know you'll be trying to do the right thing.
If you think I'm gonna give
Thanks,
Larry
Carly.
a piece of food, you're out of your goddamn mind, okay? On Autism Awareness Month too, come on, bro. I can't believe you're owning Doug as autistic. That's crazy.
Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
That ain't no secret, Lee. It's probably our best bet. Look, you've been good to me and my family. You saved Duck from those monsters, and you stood up to Larry at the drugstore. I won't forget that. You and Clem are welcome to come with us.
Okay, well now I don't need to give you food then, because you already gave it to me.
The coast does sound like a smart idea. Maybe that is the best thing.
You ain't getting no food, Kenny.
I'm
Dumb
taking my
fuck.
family.
All right. I am going with him. Should I give him a piece of food? Fuck, he's gonna want to give it to his stupid fucking son though. I'm giving one to Clementine for sure.
Here, Clem, you need something to eat.
Okay, a Sunday would be better next time.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you have any more food, Duck is hungry too.
Yeah,
no.
why don't we didn't get some food?
Bro, I do actually feel kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel kind of bad about... I don't want to give him food. Fuck Duck. Duck can suck my... Well, no, because he's a child, but fucking he can die, okay? Gotcha, here you go.
Eat something.
Why don't you give it to Duck? I'm a little busy with your mess right now.
Fucking...
I need space, Lee.
God damn, everybody's saying feed Duck. Everybody's saying you gotta feed Duck, and I just don't want to feed him. He's so fucking annoying, bro.
Maybe we should think about leaving the motel.
God, not you too. I know Kenny wants to leave. I think that's why he's so eager to get the RV working. But this is a good spot. We're protected, we're close to the drugstore, we have a routine now and it's working.
For now. We should talk about you and Kenny.
What about us?
The arguing. It's getting pretty out of hand. You know people notice that.
Look, I'm working my ass off to make sure we have a good setup here, and Kenny just doesn't appreciate that. All we need is food.
But there is no food. You know that better than anyone.
Well, we'll just have to find some.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Keep an eye
Dumbass.
out.
Fine.
Fuck. God damn it, dude.
Hey, Doc. How about a little food? Here.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry.
I feel bad, bro. Someone in the chat said, don't be like the IDF. Give Doug food.
Some of these people have gone longer than me without food. They're the ones that need it.
I can't tell who else is hungry. Maybe Lily?
Here.
I don't want anything from you.
Take it anyway. You need to eat.
This doesn't change anything.
It's like I'm still a racist bitch.
Well, that's it.
Not such an easy job, is it?
Bro, I really thought the cracker game was gonna actually work. I'm not kidding. I really thought. Bro, worst choice? Wait, what? Elriz, I just lost because she's racist. And the other lady also, Carly hates me too. Look at her. Look at her giving me the side eye. Fuck, bro.
It's okay. I know you're still watching out for me.
I don't envy you. I don't know how you have the strength to do this every day.
I don't have a choice.
Lee.
Kenny, I know I ran out of food before.
Hey, it was a tough choice, but you took care of the kids. That's what a real man does. I'm serious about that offer to come with us. You've more than earned a ride on the RV with me. Still, I guess some people aren't going to be happy with your choices.
You're out! What happened to my food?
Oh, you think you got food?
You keep treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
You're one to talk, old man.
I'm trying to get you to die, Larry. Larry, get the message, bitch. I want you dead. I want your ideas to die too, because you are a white supremacist. But I definitely want you dead in general. I hate you. Eat shit and die. I hope your pills run out, you fucking piece of shit.
You working on that wall?
Ken, Lee, come here, please.
He didn't make it, did he?
He lost too much blood.
No!
God damn it. I'm getting sick of this shit.
Ken, come back. There's nothing...
Let him go, Katja.
But...
He just needs time. It's been a rough morning.
That man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
I killed his ass.
No problem anymore.
What about the other kid?
Oh, what the fuck? He got bit! He got bit! He got fucking bit, dude! Fuck you!
Hurry!
Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I gotta hit. Oh, I gotta slam it like that?
Move! Shit, it's stuck!
Oh, you suck so much ass, bro. You suck so much ass, bro. God damn it, bro. You fucking chair force scumbag. Kill his ass, bro. Kill his ass.
Shoot it!
God damn, son. I brought a fucking zombie back to camp. This sucks.
Why'd you bring him here in the first place, asshole?
Dad, calm down.
You're gonna get us all killed!
Why didn't you tell us he was bitten? What? He was bitten, and you didn't say a goddamn word.
But he wasn't bitten, I swear.
Well, your not bitten friend here came back to life and tried to kill my wife.
What? Wait, you all don't know?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's not the bite that does it.
Wait, what?
You come back no matter how you die. If you don't destroy the brain, that's just what happens. It's gonna happen to all of us.
Wait, what?
We're all infected? Everyone?
I guess so. I don't know. All I know is
Wait,
that
what
I've
the
seen
fuck?
people turn who I know were never bitten. When I first saw it happen, we were all hiding out in a gym and everybody thought we were fine.
Bro, I'm not even kidding. I literally thought that was the case. So when Larry's fucking pills run out, I get to cave his skull in. Let's go, dude. Oh my God. Oh, sweet victory. Oh my God. I am going to poke holes in his skull to drink the blood of my other enemies from it. Oh my Lord. I get to kill him twice? Sweet victory. This is called silver linings, okay? It's called silver linings, chat.
Finally safe. But one of the girls, Jenny Pitcher, I think, I guess she couldn't take it. She took some pills. A lot of them. Someone went in the girls' room the next morning and... God.
Back off!
Whoa, lady, relax. Me and my brother, we just want to know if y'all can help us out.
I said back off! Carly.
Are you armed?
Yeah, for protection. Dead could be anywhere.
But, I think you got the upper hand here.
Why do you need gas?
Our place is protected by an electric fence. Generators provide the electricity.
Our generators run on gas. Look, we own a dairy farm a few miles up the road. If y'all be willing to lower your guns, we can talk about some kind of trade.
How y'all doing on food?
That's racist as hell.
We got plenty.
That's right. They sound racist as hell, bro. Oh my God, that's so sus. We got a dairy farm where we definitely don't do white supremacist activities.
At the dairy.
Lee, why don't you and Mark check the place out? See if it's legit. I'm going with you. I got your back if anything seems fishy.
So, what are y'all thinking?
You've got a deal. We'll bring some gas to your dairy. In exchange, you give us some food to bring back. We'll see how it goes from there.
Sounds fair. A couple gallons should power one of our generators for a while.
You need to stop sleeping on Carly. She's the goat. No, I know she's the goat.
This dairy, you guys really have food?
Sure do. We lost most of the cattle, but we still have lots of milk, butter, and cheese stocked up.
And with the vegetables we grow, we got plenty of food.
Damn, these guys are... Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Racist, though, like the fucking preppers, like, they're kind of goated at this shit. You know what I mean? They're like... Think about it this way. They already think like every non-white person is like a zombie literally right now when there isn't like some kind of catastrophic event taking place. So they're prepped for this like from day one. You know what I mean? Kill them and take over the farm. Yeah, no, I'm that's what I'm planning on doing. I also have to pee real quick. Don't praise the preppers. Honestly, if doomsday happens, I would praise the preppers and then I would kill them and then take over their farm. But I do have to pee. Hold on 1 second. Hold on a moment now. I'll be back. Now hold on a goddamn minute.
It's nice to get away from that motel for a while. This Lily Kenny thing is starting to get ridiculous. Personally, I'd be happier if you started to take charge more.
You know, it seems like just yesterday I was...
You think they'd want me for a leader?
Sure, everybody looks up to you.
Well, not everyone thinks I'm so trustworthy.
Because of your past. Does anyone else know?
Larry knows.
Great. That can't be easy.
Clementine might know. She was there when we were talking in the drugstore and asked me about it. I lied to her, but...
What exactly did happen with the senator?
Whatever they could get their hands on.
That's just how it was on the bus.
It was an accident. I mean, I pretty much knew about the affair. Sometimes I wonder if I should talk to the group about it.
You don't have to. Whatever happened before things went to hell doesn't matter anymore.
Not sure everyone would see it that way.
Maybe you're right. Listen, over the years, I've reported on some pretty messed up shit. I've seen situations like yours 100 times. It doesn't have to make you a bad man.
I really appreciate that.
Bro, is she gonna...
I mean, thank
are we
God
gonna
Lee showed up
sexo
and
or what?
Right, Lee?
Yeah, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Lee?
Where are you from?
Oh my God, bro. They're racist.
Right here in the heart of Georgia. That's what I like to hear. Y'all seem pretty settled in at that motor inn. Who's running things over there?
We work as a group, all of us looking out for each other.
I hear that. There's so many dumbasses out there fighting each other these days. It's just stupid.
How many people you got over there anyway?
Enough to defend ourselves.
Well, that's good. It's getting dangerous out there. Well, you guys know. Well, we'd love to get you all out to the dairy. Like I said, we got plenty of food, and quite frankly, we could always use an extra helping hand.
In the summers, I used to help out on a goat farm.
Yeah, that's great. Everything helps.
Mom's
Okay,
been
these guys
running
are gonna
dairy
eat
for,
us, bro.
well, as long as I can remember, but now it's...
You think you're gonna cut me out of this?
Shit, get down.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
You and Gary are always pulling this shit.
Bandits.
Don't think
Who?
we haven't noticed.
Those look like the people who
Calm
raided
down,
my
your
camp.
paranoia's pissing everyone
Who are
off.
they?
Fuck you. You knew we were hungry, and you guys were keeping it all
There's
for
only two of them.
yourselves.
Oh no, there's
Yeah, and you know what? We ate it all. What are you gonna fucking do about it?
Don't worry, Danny and I got you covered if something happens, but let's just wait this out and hope they move on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus.
Asshole.
The world out here has gone to shit. Come on, let's get to the dairy where it's safe.
Can't wait to do that to Larry, bro. I just saw a snapshot of my future. You know what I mean? Larry's about to get the smoke. Yo, get the crossbow, son. What are you doing? These guys have no survival instinct, bro. That's like perfect crossbow, silent killer.
Here it is. St.
That's
John's Family
insane that they
Day.
let that go. That's insane.
Y'all can see how we kept this place so safe.
The fence keeps them out?
You betcha. They fry like bugs in a zapper. We're pushing 4,000 volts through that thing with generators and amps.
I'm going to assume that's a lot.
Ever have any accidents?
Nah. It's safer here than out there.
This place looks untouched. You'd never know the rest of the world is in ruins.
It's worth protecting. Hence all the juice.
I thought I saw y'all with company coming down the drive.
Guys, this is our mama.
I'm Brenda St. John, and welcome to the St. John Dairy.
Bro, they look so incestuous, dude. They look like an incest family. Straight up.
This here's Lee. He's from Macon.
A couple of our old
I also don't see any zombies on the fucking wall, so either they're eating the zombies after they fry them, or they're eating people.
farmhands were from Macon. They grow 'em good there.
They got a few more friends staying at the old motel.
Oh my goodness, that place is pretty vulnerable. Have you got someone with survival experience to lead your group?
I've got things under control over there.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing. That place isn't safe like it is here.
Hold on, I thought you said someone else was running things.
Oh, yeah, I thought she was asking about survival tactics.
Well, it don't matter. You're here now. We'll make sure you're safe and comfortable.
We're awful hungry.
These are for y'all. Baked fresh this morning.
Amazing.
Can't get stuff like that anymore. Not without a cow for milk and butter, that's for sure.
Dude, that is...
Hopefully Maybelle will make it through this bout of whatever she's got and be with us for a good long while.
Your cow is sick? What's she...
We have a vet. We could bring her here. We can help you folks out.
A vet? Oh my! Our prayers have been answered.
Maybe our whole group could come. For the day.
Well, how about this? Y'all go get your veterinary friend and I'll prepare some dinner. A big feast for all you hungry souls.
Bro, they're
It'd
eating...
be nice to have
they're
some
eating
folks
humans.
to help out around here again. Danny, why don't you come help me out in the kitchen?
They're eating humans.
Why
The
don't I
bandits
head
are the
back
good
with
guys.
food
One
and round up
hundo
everyone
P.
for the trip over here.
Might want to take someone with you. Remember, those roads can be dangerous.
I can handle myself.
Take this. Why don't you go ahead and take Ben along anyway?
Take care of yourself, Lee. See you in a
Ben?
while.
Leaving her with fucking
Mark,
nerdy ass Ben.
Why don't you take a look around? Once you get settled in, I could use some help securing the perimeter.
Is there a problem?
Sometimes the dead get tangled up in the fence before they fry and end up knocking over a post. It'd be a big help if you could walk the perimeter. You can learn a little something about our fence. I'm gonna go top off the generators before they run dry. Come get me when you're ready.
You betcha. This place is incredible. It's got
Too nice,
food.
bro.
And that fence? Oh man, that fence. If we play our cards right, this might turn out to be a place we can stay. So how do you want to play this?
Before we can think about bringing our whole group here to stay, we need to figure out if this place is as safe as they're telling us.
Right. Obviously they think it's safe. But is it safe enough for the kids? I noticed a broken swing over there. Not a big deal, but maybe there's other things not working.
You are so dumb, bro. Okay, why is it that goofy motherfucker, bro? This game is too realistic. I swear to God, bro. How did you pass the ASVAB with that? No, man, they're eating people, okay? They're eating people. It's not the broken swing that I'm afraid of. Motherfucker's like, wow, there's OSHA violations happening everywhere here.
Checking the fence perimeter sounds like a decent way to get a good look at their defenses.
All right, I'll keep my eyes open, and you find out what you can from Andy.
Ooh, we're about to be eating, big dog. Oh my God, I'm looking at the swing.
Too bad it's broken. I'll bet Clementine and Duck would have loved something like this to play on.
Kids used to like that old swing even more than the tour sometimes.
I'll bet. Mind if I fix it?
Sure, that'd be great. Mama sure does appreciate y'all helping out.
Looks like it just needs a new board for the seat and some rope. Make it safe for Clem and Duck. And let the St. John's know we can pull our weight around here.
Yeah, this is real weight pulling by fixing the fucking dumbass swing. God damn it! I can't believe they're stupid enough to believe that I was leading this group. Okay. Oh my God. Maybe they're not eating people. No, they are eating people for sure. Let's be real. Big priority here.
This dairy won a lot of ribbons in its day, huh?
This place was my daddy's life. Meant everything to him. You know, when he first bought this place, it was a single-story house.
Is that right?
After us kids was born, he insisted on adding a second floor. Said they had to have room for as many babies as they could have. Mama, she was done after Dan.
My folks stopped after 2 as well.
Then one day, the world changed. Now this place is all we have left of Daddy. That's why we take such good care of it, and why we want to share it with good folks like yourselves.
Bro, I cannot, dude, I do not trust these dudes. I do not trust these incestuous looking freaks, bro. No shot. He's like following me along like a shadow too.
Perfect for the swing.
Yeah, I'm really pulling my weight here with the swing operations, you know? That rope is also good to fucking hang one of the children.
Herbs. I can hardly wait for dinner.
Yeah, fresh herbs to use inside of the fucking humans, dude. We're dinner. Wait, what did I say that you guys are saying, huh? I'm hanging the fucking kids. Like the incest kids. Not Duck, even though Duck could get it too. Wow, he's really doing a great job surveilling the scene here.
Big right now, but if I can find something to cut it down to size, this might make a good seat for the swing. Mind if I use one of these boards?
Already making some repairs, huh? I like a guy who takes some initiative. Yeah, go right ahead.
How would I prepare human meat? Very carefully.
Looks like the fence runs around the entire property, not just the house.
Yep, can't take any chances when it comes to safety.
Wonder how much food they've got in there. Hopefully we'll find out.
I'm gonna suss you out.
Hi. Well, I'm glad you guys decided to help us out. I noticed back at the motel that you folks are pretty well armed. Been stockpiling, huh?
We've scraped together a good supply in the last few months. How about yourselves? What kind of protection do you have around here?
We collected a few guns to protect ourselves, but we really only use them when we go off the property. When we're inside the perimeter, the fence is all we need to keep us safe.
We can't be the first people you've invited up to the dairy.
Well, no, we've made similar deals with other folks, trading for gas and food, but ultimately they moved on, looking for the people they lost contact with.
Yeah, moved on to our bellies, dude.
An electric fence is enough to keep out walkers?
Walkers? Is that what you call them? That's good. The old one wouldn't have, but Mac, he was our foreman, he figured out how to amp it up with the generators. We used to sit out here some nights and watch the sons of bitches sizzle and pop when they got too close. Closest thing to entertainment these days, I guess.
These generators are enough to power the whole dairy?
We got lots, and we gotta keep trading for fuel as much as we can, but they all work together to do the trick. Like us.
Where's Max? Where's Max, bro? All right, I'm gonna go inside the house first before I fix the perimeter.
Okay, well, we gotta secure the perimeter, so don't take too long.
I'm gonna fix that stupid ass fucking swing too. Wait, let me talk to Mark. Let's get his assessment of the situation.
Is this looking like a good place to stay?
The fence is no joke, at least around the house. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it. I'll keep looking around.
All right, keep me posted.
So when they just said, man, I would not last a week without internet. Bro, you would have so much work, dude. You know the amount of fucking work that's constantly required to maintain a plantation style home like this in the midst of a goddamn zombie apocalypse? Right. Don't worry, you'd be keeping busy. Tough. You would not have time for the internet.
Mama's gonna be thrilled to see that old swing all fixed up.
Hopefully our kids will like it too.
Did you say something, darling? Oh, my goodness. Did you do that?
Just trying to help out a bit around here.
You know, I used to push Andy and his brother out here on that swing every night when they were kids. Seems like such a long time ago now.
Yeah, it does.
Why are they so Ohio coded? Oh my God, I just found out pressing shift, thanks to that one chatter, makes you walk faster. We're cooking, boys. Come on now. Giddy up. Paula Deen is going to cook you. Oh, 100%. Maybe her racism will stop her from eating me, though. You know what I mean?
Well, hi there, Lee. What can I do for you, sweetie?
Can I help you with anything around the house?
I think with Danny's help, I've got things pretty well squared away in the kitchen. But feel free to check with Andy. He's got a lot of weight on his shoulders these days, so I'm sure he'd love any help he can get.
Sus.
Your family's done an amazing job of keeping this place up.
Let me in the house, woman.
Now, aren't you sweet? Thank you, Lee. The boys and I have tried to adapt as best we can, but we still keep some of our old routines to help remind us of better times.
What happened to the rest of your staff?
We ate them.
We've had our share of tragedy here, just like everyone else, I'm sure. Some of our staff took off to find their families as soon as they heard the news. The few that stuck around, well, we lost most of them the first night those things showed up here. It was a tough night.
How many rooms does this house have?
Rooms? Why do you ask?
It looks custom built.
Nice of you to notice. My husband put a lot of work into this old house.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, now I'm being sus. You know what I mean? Like, random dude shows up at your front door, was invited, but it's like, how many rooms does your house have? When I kill you and take over your house, I would like to know.
Well, he did a fantastic job.
It's like I'm doing a fucking Zillow appraisal.
I believe in making a house a home.
When will dinner be ready?
It'll be a while still, but it'll be worth it. Trust me.
How's your family been holding up since, you know?
All my boys have been my saving grace. They both left their jobs and came home to help out after the attack started happening. I think it was hardest on Andy. Dan was always more of a mama's boy, but don't tell him I said that.
Well, if anything comes up that I can help with, feel free to let me know.
Well, Lee, I sure appreciate it.
No problem.
Bro, this is 2010. That house is worth like right after the market crash, like 2 years after, that house is worth like a cool 250, if at that. You know what I mean? Press space bar. What does that do?
Hi. Mark and I can help you with that perimeter now.
Oh, good. The fence will stop a walker in about 3 or 4 seconds, but gets overloaded if we leave the husks out there.
You know, Mark and I can clear the fence ourselves if you want to stay here and finish up with the generators.
Well, that'd be great. I'll turn off the northwest section, and if you guys could strip them off and look for any weak points, well, that'd be a big help.
Sounds easy enough.
Stay attentive. You never know.
Oh, bro, it's a big ass property. Holy shit.
So how's the place looking? Is it safe enough for us to stay, if we can?
It's pretty amazing what they've done with this dairy, but let's see what it takes to secure this fence before drawing any conclusions.
I can't wait until everyone's out here. Everyone besides Larry.
Why the hell did you have to tell him I thought he was a racist? As if tensions weren't high enough.
Sorry, man. It popped out. I mean, you did admit it right to his face.
I try to be civil at least.
He's too busy being cranky to notice.
Never mind. He's based, bro. He's like, listen, I'm a based anti-white. I'm a based anti-racist activist, okay? No half measures. You know what I mean? He's like, no half measures. No fucking dancing around the issue.
There's one. Ugh. Lee, it's dead.
Come on, let's push it off.
Andy said when this fence is working, the walkers go up like a tree branch on a power line. If those lights are out, that means the fence is off, right?
It better be. Maybe the St. John boys are using this guy for target practice?
Poor guy.
I don't know what got him first, the arrow or the fence. Either way, hope he was already dead. Disgusting.
Never know, we might use it.
Was?
Maybe a farmhand. I don't know. I hope he wasn't like this long before the fence finished him off.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm sure there's still a few more.
Once this fence is patched up, this place will be a fortress. God, can you imagine not having to worry about the walkers anymore?
Well, it's useless without gas. We might need food, but the St. John's need gas, too.
Not many drivers these days, Lee. We could scrounge up a year's worth of gas, easy. So what's your take on the brothers? They seem to have this place tied down pretty well.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. They seem decent enough. I just want you to know that I've got your back if anything goes down. That's all.
Thanks. There's another one.
I see it.
I didn't check this one if he's alive or not.
Man, the fence burned right into his hands. I think they fused together.
You never get used to the smell, do you?
Nope.
God damn.
Christ. I can't stop thinking about dinner.
Right
Thanks for
after
the
that?
rations earlier. It's not easy eating in front of the kids, but it's all that's keeping me on my feet right now.
Just try to focus on the task.
They knew what they were doing, teasing us with food and then giving us chores.
Having a good meal will be worth it.
Come on, I think I see where they're getting in. This one must have knocked it over trying to get through. He's tangled up in there pretty good. Come on, help me get this thing back in place so we can get Mr. Crispy off of here.
I think we'd get better leverage from the other side.
Good idea.
Oh God, they're coming, and we're keeping him there.
Little help here, Lee? If you're waiting for that guy to help, it ain't gonna happen. Come on.
The zombies are coming in when we're on the other side, bro. 100 P. Trust. It's gonna come alive, bro.
Holy fuck! What just happened?
The fences are on.
Why the hell would he turn the fence on? He knows we're out here.
I told you what would happen, you son of a
What the?
Get to the gate. Get down!
You asshole!
Jesus!
We had an agreement. Now you're fucked.
Who the fuck is that?
No idea.
Fuck. Now what?
With a fence on that gate, it's our only way out.
You got lucky that time. Give us the food. Get closer. Come on out.
We don't
Lee,
know you.
Get back here.
Did you really think you could fuck with us? You assholes. It ain't right.
Get
we
down.
had a deal. I
Fuck.
see him.
The blades are stuck in the dirt.
Die. Trying to lure me to the open.
Oh, now I can push it. Come on now. I can't push the tractor? What the fuck?
Over there. I already got one of you. We had an agreement.
We should have picked up the fucking crossbow, bro.
Still blocking it.
Fucking thing.
Come on. If we can reach the gate, we can get through this fence and back to the house.
They're on the move.
Shit, that hurts.
I see ya.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Racist fucking hicks, dude. God damn it. Everywhere.
I can do this all day.
What happened?
Shit. It's one of the dead we pushed down earlier. Gonna have to
You really
move it.
think you can fuck with us? Don't think I can't see ya. Trying to lure me to the open.
Try to lure him in the open. What do they got? Unlimited crossbow ammo? What the fuck's going on? Oh, another dead. Another dead in the way. God damn it.
Another one? How many of those things did we push
Where's
down?
our food, you assholes? I see
This
him.
one's alive, probably. One of them's gonna be alive. Oh, told you. Told you.
Now there you are, boy. I already got one of you. Behind the tractor.
Told you one was bound to be alive. Oh my God.
You okay?
Yo, throw him at the fucking, throw him at the wall, son.
Gate's right there.
He's coming after us.
Didn't deliver the goods. Now we're gonna take what's owed. I already got one of you.
Wait, what?
Damn.
What the fuck? Wait, I thought, was I supposed to kill him?
Where's our food, you assholes?
Another one? How many of those things did
Give
we
us
push
the
down?
food.
That was the first time I died. Look at that.
Over there. Now there you are, boy.
Did I not run fast enough, Chad? What happened? Or am I supposed to deal with it?
Ah, fuck you. I already got one of you. Behind the tractor.
You okay?
Yeah,
Didn't deliver
barely.
the goods.
Come on.
Now we're gonna
The
take
gate's right
what's
I
there.
thought if I was in front of the tractor, I'd get fucking caught by the goddamn
assholes.
crossbows. I was wrong, I guess.
Damn. If you really think you can fuck with us,
Damn, they accidentally killed the zombie.
Let's get out of here.
you lucky sons of bitches, go ahead and run. We ain't going nowhere.
They left the door open though. They left the door
What's
open.
wrong?
There was a goddamn ambush out there.
Holy shit, are you okay?
Bandits here? On our property?
Oh, my lord! What happened to you, sweetheart?
It was those bastards in the woods, Mama.
Yeah, I'll be all right once it's out, but god damn, it hurts.
Hey, y'all.
Mark, oh my God, what happened?
He got shot with an arrow.
Christ, are you gonna be
Yeah.
okay?
He got shot with an arrow is so obvious. Like, yeah, no shit, he's not all right. And he got fucking shot with an arrow. Took an arrow to the goddamn knee. Just like you're taking an ad break at the top of the hour to the goddamn face, unless you're subscribed now. Let me tell you, folks, at the top of the hour is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see them ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Everybody deserves to watch this uninterrupted. HasanAbi Gaming right here, folks. You already knew. You already know. Raise hell and praise Dale, folks. Lily the Chaos God, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Yeah, I'm fine. I should just pull it out.
Oh, no, honey. Come on. Brenda's got you. Come on inside now. We'll have you all sorted out.
Yeah, she'll sort
Must
you
be
out
the-
all
What kind
right.
of shit is this?
We ran into some people on the way up here. Bandits, I guess. I think it was them that attacked us.
They gave us a lot of problems in the beginning, killed a bunch of our farmhands. We were able to get them to stop by making a deal.
You knew about these people?
Food for protection. Not like we had much of a choice, but they did stop hassling us.
God damn it. Carly said this place was locked down tight.
Maybe it isn't as safe here as we thought.
Look, we're sorry. We never had them screw with us like this. Not since we started giving them food. Listen, we may have had an agreement with those people, but we will not stand for this shit.
Ain't no way we're gonna let those sons of bitches get away with this.
You know where these assholes are?
They're hard to pin down, but I think I know where at least one of their camps are. When you're ready to go scope out that bandit camp, come find us.
Bandits? Are you serious? This place isn't safe. We can't stay here.
Not safe. This place is a hell of a lot safer than that motor inn. I think all of us and our guns can handle a couple of punks with bows and arrows. What we need to do is find a way to get our whole group out here to stay. Take this place over if we have to.
Whoa, cool your jets there, Rambo. These are nice people. Let's not do anything to get us thrown out.
Oh, dude, they're definitely not nice. Okay, Larry has the worst radar, bro. If Larry likes them, oh my God, I can't wait to make a deal with the Big Mama to be like, yeah, you can eat this fat one, okay? He's got a lot of meat, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Big Mama's going to love you, Larry.
Before we eat.
I'm gonna head out and help Dan deal with these bandits. You guys should try to make friends with Andy and Brenda while I'm gone.
Well, that's easy. I got charm coming out of my ass.
Yeah, that's real charming, Dad.
Bro, they're so annoying. They annoy one another.
Since Carly and Ben ate some of the food on the way to get us, she volunteered to stay behind and watch the motor inn until we get back.
Hey, kids, look what Lee got working for you.
A swing. I love swings. Just like at my treehouse. Come on, Doc. Thanks, Lee. You're
Yeah.
the best. Yeah.
Larry saw their big, beautiful, white skin and thought to himself, well, these are good, kind-hearted folk, let me tell you. Classic. Classic Larold. 1 second. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, shit. I got it. Oh, never mind. We're good. Why are the brothers so ugly? Inbreeding, bro. Inbreeding. Bro, for the record, that door is still open. So that perimeter is no longer safe.
You can definitely tell they built this thing themselves. They're storing gasoline all over the property. I guess Mark and I were lucky we weren't touching this thing when it came on. That thing keeps a fence electrified.
I'm not done checking the whole area.
Looks like a feeding station for the cow.
For the people that they use as feed. Wait, is there a spot that I missed here? What's the light? Oh, fucking Laryl, dude. Now he's getting comfy, bro. He is so comfy here. Look at him. Look at how comfortable he is. He's like, yep, that's a racist gazebo. I love that.
Lee, oh my God, I'm so glad you two didn't get killed out there. Do you think Mark will be okay?
Wish I knew, but I think he's in good hands now.
Yeah? It's not too bad?
He'll be fine. I've seen guys go through worse.
How could you all bring us to this place?
No, you haven't. When have you seen a guy take a fucking arrow and get through it? Like, he just kind of said that, but like, how? When have you seen guys go through worse? Fucking asshole. Shut up.
I take it you and Kenny didn't exactly make up on the way here.
I tried seeing things from his point of view, having a wife and kid and everything, but gambling with your family's life is pretty stupid if you ask me. Lee, I know you and Kenny are friends, but you recognize that he's not the right person to lead this group, don't you?
Kenny believes there's still hope. Maybe that's what we need right now.
Well, hope doesn't do any good if we're all dead. I'm focused on keeping us alive. And not giving my dad food. That was cold.
I gave you food, dumbass.
Hey. How do you feel about leaving the motor inn?
It's a welcome change of scenery.
I don't know. If we'd just stayed where we were, then Mark wouldn't have ended up with an arrow in his shoulder.
Hey, can I talk to you in private for a second?
Okay.
It's been 3 months. Your dad still treats me like I'm some kind of asshole.
Yeah, well, don't expect that to change. That's just how he is.
That sucks. You are a bad person.
Does he treat you like that too?
Look, my dad can be an ass sometimes, I know that. But he's not a bad guy.
Sexo.
He's got a lot of pain.
Yeah, a
He's
lot
been
of
through
pain
so
of
much
being...
And lost.
A lot of pain of being white in an anti-white society. From his perspective, of course.
Pretty much everything. And it's hardened him, you know? Yeah, he's bitter and hateful, but that's all just to protect himself. And me. All he's got left in the world is me. And that goes both ways. So yeah, he's probably gonna keep treating you like crap, but that's just because he still has one thing left to care about. So don't judge him. And don't judge me for sticking by him. He's my dad. And I love him.
That's a terrible reason, Lily. Not to get all fucking rad lib on Twitter, but like, this is the type of conversation that you should be having at Thanksgiving with your racist ass family members, but y'all are not ready for that conversation.
Think our little arrangement with them was a good idea?
A little late to be asking that now, don't you think?
Dad's right. Let's just wait for dinner. And then if Mark is feeling up to it, we leave. I don't want to push our luck here.
Now, let's not be hasty.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Yeah, we know.
And we don't need you poking your nose where it don't belong.
Oh
and
my
getting us
God,
thrown out in our
Larold.
asses.
Bro, Larry, I swear to God, he only knows about my murder because he's trolling the fucking Fox News Black Crime tab. Okay, straight up, dude. Yeah, they don't like your kind poking about.
Having a crop like that on hand must be great. We're gonna need to learn how to maintain it if we end up staying here.
Racist.
If there's not enough room in the house for all of us, I guess a few of us could camp out here in shifts. If there's not enough room in the house for all of us.
Wait, why can't I open the door? Open the door. What's in there? It's not letting me open the door. Sus.
Lots of hay. Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem.
That's crazy. I can't open the barn door and check it. Give it a little peeky peek. Go in the barn? I can't. It won't let me. I did, bro. It just said, oh, barn. Yeah, where's the fucking cow, bro? I tried to open it. Chat, look.
If there's not enough room in the house,
that's what it does.
I guess a few of us could camp out here in shifts.
Chat is so silly sometimes. Like, you played this game 14 years ago, okay? Rory V, thank you for the 25. Get the subs.
They look happy. Hey, Clem, do you like the swing?
Yeah, it's fun. Thanks for fixing it.
You're welcome.
Will you push me on it?
Sure. Happy to push you on the swing. Mind if Clementine takes a turn?
This game
All right,
is
Duck. Let Clementine have a try.
12 years old, but it's actually in 2010, even though it came out in 2012. Is there a QTE for this?
How you holding up, Clementine?
I'm okay, I guess. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little worried about Mark.
Is Mark going to be okay?
Got lucky out there. Could have been a lot worse.
Please put trigger warning in stream title. There's bad stuff in this game. Take a week off.
Are you going to find the people who hurt Mark?
Well, we have to make sure they don't hurt anyone else.
Be careful. I want you to stay lucky, too.
Ever since I met you, I've had good luck, so don't worry.
Okay.
What do you think of the dairy?
It's pretty. It reminds me of how things used to look before.
Trigger warning for the sexo. I wish.
Do you think things will ever get back to how they were?
I don't think there's sexo in this.
Yeah. I'm not sure when. But one day, things have got to get back to normal.
That's good. I hope it's soon.
Yeah, me too.
I banned that chatter because they're not a gaming frog. Chat, you need to understand something. That chatter is not a gaming frog. He came in here as a politics frog and hit us with some politics shit while we're gaming, disrupting the delicate balance, nay, the immaculate vibes of gaming. That's why they got banned. None of that political shit flies in here, okay? It's gaming time. Freaking nerd coming in here being like, put a trigger warning. Bro, it's literally like a 2010 game with cartoon graphics, okay? If you're getting triggered for this game, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Oh, put a trigger warning on this game. There's scary stuff in this. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Yeah, the real scary stuff is every moment that I'm gaming is a moment that I'm not covering politics, and that's what you need a trigger warning for. That's what you actually came in here for.
Don't worry. We're safe here now.
As long as the bad people don't get me too, right?
I won't let what happened to Mark happen to you.
Promise?
I promise. All right, Clem. That's enough for now.
Okay, thanks for pushing me.
Damn, bro, you pushed her like 3 times.
Yeah!
Okay, Duck, don't pop a gasket.
Talk to Kenny. Oh, buddy.
Hey.
Haley, found anything interesting?
I was talking to Andy a bit earlier. Doesn't sound like they have too many guns around. They rely mostly on the fence to keep them safe.
So long as you're on this side, things are all right, provided the fence holds out.
Well, that's the problem. When there's no more gas, there's no more fence.
That's true. Well, it's good to know what we're working with here. Keep looking around, and let me know if you find anything else.
How you holding up?
I hope they feed us, Lee. Soon. On the way over here, I was getting dizzy. Hands shaking, cold sweats. Thought I was gonna pass out.
They've got food here.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about one meal, you know?
I guess, Lily isn't too thrilled about being here?
I could give 2 shits about what Lily wants. Duck and Katja need food, and I'm not about to sit around that motor inn and watch them go hungry. You're with me on this, right?
Yeah, of course. Lily's judgment is clouded, but you got a pretty clear head about these things.
Wait, didn't I run the 3-minute ad break already? Why are people trying to debate me? I did. I ran it, chatters.
Did Duck and Katja get here okay?
Well, it wasn't easy. Duck didn't look so good on the walk over to this place.
Well, if everything works out, maybe he and Katja can have an easier life here.
I hope you're right. Duck and Clementine deserve a better life than starving to death at some crappy motel.
I'm gonna go have a look around.
Don't wait too long to help scope out that bandit camp. It'd be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about the St. John's and their relationship with those bandits or whatever.
Right. I'll see what I can find out.
Yeah.
Fellas.
How you feeling, Lee? Look, I'm really sorry you almost got killed out there. We should have told you how dangerous it was.
No shit.
You saw what they did to your buddy. Nobody's safe here until we start to fight back.
But how?
The 2 of us should go out and do some recon. Then we'll all mount up for some revenge.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are these people in the woods?
We don't know. I think some of them used to work at the big box up the way.
Save lots.
Yeah. Anyway, they're nutty as all hell and get mad when they're hungry.
So are you ready to head out there and find their camp?
I have some questions, bro.
Yeah.
But I guess that's
It'll
what
be
we
a good
gotta do.
opportunity to find out a bit more about what we're up against. Let's do it.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort.
Remember, we're just doing reconnaissance for now. No use getting ourselves killed.
I voted sunset designated hours for
you
political
going
cues.
now?
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
I'll be back soon, Clementine.
Please be lucky.
I will.
See anything?
Not yet.
Why am I yawning so much? Goddamn.
I know it's around here. It's gotta be close.
Here.
Oh shit, you found it? You see anybody?
About to get ambushed again.
Stay on your guard.
Watch my back, Lee. I'm gonna check out the tent.
Their food's still hot. Means they're either there, they haven't gone too far. Setting up for an ambush.
Clear. This camp's too small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
Empty. But it looks like someone's been eating out of these. Recently.
Still food in it.
Just water. Empty. Nothing.
Looks like they turned tail.
Looks like they expected to be here a while.
Never mind. My man said the exact opposite.
Looks like they were moving a lot of stuff.
That emote is so funny.
What's in the boxes?
They're all from save lots.
The first few days they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
This is too much stuff for just one person.
Trust me, these selfish bastards don't stop taking. Probably just to remind us that it's theirs.
Oh.
Boxes from the dairy here.
Probably the food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line. What do you find?
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Wait, no. Let me see it. No.
Battery's dead, though.
Oh, good.
Good?
What else they got over here? Let's see
Why
if
is
we can
that
find
good?
anything useful and then get a move on.
Why is that good? Why would you be excited that the fucking battery's dead? Yo, that's weird, bro. That's weird. That's weird as hell, bro. He's weird as hell. He's so inbred looking too. That's sus.
I see you handled that gun I lent you pretty well. You a hunter?
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular training schedule.
Lily, huh? Sounds like she's running this democracy of yours.
Bro, he sussed me out. He sussed me out big time, bro. Did he leave?
Oh, man. The hell?
Don't you fucking move. Shit! Put your guns down. I ain't going back. You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
Oh,
shit. You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
Who the fuck are you? Look, it's not safe up here in the woods. You gotta come back to the dairy.
Oh, it's a hell of a lot safer up here than down there, you best believe. Now, maybe you didn't hear me last time. When I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down. You think I won't kill you? I'm gonna take this here crossbow and put a nice sharp arrow right through your eyeball. gotten into your goddamn brain. You're not men. You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take what they want and then destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
Where did you get this hat?
The little girl.
You stole it from her.
So what if I did? You stole her from me.
The fuck?
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah, right through. String them up on that tree. Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Put down the crossbow.
No, sir, I need it. I need it to kill you fuckers. Go on, tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind for us.
How may I assist you?
God damn it!
You straight up murdered that woman.
Hardly. She had a crossbow pointed at my forehead.
We got zombies coming in too, probably.
It's a clean shot, though. Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it ain't a good idea to go tromping through the woods looking for them. So yeah, we head back. Once they see this, they'll get the message.
Take the crossbow, bro. Fucking finally smart enough to...
Come on.
No, I didn't shoot her. He did. I got real SA vibes underlying. Yes, I feel like she was trauma dumping.
Man, that was a hell of a ride, huh?
Jesus, Danny.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are you? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
What's going on with them?
Dunno. Squabbling, looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. They don't exactly see eye to eye on how we should be doing things.
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. And Lee, don't worry your head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And thank your friend Koch again for me. She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
Sus. You know what's for dinner? That fucking Chair Force vet. That's what. Check on Mark. I can't, bro. I want to, but I don't know where the fuck he is.
Pardon me, Brenda.
What's on your mind, Lee?
How's Mark doing in there?
Best patient I ever had. Oh, my boys get so much as a scratch and start hollering. He could definitely teach them a thing or two about being tough.
I'd still like to check on him.
You're gonna have to trust me on this, Lee.
Oh,
I've
God.
helped stitch my share of wounds. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, bro.
Not to be rude, ma'am. How come you're out here instead of, you know?
Get the cooking,
Oh,
woman.
you want to know why I'm not slaving away in the kitchen? Is that it?
No, I didn't mean for it to sound like that.
Oh, it's okay, darling. Got it slow cooking in the oven. Should be ready before too long.
Slow cooking. Oh my God.
We ran into some trouble out there.
I was just glad you two weren't hurt. Those bandits just don't know when to quit. But my boys, they can hold their own.
Slow cooking Mark.
Before she died, we met a woman out there at her camp. She wasn't one of those bandits. Sounded like they did something pretty bad to her. And your marauders are still out there.
I think all them folks out in the woods had drug problems.
What does that have to do with anything?
Means you can't trust them. Any of them.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Kinda peaceful out here, ain't it? Enjoy it while you can. You'll probably start hearing those monsters frying against the fence before too long.
That's they like their drugs out there. You can't trust them. What drugs, lady? Is a zombie apocalypse. Fuck you mean drug problem, bro? Wait, did I look at this toolbox?
It's a small toolbox. Brenda must use this thing for household repairs.
Wait, open it, bro. Open it. Open it. Oh shit, what's in here?
A multi-tool. That should be handy.
Yoink.
I'm just gonna borrow this for a second.
Yoink. Copped it. Aww. That cow right there sleeping like Kyer.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
It's okay, go ahead.
Not red, don't care. It's a red heifer.
Whoa. Katja says Mabel could have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Daddy said it's called a salt lick.
Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
Aw. She's so cute. Is there anything in here that I can press? Nope. Mm.
I want to play in the hay.
Just stay close to your mom for now.
Duck, you are so fucking stupid, bro. I don't know how the hell you turned out like this. Your mama smart, your daddy smart. You dumb as hell, son. I want to play in the hay. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Empty.
It's back there.
You found it too, huh? Lee, they're hiding something behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff and something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this farm right now. How about you? What about Clem?
I'll protect her no matter what.
I know you will. Look, that guy
Why
with
was...
Katja, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure.
It's probably
Go find
Daddy.
a hammer or something, and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smash the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
Wait, why?
Why would you say that?
Oh my God. Remember when I clocked it as Kenny? Remember when I clocked it as Kenny being like, slightly racist, but doesn't mean it. And he's like a good guy overall. This is that moment. Like he means well, but he's like, well, you're black, you know, your folk do that sort of thing.
You know, urban?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kenny. Oh no, it be your own ones. Oh no, Kenny, just because I'm a black man, huh? That's fucked up, Kenny. That's so fucked. He said urban.
You are not saying what I think you're saying.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes. Sorry.
That's good writing.
What?
See those screws? Instead of breaking the padlock, we can just take off the assembly, have a peek inside, and then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right, sounds like you got a plan. I'll hang around and keep an eye on that guy with the cow.
Andy.
Shit, I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Kenny thought he heard a noise.
He's a little jumpy, huh? Well, we're all sure glad his wife is here. She's a lifesaver. You got no idea. Hey, do me a favor. Don't fuck around with this door, okay? Just, you know, Mama gets nervous.
Andrew, I need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Perfect. Mama gets nervous, huh? Distract Andy to get him out of the barn. Mama no like you. Wait, what the fuck's
Looks like
in that
a
one?
bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
Wait, oh my God. It's not their clothes, bro. Chat, it is the clothes of their victims. 100p.
It's a feeding trough.
Nice. Thanks, man. I don't think they're eating zombies, chat. I think they're eating humans. Like, alive humans.
Just some fence posts. Any thoughts on how to distract Andy?
I don't know, man. Just look for something outside of the barn. We need him out of here.
I picked up something I think could help with the lock.
All right, good to hear.
Have I missed anything?
No, not really. It smells funny in here.
Like manure.
What's manure?
Duty.
Kids?
Hey there, Andy.
Yeah?
Why do you lock that door?
Because we can't afford to lose our shit to the people in the woods. They come down here every once in a while, raid our stuff, even with the fence.
So, where do you keep the rest of the tools?
Well, if you need something, just tell me what it is, and I can get it for you.
Not that important. Danny mentioned he needed something.
Did he say what?
Shit, I can't remember now. Sorry.
That's it?
Right,
That's my excuse?
Be right back, Doc.
That's the excuse I have? That's terrible. That's not gonna fucking fly, bro.
Okay, let's do this.
False alarm. I'm back.
Dude, I got jebaited by an inbred hick, bro. That's like think about how fucking dumb I am. Of course they're
how does
yucking
a
it
woman
up.
like yourself run this whole place?
Of course they're yucking it up, bro. He is so gross. Oh my God, I hope she eats him. Oh my God, Larold, you fucking son of a bitch. Oh my God, at least someone's getting sexo out here, and it's fucking Larry. Of course, this game is so cooked.
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
Just two old races, bro. They're having the time of their fucking lives. You know what I'm saying?
Lots of hay. Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem.
I forgot to give Clem her hat, but before then, I also have to figure out how to get this guy.
Quaint. Doesn't offer much in the way of protection, though.
What's going on, Lee? Did something happen?
There may be something going on with that barn.
I'm telling you, Lee. The longer we stay here, the more trouble we're getting ourselves into.
And what exactly do you think I'm supposed to do about it?
If you want to go in there and start rooting through other people's shit, then get to it. But if it's up to me, we should just take our food and go.
After what Kenny told me, I'm starting to think they may be trying to hide something.
You two are just asking for trouble. But if you insist on wandering around, I'd be careful, Lee.
What were you and Kenny arguing about when I came back from the camp?
He's losing it, Lee. He comes over and starts talking about searching the barn and that these people are hiding something. The way I see it, we just need to skip the dinner and get our food to go. But I'm starting to think your friend over there has another agenda.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Watch yourself, Lee.
Bro, they are hiding something, but I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Honestly, I don't know. I'm beginning to feel like she might not be so off base on this. You know what I mean? They're into anime. Yeah, dude, that's what it is, bro.
Power switch.
I mean, if I turn this off, like, oh wait, no, not done yet.
Damn, this thing is the worst piece of shit.
I should have fucking opened the engine. I fucking should have opened the engine of the thing.
Guess I'm gonna need a screwdriver for this.
It's crazy that I'm using the multi-purpose. Bro, there ain't no way I'm fucking this thing up, dude. This is gonna protect us.
Whatchamacallit? Ow, damn it! That thing is moving fast.
I don't want to fucking break it permanently. I want to push the power switch. Will I have time to push the power switch and then fucking and then pull it out?
That thing is on too tight for my bare hands. There, that should do it.
Fucking Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it. Oh, son of a... Fuck. Oh, this take forever.
Well, time to get back in there. Freaking frack, baby. Freaking frack. You know what it is. You know how it goes, folks. It's also so dumb that like
There's a baby in there?
Careful, don't spook her.
Oh.
Hey, Clementine.
My hat! You found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No,
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
no. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay, I will. Hey, Lee. Do you think you'll ever have kids?
I'd like to someday. Maybe a little girl like you.
That's nice. You'd be a good daddy. Well, thanks for finding my hat.
You're welcome, Clem.
Do you want to pet the cow with me?
But you go on ahead. She looks skinny.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on! Let's eat!
Kenny, come along, honey. Kenny, come on. Don't make the children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
Screws holding it to the door. If I can remove them, I don't even need to deal with the lock.
Am I doing the wrong thing? Lockpicking lawyer time, baby. Bro, that's just the cow murder room.
Boy, didn't you hear the bell?
You call me boy?
Dinner time.
What the hell you got in that back room?
Look, we have food here, but Danny and I still gotta do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess in the house, so you see, nothing to worry about.
They're the ones who had the bear trap, by the way, 100 P. And you don't need a fucking bear trap with no exit latch if you're trying to catch animals.
Oh, Brenda,
Biscuits?
you
Wow.
are an angel.
Oh,
Excuse
boy!
us, we had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry, that was a while ago and ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down. I'll go get the meal. Oh, this is a delight.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
Now, don't you worry about him. I've already brought some food up. You just let him rest.
Oh my God, bro, it's Mark. Mark is what's for dinner. Oh my God, we're eating Mark. Oh my God, it's a setup. We are eating Mark. I can't eat the food here, bro. Oh, Mark, it's what's for dinner. Oh, Marky Mark, dude. Oh boy.
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all day.
Danny's baseball trophy. Seems like it's been years since kids were playing sports for fun. Andy's college degree. These boys aren't stupid.
Somebody woke up. Look at this. Somebody woke up. Hello. I have to pee again. Good girl.
This dairy must have meant a lot to them before the walkers destroyed everything. High school diploma.
What do you mean clipped?
Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
Yeah, I'm going upstairs to see if fucking Mark is alive, bro. Come on now. Someone said Mark Cuttery board. Hell's in there?
Ugh, what is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical waste in here. IV tubes, saline.
Oh my
What
God.
dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff.
Oh my God, they keep them alive to eat them.
I guess someone needed some first aid recently.
They either
Must
keeping the
be
dad alive. They're either keeping the dad alive, chat, or they're keeping the people that they eat alive so that they don't turn into zombies.
Smart. What do they need so much morphine for? Ugh, what is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical waste in here.
I think keeping them alive so they can eat them piece by piece,
What
bro.
dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff?
Straight up.
Huh, where's that cord going?
Oh my God, I'm losing my mind, bro.
Is that blood?
It's fresh.
Where's
Mark?
Mark? Thought Brenda said he was up here resting. Farm books, cookbooks, nothing out of the ordinary here.
There's a room behind that for sure.
Farm books.
There's a room behind that for sure.
The ordinary here.
That's where Mark is. 100p. There's a room behind this fucking thing. You can kind of tell the bookshelf looks all out of whack. I probably shouldn't be plugging this in, but fuck it.
What the hell?
Told you. Fucking called it, dude. That's gonna make a lot of noise though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't know if I want to know what's in there, bro. That's Mark. That's the butcher station.
Lee. Mark. What the hell happened?
Can I just say I fucking called it from a mile away, bro? Oh my god, my survival instincts are out of control right now. It's crazy.
Brothers.
What the hell happened to your legs, man?
Don't eat dinner.
Did you fall in? Dinner's on the table. Everyone's having that.
Did y'all get barbecue meat?
Clementine.
Get the Clementine before she eats.
Don't eat that!
Huh? Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find something?
Oh, Doug's
sit your
going to
ass down,
town.
Lee. This lady
Doug's
has
going
made
to
you a
town, dude.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
He just had a start.
He could use some goddamn manners.
You're eating human meat.
That's crazy.
What the hell?
Ridiculous.
You're scaring the kids, Lee.
Lee, what the hell is wrong with you?
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Doug's eating good, bro.
Eating that.
What is going on?
Go upstairs and look. You'll find a guy with both of his legs hacked off. This is a dairy, not a ranch. Think about it.
It's true.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about living.
Settle down, honey. Growing up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste.
Oh my gosh,
How
she's
I was
rationalizing
raised
it.
and how I raised my boys. Now, you got monsters roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till they eat some more. We think we can put that meat to better use.
Just let us go.
Andy is right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Kenny, get your gun!
Kenny, no!
Nobody's going anywhere.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
What the what? The fucking what?
Put your guns down! We're
Yeah, Larry, you fucking idiot. You dumb fuck. Fuck you, Larry. Yo, oh my god, do I give them Larry? So much meat. Bro, take Larry. You can eat him all day. By the way, Doug, did Doug ever stop eating, bro? I feel like he's still eating. Doug's still in the corner like, I don't give a fuck. This shit's tasty. He's got a taste for it, bro. He's developed a taste for it, bro. Yo, keep Doug too. Fuck it, dude. Keep Larry, keep Doug. Okay. That shit's not gonna save you from the top of the hour ad break, though, because at the top of the hour, there's still a 3-minute ad break. Okay. That's right. These folks might be saved from the Georgian dairy farmers, cannibal dairy farmers, but let me tell you, you're not gonna be saved by the top of the hour ad break. You need a 3-minute subscription or $5 subscription for the 3-minute ad break. Here it is now. I'm with her. Maya, you would not be able to eat the humans, okay? You talk a big game, but you would be getting eaten out here, okay? They would eat you first and your birds. First, they would come for your animals one by one, and then it would eat you and the birds.
walking
You
out
don't
of
go near
here!
my fucking family!
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I eat?
Everyone, everything will be okay.
Lee?
No, it won't. I don't know why I lied like that. Oh, now. Oh.
Let go of her, you son of a bitch!
The bandits are gonna save us technically because they're raiding the home. Unless it's fucking Mark coming downstairs.
Someone.
Oh shit. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Did we all die? What happened? Oh, hell no.
Goddamn door! You can't keep us in here!
Oh no, you put me in a room with Larry. Oh, that's so much worse. Just eat me, bro. Just eat me, bro. Don't fucking no, just eat me. Just eat me. Just take me out. Chop me up. Eat me, bro. Do not lock me in a room with Larry, please. Please, bro.
You sick fucking bastards! Open this door, god damn it!
Oh my god. Oh, what a nightmare, dude.
It was a person. They tried to make us eat a person.
But you didn't do it.
No.
The rest of us did, god damn it! If you hadn't dragged your feet.
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You okay, Clementine? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Open up! Lee, those psychos have my family, and we're stuck in a damn meat locker. We gotta get the fuck out of here!
This goddamn film sucker was the one who brought us here!
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
Oh my god, Larry, I fucking hate you so much, bro. I swear to God, you are the worst piece of shit of all time on my life,
Your dad's not
dude.
making things any easier for us.
Oh my-
Open the fucking
Dad,
door!
stop!
God damn it! Come on, show yourself.
Why can't he fucking die just
Do you
now?
really want to attract their attention?
Yeah, I want to attract their attention, so I can fucking kill them!
Guess your new girlfriend wasn't all she was cracked up to be.
What the hell is your problem? You refused to give me my day's rations back at the motor lodge. And you went out of your way to be an asshole to me tonight. You must really hate me.
That's true, I do.
But guess what? You're stuck with me. I plan to be around long after you're gone. And if you turn, I'll be the one to put the axe through your skull.
Dad!
No, you're not worth the energy to hate.
Don't forget, I know who you really are. There's more of us on the way! Let us out now! If you want to
Salt
live!
licks.
That is not gonna help.
Pretty heavy.
Think we could heave it through the door?
Ah, door's too solid.
They're not gonna open the door!
You think a fucking apocalypse
It got
gives
Katya
you
and
the
Duck,
right
Lee.
to chop
Those fuckers
people
have
that
my
cut
family.
me?
I know. We're gonna get out of here and find them.
Dad, this isn't helping!
Inbred bastards!
Could there be a hole behind these pallets?
No shot. That'd be way too easy,
No
bro.
such luck.
I'll break that damn door down!
Dad, you can't get...
Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, thank God.
Easy!
Oh, thank God. Now I have to kill him.
Dad?
Oh, now we have to kill him, bro.
No. Dad, come on!
Oh, now we have to kill him. Oh, no. We have to use the salt lick on his
I think
head.
he's had a heart attack.
Shit. Is he dead?
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Fuck. If he's dead...
He's
Bro.
not dead!
I like where Kenny's head's at. Kenny's thinking ahead. Kenny's thinking 3 steps ahead, bro. Everybody in the room's like, oh, finally. Now we get to kill him before he turns. Meanwhile, she's like, oh my God, I gotta save him. Shut the fuck up. Your dad is dead, okay? Start learn how to live with him.
You know what has to happen, Lee. Think about it. You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
Bro, he's
In
not
a few
even dead
minutes,
yet.
We're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound, seriously pissed off dead guy.
Fuck you! We can bring him back! Lee!
We'll mourn him later, but right now we have to keep him from coming back.
No! God damn it, Kenny! He's not dead!
Lily can still save him.
I
Let's
wish
see.
he could, believe me, I do. But that man is dead. You both know what happens next.
Look, Kenny, back at the drugstore when we all thought Duck was
Let's
missing,
see,
I
let's
gave him
see,
the
let's
benefit
see.
of the doubt. Maybe we should do the same now.
That was
Let's
different.
see.
Duck was...
I haven't given up on trying to hook up with Lily. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I fed her. Like, she'll remember, hopefully, that I didn't want to kill her dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, plus, remember, I do want to have sex with her while her dad is alive, so he kills himself. That's like way more. That's revenge.
Bitten, but come on, we know this guy's not gonna make it. Remember what Ben said. Gotta destroy the brain. Come on, Lee, I'm right about this. I know you've got my back. You always do.
God damn it, Lee, I need you! Please help me! Come on, Dad. Come on. Wake up. Wake up.
How do I even help her? I mean, I'll try to help. I'll try to help.
No, no, I don't think so.
Okay, let me take over. Keep checking his pulse.
Are you stupid? He's gonna turn! You're putting all of us at risk, you son of a bitch! You're fucking worthless, Lee.
He's alive!
No!
Kenny, what the fuck? I'm so sorry. It had to be done.
You don't know that!
Yes, I do, Lee.
Bro, his mouth was moving. He was like, I can't tell if it, I love the way that they did that, because you can't tell if his mouth was moving because he was turning, or his mouth was moving because, his mouth was moving because he was like getting back alive. It's crazy.
And so do you. I was counting on you, man. I'm sorry. I know.
Don't you fucking touch me!
Are you okay?
Is it over?
Yes, for now. But we still need to find a way out of here. I know. You gotta be strong.
Kenny saved the Larry was about to say one last slur before he died. Yeah, that's why his mouth was moving. I could tell.
Right now. I need you to be strong. Think about something else, something hopeful.
Like what?
Someplace safe where no monsters can get you.
We're gonna get out, right? You found a way out?
I'm working on it.
His brains.
I'm sorry, Lily.
Talk to Lily, see what's up.
He was still alive, Lee. He was still alive.
Kenny, he made a bad call. It was premature for sure, but he was trying to keep us safe.
Bullshit. He cares about keeping it.
Bro, she got daddy's fucking brains on her mouth. That shit is cold-blooded. That's
Family
terrible.
safe. He doesn't give a shit about you and
He
me.
puts his family first, sure. Just like Larry did.
I don't want to hear it, Lee. You think I like doing what I did? I'm the guy who couldn't bear to watch the family dog get put down. But if we want to survive this shit, we gotta have the balls
See
to do
if
the
Larry
hard thing.
made it.
Or at least one of us has got to.
Someone said, who made this game possible? How about you fucking calm down, okay? This is why I love playing this game. So, because it's so easily pausable. It's great. It's like I'm having a conversation with the chat while I'm playing. You know what I mean? It's awesome. It's great for me, chat.
What now?
What? You don't want to hang me up on a meat hook and leave me to rot?
What I want isn't important. What I know is their safety in numbers.
You got any ideas?
The air conditioner.
Wait, I want to keep talking to him.
Look, if we're gonna survive this shit, we got to work together. How do you expect Lily to work with us after what she just saw you do?
If she wants to live, she'll work with us. If she doesn't, then the hell with her.
Damn, my way or the highway, baby. Hell yeah, Kenny. Hell yeah, Kenny. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I? Oh, here it is.
There ought to be an air duct behind this unit. Maybe big enough for one of us to fit through.
Does the air conditioner come off?
I think I could take it off if I had something to remove the screws.
Oh, did they take my multi-purpose? Wow,
Of
they're
course
so
they
dumb. Oh, they
Maybe
did take
there's
it.
something else
Fuck.
we could use.
I've got a rock.
Ah, a rock won't help, but a coin might do the trick. Do you have a coin?
I was so stoked for a second.
If we can remove these screws, the AC should come down easily. It's not coming off that way.
Larry was talking about how he has 60 cents. Let's see. Let's see if he actually has 60 cents. Nope. It's not letting me check his body.
Listen, I need a coin or something. It's important. It could get us out of here.
Well, I got nothing.
Please. I need to be alone.
Yeah, okay, dude.
God knows you deserve time to grieve, Lily. But if we're gonna get out of here, we need your help. And Larry's.
Oh my god, I can't wait to.
I may have found a way out of here.
Oh my god, I can't wait to fucking loot Larry's dead body. Yo, that shit is great. Larry's mumbling the Shahada before dying. Allah did not want him to go to heaven.
Move the screws on the air conditioner. If you had something I could use as a screwdriver, a coin or something.
No.
What about him? Look, I know this is a terrible time for it, but back at the motor inn, Larry mentioned something about keeping coins in his pockets.
What do you want? My blessing to loot his corpse?
Your permission.
Do what you have to do.
That's crazy. Yo, we're looting Larry, baby. Let's go.
Any idea which pocket he keeps his change in?
That's insult to injury, I swear to God. Bro, he deserved it so much. He deserved worse, dude, honestly.
And a dime.
He wasn't lying when he said he has 60 cents on him.
Just gotta remove these screws and get this unit off.
Very low amount. Very low amount of fucking... These are the biggest screws of all time, by the way.
Lee. We don't have all day here.
Man, I don't see you doing no work, dumb fuck. Shut your stupid ass country bumpkin ass up, Florida boy. All you've done is fucking murder people, okay?
Well, here's our way out, Lee. Looks like it'll probably lead right into that back room.
It's too small for us to fit through.
I can do it.
You think you can do this?
I'm scared.
It's okay to be scared.
We need you, Clementine.
Okay.
Everybody chill out. Clementine needs to be protected at all costs, okay?
fine.
Calm down.
What do I do when I get out?
She's the GOAT.
See if you can get to
She's
the
so
other side
brave.
of that
She's
door and
awesome.
open it.
I can't believe we're risking Clementine's precious life to save Duck's stupid ass, by the way. Katya carries her own weight, you know what I mean?
Are you okay? Did anyone see you?
No, but there's a man outside.
Where the hell are you going?
What do you care?
Kenny.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up, Kenny.
Lily, I'm sorry. We gotta go.
I know. I just need a minute to say goodbye. Hey, we're good. Okay?
Yeah, this is good. Shit, he's gonna get us all killed.
Kenny, you dropped a fucking Mario ass block on this man's head. And now you're acting brand new. Kenny got a taste of murder and literally, I swear to God, he's a different person now. He's changed. He's a changed man. He's like, yeah, I'm the one wearing the pants around these parts.
I told you there was something up with this room. It's a goddamn human slaughterhouse.
That's a useful weapon. Oh, what the fuck are in those jars, bro?
Ugh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
How did I not see those jars beforehand?
Maybe I shouldn't have sent Clementine through there. This room would give anybody nightmares.
You're bad, Dad.
God, what's wrong with these people?
You weren't in this part of the barn before? Yes, I was. I opened this part up. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm getting... Oh. Wait, I can only take one fucking gun? Why can't you take both? I should use the people's tool, comrade.
Jesus, this is where they butcher people.
Sick bastards. All of them.
I kind of want to keep... I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to take the fucking taser because I want to keep them alive so I can torture them. You know what I mean? What? Am I crazy? They're eating people, chat. Come on now. Oh, I'm the crazy one because I want to fucking torture these fucking freaks?
I wonder how long they've been chaining people up here.
My bad, bro.
What do you think you're doing?
Getting my family back.
What are you gonna do? Walk up and grab his gun?
Good a plan as any.
Dumbass, get a weapon. Bro, Kenny, you are so dumb. I swear to God, you're the dumbest motherfucker alive. I swear to fucking God, bro.
That's where things start to go shit around here. Daddy had an order of things. You knew what you were supposed to be doing. Now it's all just whatever.
Dad, what are you doing outside the barn?
Oh, shit. Just guarding the place like you said.
Well, quit sitting out in the rain like a damn weirdo. Mama says we can't keep that many folks alive and not expect trouble. Pick one to keep and kill the rest.
Can I pick which one to keep alive?
Not the kid. Not enough meat on her to trade.
Oh, I know, Mabel. This is
Take
my
a look through
favorite
the
part,
cracks.
too. When I let one think they can just walk right out, they never even look down.
That's fucked up.
I don't see him anymore.
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know.
Look again. He didn't go past us.
I'll keep an eye on him. Be ready to act when I say.
See what he's doing now.
Bitch. Oh, that's it? That's all that did? Oh, fuck me, bro. Thank God for Lily. Kenny, you fucking L nerd. You didn't do shit. Also, the sickle was whack. I bet the fucking zapper would have clapped his ass immediately. Kenny, you fucking bitched out, bro. Not gonna lie. You had all the smoke for Larry, but turns out when it comes to this other dumb racist hick, you had none of the smoke. Kenny's only got the smoke. Kai Baka, thank you for the 10th tier 1 gift of subs. Kenny's only got the smoke for killing Larry, dude. For killing Larold, who's on the ground. Your choices affected Kenny, by the way. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, he felt bad. He didn't want to fucking save my life because I said, hey, maybe we shouldn't fucking bust this dude's skull in. Kenny apologist in the chat, dude. That's kind of fucked up. That's the first time. That's the first time I felt kind of some type of way about Kenny. Kenneled.
No!
Y'all love him because he's racist. I see how it is. You know, he was like, oh, you're urban.
You see? You understand now, don't you? You can have me. It's how the world works now. Give part of yourself so others can live.
I should fucking kill you right now.
Mark never volunteered to be food!
You gotta keep me alive. If you kill me, the meat gets tainted. You can't eat it.
You're already tainted.
You ain't gonna kill me. Just like he didn't kill Joe.
That's what you think, bitch.
No!
Fuck out of here. Oh no, Clementine saw me kill the guy. Oh no. Bro, I'm cooked. I've made every L choice so far. This chapter, episode 2, has not been good for Lee, okay? Lee has fucked up over and over again, taking L's left and right, dude. L for Lee, okay?
God, no!
Gotcha!
Just go. I'll keep Clementine safe.
Caked in blood. Caked in Pappy's blood. I'm a bad dad. Worst possible ending? Stop, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't say that. Don't fucking say that, chat. Don't say that.
Kenny!
Oh shit. Oh my god, my girl is here.
Lee?
Ow! Shh.
Is everyone okay? You guys have been gone way too long.
They attacked us!
I knew it. I told you we couldn't trust them.
Shit. How many of them are there?
2 left.
Where?
Larry's dead. They chopped off Mark's legs and tried to feed him to us.
Shit. Is everyone else okay?
They've still got Duck and Katja in the house, and I don't know where the fuck Kenny is.
All right, we're coming in to help.
The main gate is too dangerous. Go around the fence and see if there's a back way in. I'll keep looking for Kenny. Do you have a weapon?
I don't leave home without it.
Nice. Yo, she is glocked
Lee,
up.
Be careful.
Bro, that is my girl, dude. Yes, Carly. Yes, girl. Always stay strapped. You know what it is. Always.
No, please, God, no, no! Just shut up, and you'll be fine. Kenny, 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 Kenny,
She got the blicky on her. Oh, I got the 60 cents on me, so I guess I'll use the 60 cents.
I'm gonna take the boy and check around back.
Please don't take my boy.
Let's go, woman.
Settle down. I don't want to hurt y'all.
Why can we hear everything?
Danny, is that you? What's going on out there?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, that wasn't gonna work.
Let me go.
Yeah, it's me.
Lee, hit back! Don't come in here. You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Let her go, Brenda.
What the fuck do I do now? Is she gonna kill Katja?
Please, please don't you take another step.
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be.
What am I supposed to do?
Stop right there, I mean it.
Bro, this sucks.
Think about what you're doing. It doesn't have to end like this.
I'll kill her, Lee.
Just let me go.
Oh, there's a zombie above her.
Stay back! Don't do anything stupid!
What happened, Brenda? Your family was obviously smart. How did it come to this?
Just stop!
Brenda, please.
Yeah, keep going upstairs, dumbass. Come on.
I don't want to kill you, Lee!
This dairy was your pride. Look what you've done to it.
You don't have the guts.
Stop! I mean it!
They took Doug. Where's Kenny?
I said don't move, asshole! Don't you fucking hurt him!
Oh my God.
Let him go, goddammit! That ain't gonna happen!
Andy, don't!
Shut up!
Oh shit, Kenny's dead. Oh my God.
Andy!
Kenny, you fucking suck,
Who
bro.
the fuck do you people think you are? Look at what you done!
Calm down.
Calm down? What for, huh? All we wanted was some goddamn gasoline!
One more time, one more time. One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Oh shit. The barrier is broken. The zombies are coming upon us. Oh my God. What do you do? Oh.
Get the fuck up!
No, no, no. What the fuck? I'm doing it. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? What am I doing? I'm queuing it up. I'm queuing it up. What am I doing here? No, I'm gonna get zapped.
Lily!
Fuck you. Clem is watching, bro. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I can't keep punching him. Not with Clem watching. See? Don't worry.
Is that all you got, Lee? You ain't shit! It's over!
Well, his mommy's gonna come out of the gate now.
As soon as Dad and Mama get out here, you all fucked!
They're dead, bro.
They're both dead. What did you do? What the fuck did you do? Don't you dare walk away from me, Lee! Get back here and finish this, Lee!
Oh! No! No! I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Get back here and fight me like a man, Lee! Lee!
Almost accidentally fucked it up.
They're getting in.
Lee!
Let's go.
Oh damn, mama's out. Mama's out. Thank God Kenny's still alive. Holy shit, bro. Jesus Christ. At first I thought, dude, this story is crazy, dude. It is a crazy ass story. This is a dope game, actually. Oh no, she got the judgmental eyes, dude. Clementine did not like what I had to do.
Lee, I'd say I'm sorry for leaving the motel unattended, but, you know.
I'm glad you showed up when you did. If you hadn't taken that shot at Andy, we might not have gotten out of there.
Were they really killing people? For food?
Yeah, and Clementine...
Also, Duck was fucking hounding, dude. Yeah, we got to check up on Duck. I feel like he's got a taste of human flesh now. He's not going to stop. He's going to be a fucking... He's going to be the first example of a human zombie.
But...
My boy was
I
feasting.
I can't leave her alone, Carly. This fucking world now. It's hiding just unspeakable shit at every turn.
Katja managed to grab this while she was in the house. She said it was with your stuff.
Yeah. I found it while I was looking for the people who shot Mark. Do you want it?
Why don't you keep it? Sometimes it helps to have something you can document your thoughts on.
Damn, bro, I thought you were going to be a journalist. Fuck is this?
How are you doing?
I'll be fine. I'm just not as young as I used to be. Hun, go on ahead and give me and Lee a second. There's gonna be fallout.
For killing Lily's dad? Yeah, I would imagine so.
What do you think? Fine then. Fine. I saved Duck on the farm and didn't save
I didn't
Sean.
like any of those. I didn't like any of the options. They all sounded fucking insane. You destroyed this group. You murdered it. I kind of want to hang out with Kenny still. Am I cooked? Because, like, honestly, fuck, don't tell me. Don't spoil it. But, like, I still want to go with Kenny.
Now I kill someone before I can put your little girl in danger, and I'm even more of a monster. I don't care. You do what you have to do. I'm gonna keep doing what needs to be done.
Come on, Clementine. Stay close.
Lee, did you have to kill those men?
Yes, they were bad men, Clementine. They killed Mark and they were gonna kill all of us. They had to be stopped. Understand?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, murder is good,
Dad,
Clementine. I'm a
that
good dad.
noise?
Zombers. Gotta be zombers.
Sounds
More.
like a car. Oh God, not more strangers.
Banditos?
Don't shoot. We're here to help.
Oh my God. We fucking go, bro. fuck's up with this camera? Oh, my man was drinking and driving.
Oh, crap. Baby, you gotta see this. It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
This food could save all of us.
Yeah, except there's someone.
Not all of us.
It's a trap, bro. Come on.
Look, we don't know if these people are dead.
If they come back, then we're just monsters who came out of the woods and ruined their lives.
This stuff isn't ours. Dad, whose car is it?
Don't worry about that, Duck. It's ours now.
It's abandoned, Ducky. Don't worry.
What if it's not? Well, what if it's not abandoned? What?
I like that all of the adults are just straight lying to the children right now. Like, it very clearly is not an abandoned car. It was running a second ago. Like, oh yeah, it must be abandoned. Yeah, everybody always abandons their cars full of supplies. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I have to pee. Also, I'm thinking maybe we poll this one. Maybe we poll this decision. Don't steal. Clementine wouldn't like it. Bro, I'm trying to survive here. It's survival of the fittest.
What if it is someone's?
Wait, do we poll it? Loot. Oh my God. 60% no. 40% yes. All right, chap, vote. Vote like your life depended on it. Vote like you're in there. What are people saying? All right, the no's are winning. All right, the no's have it.
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
What? Did you get some meal back there the rest of us missed out on? We have to take this stuff.
Clementine and I don't want any part of this.
We're starving. Suit yourself. The rest of us are taking this stuff. Okay, what have we got in here?
Look, there's more food in that box.
They have antibiotics. What else do they have?
See if there's any water.
I'm not gonna lie. He's shot in the gut, bro. Like, he needs stuff.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Lee, there's a hoodie in here. Could probably fit Clementine.
She's good. Thanks.
Whatever, man. It's gonna get cold out eventually.
Duck
Hey,
is looking
there were
for
some batteries in one of those boxes. I thought
Duck
they
is
might work
look-
in your camcorder.
Duck is looking for human meat. Instead of chatter. Y'all are fucking. By the way, 56% of chat would die in the woods. Okay, now we know, myself included. I'm a sucker for democracy, but like, we're all dying. Okay. Oh, we got our morals. Oh yeah, Clementine is proud of us. But it's like, honestly, probably should have went for the food. I probably would have went for the food if there wasn't a fucking electoral outcome here.
You can have some too. For your walkie-talkie.
Batteries, huh? Think you can handle those?
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you?
I mean, yeah, that was pretty dumb. You were pretty dumb for fucking putting those batteries in wrong.
Oh, God. Lee, you're gonna want to see this.
Did they film their gruesome murders?
Jake, Bart, Linda, and all y'all fucking sickos from the save lots. They call y'all bandits, but you're fucking rapists, mon. Oh, darling baby, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need a mama, sweetheart. We won't let them bandits get you where
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay,
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find?
How the fuck does she have the greatest audio of all time? That is the best microphone of all. I don't even think that technology exists. That's like some CIA shit, bro. That's not a shotgun mic. Chat, there is no shotgun mic on the planet that can pick up audio from that distance. Unless she bugged me. That's crazy.
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Sitting there acting like things are the way they used to be. The dead don't kill their own. It's the living you gotta be afraid of. The people I used to call friends. People you do. Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe. I promise.
It's a parabolic attachment on a shotgun mic. That's crazy, dude. What a fucking banger.
This place is done. It's time to move on. Screw it. Not like you ever listen to a damned word I say.
Is this all you got?
I told you this town is tapped. Do you have any idea what we had to do to get all that? We need to leave.
Duck was asking about the farm last night. Not much phases in, but it's starting to add up. I need to get to the coast. Get him out of
Tomorrow we do
madness.
episode 3, baby.
Lily's not doing so good, huh?
Maybe even episode 4.
Dad. I did what I had to, and you know it. Maybe people out there got things lined up better. Better than us, at least. Could be folks who have all this shit figured out.
Do people get mad when they're scared?
Wait, trains work still?
This is crazy. I'm the one keeping this group going.
We can sort this all out, all right? We can sort this out.
I'll tell you what we need to sort out. We can't let one person fuck this up for everyone else.
Episode 3 tomorrow. Maybe even episode 4, depending on how early I start. Chop David's leg off. Ewan 44%. Shot Jolene. Ewan 61% of players had Danny shoot her. Pragmatism helped kill Larry. Ewan 51% of players didn't help. That one makes sense. Revenge. Ewan 61% of players didn't kill both brothers. Survival. Stole food from the car. Ewan 49% of players didn't steal. It's all 50-50 because of replays. Yeah, I wonder what it was like when it first came out. But in any case, that was a banger, chat. I mean, what a banger. I really like the Walking Dead Telltale series. I don't know why it took me so goddamn long to get back to Telltale style gaming, because this shit is so perfect, I think, for our style of streaming. But in any case, what a fun night. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope you guys enjoyed the gaming sessions. Gaming is back in a big fucking way. I don't want to hear from nobody talking about how gaming is not back in a big freaking way, okay? Because it is. And yeah. That's it. Love you all. And good night. And goodbye.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.